And hello. I thought I'd just deafen you with that before we start. How's everyone doing? Hang on, let's kill the sound on YouTube. Okay. Welcome, everybody, and thanks for coming. I'm sat just slightly to one side so you can see the stuff behind me. There's the magic equipment. I'll swing. Oh, hang on. Oh, here we go. The thing wants to turn the bloody phone camera on. Go away. Sorry about this, folks. And it decides it wants to switch over to the photographs. Keep it. Right, okay. So once again, welcome everybody. Anybody who's got the link can come up on the panel. I've sort of restricted it because I want to keep it as what it's intended to be. Of course, power's out. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. It's Kelly's put the mockers on the stream. That's what it is. He's rubbing his crystals. But yeah. So it's just a normal chat at the end of the day. And if people want to donate, go ahead. If not, it's fine. You know, the purpose was just to try and do a little bit of fundraising. Let's adjust my camera a bit. There you go. Hi, UK Transparency. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, the Transformer just blew up on your street. Damn, Frank. That's Kelly. He's put the mockers on you. He told you he'd pay back time. He's used his powers. He's been rubbing those crystals. So everybody all just sort of warming up and coming in. I'll tell you what I'll do, guys. Hang on, after I've had a cough. Hang on. For those of you who haven't seen it, it's still live. Well, for those of you who haven't seen it, I will put it on the screen now. So we'll have it a bit light-hearted for a moment. There's only brief audio on it, so be patient. It's only a few bits. Here we go. The banner's actually hiding the... Right, I'll start again. I'll get the hang of it. Here we go.
Effect, Sorty Source, Smokey Stiller, Vibing, Samantha, ADLP. Thank you all for coming by today. I do absolutely appreciate it. Much love, everybody.
Entertaining. A lot of times I don't gotta say a whole lot. I can just sit back, read the chat, and see what everybody's doing. And then it's just, one person leaves a super chat, always starts out with a funny message. And the next man coming up trying to outdo the next man and all that. And that's what makes me thankful to have the community that I got, because the things that you guys do. When you guys do the smart ass little stuff that you do, that's what makes it fun. That's what makes it fun. That's why a lot of people like to come into this channel and hang out and see what we're all about.
that's a horrible example. I mean, that's it. I don't go on a stream and sit there and a pothead and smoke cigarettes and and
There you go. Just a little bit of light entertainment for you guys. Yeah, I thought that was way out of order to actually bring up somebody who's about smoking, etc. It's hi Keith, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, that was really scraping the bottom of the barrel, making it personal, dragging me into it. I emailed it to you, Brooklyn. It did, John. Yeah, I did email you both back. I did also send you the link. I'll post the link in the chat. I was going to sort of keep it fairly sort of restricted because obviously there is a purpose for this, and I didn't want it to go all over the place. So let's do that. There you go. We will be in a second. Yeah. So, Keith, you've got to give me a massive super chat, according to Kelly. I'm not monetized. I'd like to know how you're going to do that. But yeah. Anyway, let's have some fun, guys. It's, who we got? Oh, there are. Brooklyn's the first one up.
Hi. First time I'm here.
Hello. Oh, let's turn the sound on. And John's come up as well. Hang on. There we go. And John.
Hey.
Welcome.
Welcome. Thank you.
I'm glad it went through, UK Medic.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I did email you back and thank you, but obviously it either didn't come through or it's sitting in your spam. Yeah.
Oh, probably.
Where's the link to donate? That's a very good point, Thompson asks.
hey, Bucky.
Hey,
Who have I got now? Oh, cool. It's popping up left front. So that's got to be. I'm adding it, whoever it is.
Yeah, I sent you a message. I sent you a message, Brooklyn.
Okay, I'll read it later because I'm on the phone.
Hiya,
No
Nikki.
problem.
Hey, how you doing, mate?
I'm doing well.
Oh,
I'm doing well.
I don't know, Nikki.
Hi, how you doing, John? How you doing, Brooklyn, Hannah?
Not too bad.
What I'll do is I'll run the link across the screen. That'll be the easiest way of doing it. It's not that difficult to follow what it is. It's very simple. There you go.
Or just
I
pin
know
it
you
to
can't
the top.
click on it.
Yeah, just pin
How
it to
do I
the
do
top.
that?
You just
I'm in the
go
same
to
mood.
you go to your YouTube channel and you click on the three dots beside the StreamYards and it'll say pin and it'll pin it to the top.
All right.
You can't do it at StreamYards. You have to do it on YouTube.
And I've clicked the three dots, and all it says I can do is manage moderators, participants, pop out chat, toggle timestamps, and send feedback.
Oh, wow. That's weird. Because
It
usually
won't
mine
let-
says
No, it won't let me.
pin it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I've got nothing there to actually to pin anything for some bizarre reason.
Oh, that's weird.
Hang on, let's see if that change it. No, won't let me do it.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
That's-
that's like
that's-
some channels.
that's good, isn't it?
Like some channels. No, but some channels, they'll go live, and then you try to go to their channel, because if you click on the three dots, you go right to their channel, and some don't even have that either.
Yeah.
It's weird.
So sorry, guys, you're gonna have to just try and do it off of what's rolling across the screen. since I don't
Yeah,
seem to be
you're
able to
gonna
pin it.
you're gonna have to drop it a couple times probably during the stream too, because it
Yeah, what I'll
disappears
do is
after
I'll
a
have to
while.
go to. Yeah, hang on. Let's
All right, Kelly, I hope
go
you're
to my
watching.
email.
I think it's under a different one on StreamYard, because if you do, it doesn't say pin it. It'll actually say something completely different. It's
Yeah,
like for instance, if you put it in the comments, then you can tap on the comments, and then you can put it and you can pin it. So if you drop it into the main chat, you can go ahead and then click on it with on the side of it, and then it'll pin it up top for you.
yeah.
I'll see if I could do it for you on my end.
Yeah, if you can go. Yeah,
No.
that'd be great.
Nope. It says go to channel, report, and block. It doesn't have pin. That's weird.
Oh, okay.
That's really weird.
Yeah, well, it's been playing up anyway. There's loads of things I couldn't do, and when I was on Frank's stream, it kept kicking me out.
Yeah, mine's been acting up too. So yeah, you're right on. They're probably just pissed off that England won today. That's why.
Yeah,
But I wanted to come up here and just
Yeah,
give us
there
some
you go.
support. We got dinner
I'll stick
coming
it-
up, so I wanted to say hi and
yeah,
Oh,
no worries.
okay.
Good to see you.
we'll be supporting you, mate.
Yeah, no, brilliant.
Yeah, Pokerossi, that's what I
Great
thought
stuff.
too.
Yeah,
But it doesn't seem like he can do it on his end.
no, there's nothing there. I'll have another look and see whether it's. No,
Yeah,
it
it's
just
on.
says literally manage moderators,
there it is.
participants, pop out chat, toggle timestamps.
Huh. Weird.
Yeah,
Oh, well, I've got it. That's in the chat. Yeah. Right.
yeah.
Okay.
If you go in
Yeah.
the chat, then do it that way.
Yeah. There you go. Hopefully, it should be there. There it is. Look at that.
There we go, mate. Nicely done.
You know what they say? You can't train. You can't train stupid.
Yeah, yeah, but you can sedate it. It's like-
You can. You can. Ketamine is a wonderful thing.
yes, yes, it is.
Yeah. Good old ketamine. So, oh dear. So, how have you been, Nikki?
I've been good. Just been working hard. You know, got the school and everything else, and the family and the homestead. So we've been inundated
Yeah.
with a lot of repairs lately because everybody wants to get ready for the winter. So every aircraft on the
course.
planet apparently seems to want to be freaking checked and cross-checked, and about to drop kick half the pilots
Yeah.
into the next wall.
Oh, is that the one that used to work with you, UK medic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what it. Okay.
No.
I know how it is.
We
Yeah.
no.
Oh.
We've never worked together, but you know, Hiya Bright 77. Yeah, it's but we shared a common interest, you know, medic
Yeah.
and flight.
Oh,
and,
okay.
yeah. I met Nikki effectively on the female equivalent of Kelly. Yeah.
Oh,
If Kelly
snap.
had long black, if Kelly had long black hair, he could be her sister. So,
Yeah.
He might
Hi,
be
Ninja.
after a while.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, we both were in like
Well,
aeromedical.
it's going to the Philippines.
I mean, what's it? UK medics continued in the aeromedical. I just now, instead of working on patients, I fix the aircrafts, and instead of fly, I fix them. So I'm in aeronautical engineering now instead of patient care.
Yeah, I think UK medic mentioned it
Yeah.
the last time.
I'm okay. I can fix people, but anything mechanical, you know,
Yeah.
it's like with cars. I used to service the car myself years ago, but now they've all gone computerized and ECUs and engine management.
Yeah.
I just put oil and petrol, oil and diesel, whichever. That's it.
Yeah.
After
you
that,
hit
it's
it
down
hard
to the
enough, it'll
mechanics. I
work.
don't even touch it. Hi, Kenneth. Welcome.
Yeah, for subscribers only, you gotta do that every time you go live. UK medic.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
fine. Because what happened was I I set it for 5 days. Thanks, Thompson RC. Appreciate that. I'll be thanking everybody afterwards. Once I've gone through it all and sorted it out. And I set it for 5 days because I thought I'll keep all the trolls out. And then I thought, oh, Jesus Christ, 5 days. Because I went to go back into it to change it and I couldn't find it again. I thought I will get the hang of it eventually. But working around YouTube's dashboard is a nightmare.
Yeah, it is.
It's so unclear as where you have to go for stuff. They need to simplify it, especially for simpletons like me.
Yeah.
So
They do it on purpose because they know that UK Medic is trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, they thought he's having a go at it, so we'll do what we can to make life as difficult as possible. Yeah, it's great to have the support. Anyway, thank you guys. I do appreciate it.
Sure, mate.
It's the one thing I typed in Kelly's. Sorry, go on, Nikki.
Sorry, mate. I got to jump off. Just getting dinner on the table, but I just want we'll be watching.
No worries.
Definitely.
Yeah.
You guys are going to rock. So, all of you are awesome,
dinner.
So we'll be listening.
Well, we'll try. We'll try. We'll rock the house. We're getting it done on YouTube.
Yep.
Yeah, I know, Jackie. I know. One of the things I typed in, hi, Carl. One of the things I typed in Kelly's chat when he was basically slating me, and I mean, he had no reason to drag me into it, all because Moon typed something to him. He then dragged me into it.
Yeah.
And hi, Adam. I typed in there, at least people trust and respect me. Yeah. So it's just like so far behind StreamYard, doesn't it?
Yeah, it varies.
Seems to lag really
from one
bad.
day to the next. Yeah, it varies from the day to the next. Yeah, people are already welcoming people, and I don't even see it in the StreamYards yet.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at StreamYard, and when I go over to YouTube and look at the screen there, it's about 5 minutes behind.
Yeah.
I could see the square boxes in StreamYard, and I'm thinking, what are those square boxes?
Yeah, they're mojos.
Oh yeah, but I can't see them obviously in StreamYard. And when I went over to YouTube, I'm not even that far. Not even that far out. Only got far to chat on. But I'm not worried about that.
Oh no.
But, and that's got to be that's got to be Mr. Poker Rossi. No, it's not. Oh.
Hi, Adam. Hi. How's it going? Oh, Brandon.
Who we got
there? Hey, guys.
Hey.
There you go.
Hey, Brandon.
Hey, Brandon.
Hey, how's your Sunday?
Cooking.
How's my Sunday? Like every other Sunday. Well, no, not this Sunday because I've not been working, but yeah, I had to go into hair and makeup and all that before I came on, Get ready for my stream. Make myself photogenic. But it's been a pretty good day, really. Can't complain. What I will do, actually, I did another video, the idea being to show, I mean, you all know what a defibrillator does, but I just thought I'd run this because some of the figures are interesting. I'll just show this quickly.
Apply pads to patient's bare chest. Plug in pads connector next to flashing light. Analyzing heart rhythm. Do not touch the patient. Shock advised. Charging. Stay clear of patient. Deliver shock now. Press the orange button now. Shock delivered. Paused. Begin CPR.
Are you okay, medic? Maybe
Yes,
Kelly
sir.
should go back for his hairdo. Just plug himself in.
Hey, Shorty, good to see
Hi,
you.
Gordy.
Hiya, Sandra.
Hi, Sandra.
What people don't realise, I mean, the figures when you see that every 12 seconds, and that's just between Canada, the United States, and the United Kingdom. What about the rest of the world?
Yeah.
And that highlights how. Why are we looking at an orange?
I'm gonna eat it.
Right.
Well, I gather that you're going to eat it.
Well, why do you ask why are you looking at it?
Because you're showing it.
Yeah. But the thing is, they're so easy to use, and that's why everywhere should have one, because it tells you what to do. You don't need any special skills.
Rude.
Right.
And under legislation, you're protected. You don't have to be first aid trained to use one.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, you don't have to have any kind of training, 'cause it tells you exactly. There's instructions as soon as you open up the thing, a prompt card. The machine tells you what to do.
Right. Right.
And it won't let you shock a healthy heart. So basically, you can't do any harm.
Right.
If the person's fine, then it won't administer a shock.
So it'd be a good
So
idea
basically,
for people that are living with old people to have
Hey,
them
Corey.
too.
Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely.
Hi, Kings RC. How's it going?
Hiya, Dion. Yeah, it's they've been made. I mean, we don't use these at work because they're not. I don't mean to they're not sophisticated enough for our purposes, but for everyday people, shops and say sports teams and things like that, it's a piece of equipment that absolutely anyone can use easily, and that's why I'm a big advocate of them. They do save lives.
Has it been on the market
You've
for very
got
long in the UK? Has it been on
Well,
the
these
market?
have, in various, there's various different models. They've all been
Okay.
out there for some time. All the automated they're called an automated AED, and basically it's they're idiot proof. Absolutely. I
Right.
mean, a child could use it. A
Right.
child could use it, and that's the great thing. Yep, as Nikki says, you basically open them up, and that's it.
Huh. Cool.
Absolutely, you get a card inside, and it tells you, where to stick. Shows you where to actually apply the pads on the chest. What they never ever show you when they demonstrate it on various, you'll see videos on YouTube, is they never tell you that you actually probably need a disposable razor, because if it's a man, you'll probably have to shave his chest hair because the pads will not stick on hair.
Right.
Mhm.
So always used to have big razors in the pack with the defibrillator to shave an area to check the pads on.
Right.
So the person wakes up from their heart attack in hospital all fine and fine. They've got 2 areas of bald hair on the chest. Because I remember the first time I was training somebody and they said, "Why you got a razor in there?" I said, "Well, do you think those pads are going to stick to someone's hair?"
Right.
They don't stick to body hair. So you have to put a razor in there. Yeah, just don't hold their hands. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's not enough of the jolt to throw you across a room or anything, but you would certainly these ones, but it gives you a nasty little nip
Oh,
if you
I
happen to be
bet.
touching the patient. When you, I mean, the ones we use on the ambulances, Nikki will just testify. Hiya, Kimmy. Is that they actually, you can smell the chest hair burning when you use those, the paddles. And
Oh,
like in the
yeah.
movies, they show you the body jumping off the bed. The body doesn't jump off the bed the way they show in the movies, but it'd be boring if they didn't do that, you know.
Yeah. Just make it more entertaining.
Yeah, but those paddles certainly, when you know, they will fry the chest hair without any difficulty.
Huh.
Lovely smell of singed hair. But such a simple piece of kit, really, when you think about it. And it really does make the difference. I mean, you're looking around about a 14-minute time slot before the brain starts to sort of die, basically, through lack of oxygen if you're not actually doing CPR.
Right.
You know, I mean, they're saying now that you don't have to give the breaths; you can just do the compressions. Well, I'm still not convinced on that one. I mean, I know as you're pushing down on the chest, they are drawing some air in, but not sufficient to get enough oxygen into the blood to keep the brain alive. If that's my personal opinion. I'm still an advocate of doing the respirations, you know, doing mouth to mouth or using a bag and mask. So when you consider how common it is, I say, you know, every 12 seconds, we use the pads, but still someone always tries to. Yeah, I know, Nikki, the amount of times if you're in the street, you'll always get someone who'll go to try and hold their foot or something stupid. You know, clear means, you know, when you shout clear, it means clear. It doesn't mean I'll just hold his shoe. I mean, we did do it on a training exercise. We had somebody just touch the bottom of someone's shoe, you know, sort of thing, to see what sort of a belt they got out of it. And so it's not enough to do you any major harm, but it'll certainly bite.
We'll wake you up.
You wouldn't want to hang on.
Sure.
Absolutely. Well, your hair would look like Kelly's at the end of it. Yeah. Hi, Mary. Thanks for stopping. Yeah. So it's a vital piece of kit, and the heart of it, of course, is this little baby. And they're not rechargeable, and there's a reason why they're not rechargeable, because obviously, you know, the more you charge a battery, eventually it reduces its output and damages the battery. The ones we use are rechargeable, but then the batteries are huge. They are enormous. But, you know, these last a long while. They last, you know, a lot of uses. And also inside the machine, there is like an SD card.
Okay.
And that records the heart rhythm prior to the shock being given, and then the actual heart rhythm afterwards. And then we hand that from our machines to the British Heart Foundation, and they download it onto their computer, and they use it to analyze the patterns of heart disease.
Wow.
They can see the kind of problems, you know, so that all furthers their research.
Right. Cool.
So it's it's all designed to improve everything, you know, to make things better, because if you understand the pattern of what's what,
right,
then they know sort of what the cure is and stuff like that, and that's what it comes down to. Yeah, they do make pediatric AEDs. Yeah. What Nikki's typing in the chat, 100%.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Phone's going. I've got it. it's the same tone on my phone as on the Superior radios. So if my phone goes off at any time, people don't realise it's my phone.
I'm doing good, Mary.
That's probably the boss.
God, Christmas is what, 3 more weeks? Wow. Hoo-ha.
So, yeah. I put my glass on just to look at my blooming phone. The rest of the time, so I can read a car number plate from 3 miles away, but I can't see my phone. Not good enough, Poker. You're a slacker. You're a slacker. It's going down in my book. You're going to be put on the naughty step. Going on the naughty step. So how is everybody anyway? Since I've got you on the panel, how are we doing?
Good. Yeah, every day is the same to me. You know, every day is a holiday to me right now.
Yeah.
But it's always, you know, when you retire, you think that you'll be doing all these things, but you can't do it because it's too expensive.
Yeah, I've explained that loads of times, Nikki, that it doesn't actually start the heart. It actually stops it. The heart's having... Basically, when you have a heart attack, the heart is sort of having like a fit, and it's sort of going... And the defibrillator is like a smack around the face, like pull yourself together. And if the heart is healthy... Because people have heart attacks for all sorts of different reasons.
Yeah.
If the heart is relatively healthy, then what it does is it stops the heart, and the heart should kick back in again in a normal rhythm.
Right.
What causes the heart attack is an electromagnetic signal from the brain effectively to the heart, and that's interfered with, and then the rhythm just goes out. And I remember when I was doing the training, basically the instructor said, if you can imagine the way the heart works, if you can imagine a young lad sitting at the side of a lake with his brother, and he's skimming stones across the lake, and his brother's running around the lake, grabbing the stones, running around and bringing them back so he can skim them again. Eventually, his brother's going to get tired, and he's going to take longer and longer to bring the stones back from the skim. And that's how he sort of put it, you know. And basically, it's like the brother slapping him around the face and saying, come on, pull your finger out. But if the heart doesn't restart, having been given a number of shocks, then we introduce drugs to stimulate the heart.
Right.
No, you're right. A flat line, yeah. They do. They always show a flat line. Yeah. It would be pointless. It would be absolutely pointless. The movies do what they do to make it look a bit more exciting. It's like if you watch an English program, Casualty, when they actually hand over the patient, you know, they'll say what their O2 sats are, like their oxygen levels. It's the Glasgow Coma Scale, and that's used worldwide to sort of say what the patient's level of consciousness is. And then they'll say, you know, tachycardic, or tachycardic, but it's not tachycardic anyway, it's tachycardia. But they'll say they're tachycardic, and they do all this massive drama in the handover. And the reality is they know what's coming in before you even arrive at the hospital. You've got written notes with the patient form anyway, which you hand over to the staff. And it literally is a few minutes. But the way they do it on the TV, they make such a drama out of it. It's the only thing you haven't given is their shoe size, you know?
Yeah.
But it's for entertainment value, for entertainment purposes. So it's just TV have to, I mean, you'd be bored. I mean, if you really saw what went on in some of these emergency situations, it'd be like watching one of Kelly Caldwell's streams. You'd be like, oh.
Yeah.
I don't kiss anyone, Vincent. I'm past the kissing stage. Way past the kissing stage. Vincent's one of my UK brethren. Although with Vincent Vega, straight away you're thinking of John Travolta, of course. Hi, Solstice. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by the way, Vincent. Vincent, does this look like a face that you'd want to kiss? Well, you might. Oh, dear. Oh, Vincent, I like to have a bit of a laugh. A bit of banter. And there's Shady.
Hi, Big Shady.
No, I'm not letting you up. And I'm not letting you up on the panel, Shady, because it's serious. And I'm not having a go at you, but mate.
Not today.
Good to see this. Well, yeah. I mean, I've limited it because obviously I want it to be a sensible sort of. Not that it wouldn't be sensible, but I'd have a job. I'd have to keep muting Shady. Oh, he's got paedophile hunting to do. Oh, right. Okay. Is that the new job now?
Really has pedophile hunting to do.
Are we even allowed to say that? Are we even allowed to say that on YouTube anymore?
Yeah. You should be okay.
What's that?
No, and say the word paedophile.
Pedophile.
It's getting to the point where you're not allowed to say anything anymore.
No.
Soon all the streams will be silent because no one will be able to say anything.
Yeah.
There'll all be silent streams.
Well, you're allowed to swear, but they never said how many swearing words are they going to give you a strike or whatever. So.
Yeah, they have talked about monitoring that, though, haven't they? Now.
Yeah.
Going forward.
Yeah, but if you're 18 and over, majority of people swear. Not all the time.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm doing great, Vincent. In case you're wondering what this is about, I donated a defibrillator to a local youth football team, and I paid for it out of my own money. Unfortunately, the battery was not quite shot to pieces, but after running a few self-tests, it died. And it's just to raise some funds to replace the battery for them, basically. So I thought I'd just do a stream. And then the balance, I'm going to the Bahamas for a fortnight. Yeah, see, Nikki's put the figures there for the number of lives saved.
Yeah, I see that. That's damn good.
That makes a huge difference.
Oh, yeah. Big time.
Yeah. Well, Vince, I've always tried. Once I got over the crybaby stage and not being able to deal with the trolls, Once I grew a pair, Vincent. So, yeah. No, they really are life-saving equipment. And I think the government should actually give grants and funding towards more public places having them. Most railway stations and underground stations have them, but I mean, most of your large shops, a lot of the DIY stores and supermarkets here have got them, but not all. Yeah. But they certainly should have. I mean, even McDonald's have got them outside in yellow cabinets, but you have to phone up, like using your mobile phone first.
Right.
And you got to phone up a number, then they give you the access code to open it, because, of course, otherwise they get vandalized. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Vincent. The trolls are history. We got there in the end, buddy. Yeah, McDonald's. Most of the McDonald's have got them on the wall outside, as I say, but they've had to put them in these metal cabinets to stop the kids from, vandalizing them. I mean, it's funny when you go around the police stations in the UK, you can't actually go in a lot of them. There's a yellow phone outside, and you report the crime on the phone outside. Well, most of those have been vandalized, and it's outside a police station. You think, what a joke. The phone outside the police station's been vandalized.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the police cars now carry them as well, particularly the traffic cars. I don't know about all the sort of just standard police cars, but I know a lot of the traffic vehicles actually carry defibrillators, you know. So I just think more there should be more out there than there is, because they do save lives, vital seconds. The quicker
Well,
you get.
There's like certain machines in hospitals, you know, you don't understand why some hospitals have certain machines and other hospitals don't have any.
Yeah.
You know, to, you know, check for cancer or whatever.
Shady. Yellow boxes, I thought they were a phone. I got a shock when I tried to use it. Shady, you fool. Oh dear. Yeah, that's the other thing. People do have heart attacks right outside the hospital as well.
Oh, yeah.
It's quite a common occurrence. You'll get people go into like accident and emergency with one thing. They walk out the door having been treated, then they collapse and have a heart attack.
There's a guy in this building. He had a hip replacement, the one side. He walked out of the hospital, and sure enough, he broke the other side.
Yeah. It's but as I say, when I looked at those numbers, and you say across 3 countries alone, the rate of like every 12 seconds, that's a lot of people having heart attacks.
Yeah,
you know, and the increase in younger heart patients has sort of gone through the roof. You know, always considered heart disease or heart attacks to be an old person sort of thing. You know, you hit a certain age and then you run the risk of a heart attack. When you've got young children, not young children, but teenagers having heart attacks, that's really quite something to be concerned about, you know.
Right.
This is a bit like where they at an auction house where they have the phone bidding. You know, I'm getting phone donations.
That's a good question, King RC.
Why? Trying to remain politically correct, as you have to be on YouTube. There's been certain chemicals been introduced in the last 2 years that I think may have something to do with it. I know a lot of conspiracy theorists would say that that's definitely the case. I have to say that we're all different and everyone reacts differently to medication. Anything you buy over the counter in the chemist, you know, you read the packaging and it will tell you, you know, what the side effects are. Everyone is different. And what may be right for one person may not be right for someone else. And I feel that a lot of people that were given this chemical in the last 2 years may have suffered ill effects from it. Not everyone, because say, you know, we're all different.
Yeah,
but
when stress and anxiety and depression.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and it's not. Yes, I am being cautious, but also you can't generalize. You know, because I say every single person is different.
Yeah.
And in the medical profession, you know that when you're administering drugs, which is why you ask questions or you find out what the sort of connection is, you know, what the medication are on. That 3-digit number took 3 minutes to pick up. That's quick. That's quick. You were lucky. Hey,
medic. Paul, Brandon and Hannah. Hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Yeah, that's true. It's also King. Yeah, Trevor, how you doing? Good to see you, buddy. Even though you are an anorak now, train spotting. Well, the great thing is, Nikki, they're teaching CPR in schools to school kids, which I think is really good. And basic first aid.
Actually, I learned CPR when I was a lifeguard.
You too, Trevor. Thanks for stopping by and supporting the stream. Yeah, it's...
Hey, Poker.
I think
Hello?
it's really, really important that the younger you teach people life-saving skills, the better.
Yeah.
One, it sticks with them; they remember it. Two, there's young people everywhere, so you know you're out shopping and you happen to collapse. There's always going to be a youngster there somewhere.
Yeah.
So you know, and I mean they're teaching it in the scouts and the sort of girl guides. They're all learning. Who's buffering?
Yeah. But the youngsters, they'll likely just walk over you and just keep on walking.
Yeah. No, they probably take your wallet.
Yeah.
They probably have your wallet away from you if you're laying on the floor.
You know,
We'll take his wallet
a couple times, see you're still breathing, and then take off.
Thanks for that, Trevor. I appreciate that that sentiment. Thanks a lot, buddy. Oh dear. God, Trevor and I go back a while now. We've sort of been buddies on here for quite a while now. I think since the very beginning.
Hi, Poker.
Hello, Brooklyn. Good to see you.
Yeah, that's it. Poker comes on, and Brooklyn appears. Look, I'm not good enough for her.
No, I was cooking for my boys.
Nice.
Yeah, a lot of people, including myself, I would say from that, guru developed a degree of psoriasis as well. But what I would say of that, and anybody that suffered any kind of ill effects from the jibby jabby, is you're alive to tell the tale, which you might not have been. Hiya, Cali King. Good to see you, bro.
Yeah. Hi, Cali.
Hello to
I
Fanatic
look-
Connecting Guru.
Hi, Galligan.
He's my brother from another mother, Cali King. We were separated at birth. He's a top dude. I love the man's attitude. Does a lot in the community. Gives back when he gets, which is what it's all about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think that's how we should be. You know, when you think about it, when you're on YouTube, you are in a unique position to actually help other people.
Yeah.
You know, either by spreading the word or, you know, and if you're monetized and you're making a decent income from your YouTube channel, and to give something back is always a good thing.
Yeah. You're showing your support back. That's
Yeah.
basically what it is.
Yeah, I mean, that's it, Trevor. I mean, you and I worked throughout the whole of the pandemic, and don't get the recognition. You know as well as I do, Trevor, with the NHS, they work on the basis it's because we care. So they're just going to screw us, basically. I mean, they've already screwed our pensions up, you know, so that what you're going to get when you retire is going to be considerably less than what you thought it was going to be. The way the government keep moving the goalposts for retirement as well, chances are I'll probably be dead before I get a chance to retire.
Yeah.
So, but, you know, because nurses, myself, all the care workers, we're in a caring industry, the government work on the basis that it's a vocation, not a career choice, and you do it because you care about people. Therefore, you care, so we don't have to pay you a decent wage. You care about people, you'll do it for peanuts. I mean, we had a stage where nurses were leaving the UK in their droves and going and working in America because they could get 3 times what they get here and better working conditions. You know, it's just madness. And when you think that somebody working on a checkout in a supermarket can earn more than a nurse, you know, that really is bad. It should never be like that. Yeah, absolutely, Trevor. Absolutely. Yeah. But, you know, we do what we do. I'm going to upset Kelly now. I'm going to be disgusting. I'm going to have a cigarette. I'm going to be disgusting and smoke online. I'm going to set a bad example. Kelly, I'm smoking and I work for the health service. So, there you go. There you go, Kelly. I'm having a nice long puff on a cigarette.
Yeah.
He's gonna get you banned.
He can try. As I said to Nitro earlier, the UK YouTube office is about 30 minutes away from where I live. So I could quite easily walk into YouTube's office and say, hey, what do you reckon on this guy, look? In person. Who's got a game or something running in the background? Is that you, Brandon?
Nope. Mm-mm.
I was going to say, otherwise I thought it'd be Richie.
He hasn't been around lately.
It's probably Hannah.
No, he was around the other day, wasn't he? But he didn't stop around for long.
It is not Hannah because she has muted her microphone. So.
Oh, is that? You probably hear my TV. That's probably what it is. I'll put it on mute.
No, it wasn't that. No, it's not. I've not heard it before. It sounded like a game.
Oh.
You know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, same with me, Trevor. You know, I've had to have surgery. People always think we're indestructible. If I go to my doctor's surgery, which is obviously extremely rare these days, getting to see a doctor, but I do get to see the doctor. Going in uniform and people look at you and you're thinking, no, I get ill as well. You know, I'm not indestructible. I need to see a doctor as well.
Yeah.
But people seem to
we're
think.
all human.
Yeah, they don't smoke in the hallways now, Moon. But what they do is, you know, everyone always says, "Oh, doing your job, you should know better. You shouldn't smoke." The very doctor who has just given you a lecture on smoking and giving up, 10 minutes after he's seen you, is probably standing out the back with 3 or 4 nurses having a cigarette himself. You go and look around the back of most hospitals, and you will find nurses and doctors standing there smoking. Because it's a stressful industry, and a lot of people smoke, you know, when they're stressed. Yeah. You used to be able to smoke in the hospital. They used to have day rooms. You know, you get out of bed and go in the day room and have a cigarette.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't do that now.
That's back a long time ago.
Well, you're not even supposed to smoke in the hospital grounds. There's signs up everywhere saying it's a smoke-free zone and you're not allowed to smoke. Well, of course, absolutely no one takes it. I mean, you imagine you're in accident and emergency, your husband or your wife is in intensive care, and you're visiting, and you know you're not going to go outside and have a smoke. You know, of course you are. If you're waiting to hear results or whatever on someone, you're going to be outside smoking. But people, you know, people sort of frown upon it, and yeah, we all know it's not good for you, but then breathing most of the air that we breathe shit with all the crap that's in it. The water you drink's full of chemicals. The food you eat's full of chemicals.
Yeah.
So you might as well, you know, go doing something you enjoy. I enjoy a cigarette. So if it ultimately kills me, well, you know.
Well, that's like my son's mom. She looks at every ingredient on a container. But she's like 400 pounds. And I thought to myself, like, you're looking at each container. You didn't get 400 pounds just by looking at labels on the containers.
Well, no. It's like everything, you know, all things in moderation. All things in moderation. They tell you this food's bad for you or that food's bad for you. Yeah, if you eat it 7 days a week.
Yeah.
You know, Chinese takeaways. I love Chinese takeaway, but it's so full of chemicals. But in moderation, it doesn't hurt.
No.
Oh, right. Okay, Trevor. Yeah. Yeah.
And if you are stressed, you eat pizza like Moon over Miami.
Yeah, but did you see the size of the pizza that Kelly ordered on my video?
Yeah.
And he ended up with sour grapes. That whole stream of his was
See my
just
cigarette anywhere?
what? That whole stream of his was just literally sour grapes.
Yeah.
Literally was. He was having a go at everyone.
Yeah.
You, me, Moon over Miami. All Moon did was ask him a simple question.
Yeah.
And he goes, "How can you say I failed?" He goes, "You're not even monetized." And I thought, well, there's no need for that. So I typed in the chat, "Yeah, you might be monetized, but you've earned sod all." There's no point in being monetized if you're not earning anything. It means nothing. But
remember that
So
movie about that guy that lived on McDonald's for 6 months, and then now he's all having all these health issues.
yeah. Well, even there's a video, I think it's on YouTube, where the guy actually left one for 5 years, and the bun was rock hard, and the burger was starting to go a little bit furry, but it was all intact. And you're thinking, Jesus, a 5-year-old Big Mac. You know, no, it's one. Did he put it in a block of resin? You know, it's there's so much chemicals in. You know, so some of the things that we do, it's the least of your worries. You know, you can either choose to be poisoned by the food manufacturers or yourself. I'm waiting to see what response I get back from Pucker Pies after I had my steak and gristle pie.
Hello,
Hi, Eric.
Shadow.
How's your wife doing? How's your good lady, Shadow? I saw your comments in the chat, but I kept getting booted off of StreamYard, so I couldn't respond. I hope she's okay. Yeah, I don't eat McDonald's, Kings. I don't touch it. I would drive 100 miles to get something to eat rather than eat at McDonald's. No.
Oh, Brandon doing a walking stream.
Hi, Shadow.
Brandon's doing what?
Oh, he was outside walking.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's gone now. You
Oh,
said it too loud,
all right,
Paparazzi.
okay.
You said it too
I
loud,
sure did,
Paparazzi.
John.
You gave him the
Well,
injection
you know,
seat, eh, Paparazzi? You gave him the injection seat, eh?
Yeah.
He was lucky he was on because it was an invited panel only.
Yeah.
There you go. Frank can't come on because his transformer's gone in the road, so he's got no electric.
What a lot of people are doing too is sending the links to the StreamYard so that way they don't get the trolls up on the panel. That's what a lot of people are doing too.
Yeah. Well, that's why I did. That's why I emailed you guys. You know.
Yeah.
But what's Hannah doing? She's in a yo-yo. Making me dizzy.
You watch her and it does look like a roller coaster.
Yeah, I know. It's like a strobe light. Thanks, Eric. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, anyone who's not connected, by all means, you're all welcome to drop your links. I think most of you are moderators. What's 500 miles? Libertarian, what's 500 miles? But
everybody's getting a community tab now. Even the small channels are getting it.
Oh, right. Okay, Eric. Well, I hope that she'll, recover soon. It didn't sound too good from what I could see you were typing earlier. Adam was blinking to keep Hannah on his screen. He was going, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. If any of you are not connected to Adam, go over and take a look at his channel. He's as mad as a box of frogs, but he's a lovely guy. We're good. I consider him to be a friend. We're good friends. He produces some. Well, it's mostly walking his dog, which is quite entertaining. and he's getting a bit artistic now. He'll soon be like a Cecil B. DeMille. He's doing his filming.
Yeah, Eric, when I get that RC, I will do an open box on my channel of it. Be a
London to
Christmas
Glasgow.
present. Anyway, that'd be a Christmas present to me, anyways. Nobody else gets me one.
Oh dear, Christmas. What's that? What's
Yeah,
Christmas?
it's better than socks and underwear and freaking sweaters. That I don't wear sweaters. Tell the other
No,
people.
I never do. I'm walking around in polo shirts in the middle of winter.
I like hoodies or t-shirts or sweatshirts. That's it. I don't like those freaking things.
Oh dear. Defo sub to Adam. He's great, funny, handsome, and modest. Oh, and he lies. That's what I mean. He's a great guy. He's a good laugh. He's a good supporter. But we do try and support each other. He's a very funny guy.
Well, you're
I mean,
going pretty
we-
strong in UK Medic. You got 20 people in the chat, consistent all the time.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Hey, 907 Arctic, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. Yeah. Well, it's good. I mean, because bear in mind that what Richie does for work, I don't think he does work. I think he's at home looking after. I'm not sure. If he was asked what he did for a living, he quit and left the panel. So I
Yeah,
don't
you got
know.
22 people now.
Yeah, I mean, and that's pretty good considering it's restricted to, subscribers only.
Yeah,
I mean, I've
for
got
sure.
loads of subscribers, but obviously, some of those are sort of Filipino. I noticed when I was looking at some of the people that view my videos, a hell of a lot of people in India look at my videos.
Oh, wow.
I've got a massive audience of people in India, the percentages that look at my videos.
Huh.
So,
Yeah, I'd be surprised who watches your videos, really.
yeah, absolutely.
Like
Yeah,
a lot of
there you
people
go,
are-
Trevor. 24 people.
Yeah, a lot of people are starting to watch my older stuff, and I'm getting over 1,000 views. I was surprised.
Yeah. I mean, I'm to a degree, I wouldn't say I'm one of the worst, but I'm not great at watching people's videos. I do tend to go on their people's streams.
Yeah.
But then what I will do is after the stream, I will comment on the video the next day when it's been up. Because I have a lot of things to do, so I don't always have the time. Yeah, I'm getting it done, Kings. And these are real people.
Yeah.
I mean, I bet Kelly can't even say that he gets 24 genuine people in his chat. And people that actually respect me and are not in here. I mean, I know that subscribers only, but they're not trolling me. And I do work a lot, Eric, but to be fair, I mean, 12 hours is a long shift, but I'm not working the whole 12 hours, like running around like a lunatic. I get time. I mean, I'll be honest, I get time sometimes to go and do a bit of shopping and all sorts.
Yeah.
I'm lucky because I'm in a car. I can go and get carry a bag full of shopping, and just stick it in the back of the car, and no one ever sees it because I don't carry patience. So, I'm being honest. I don't. I have my moments, and when it does happen, it's hectic.
Yeah.
But it's not like all the time. I mean, I feel sorry for the guys on the ambulances because they are almost going from one call to a call. They never stop.
Right.
To be fair to those guys that are actually on the trucks, they really do earn their keep.
Right.
So, but yeah, I work a lot. I spend time obviously doing videos with people and stuff like that as well.
Yeah.
And I do have a life as well outside of YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
So
we all do.
So it's squeezing it in where I can, Hiya,
Yeah.
Shane. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate the support.
Yeah. You got over 40 thumbs up, UK Medic.
Brilliant.
Yeah. Well, I got to
Yeah.
go while you came in. I just came up here to support you. I got to get something to eat.
No worries, John. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it.
All right, no problem. No
See
problem.
you
Anytime.
later, John.
Take care,
Take
John.
care, everybody. Roll
Take
and
care.
check.
Bye.
Anna.
Bye.
Later,
Bye
all.
for now. Take care, buddy.
Okay. Bye.
Oh God! So now I'm just mute that. Oh, hang on, what's going on?
Bye, John.
Yeah, I needed to cough. The mute button wouldn't work. Oh right, yes, Shane. Yeah, it's once he made it personal and dragged me into it, then well, no, you can't talk to him. He's blocked us all. Anyone who's got anything to say about him, Shane, he blocks. And what he does is he does a live stream and starts slating everybody, but they can't defend themselves. You imagine if I blocked you and started talking badly about you and you couldn't come on a stream and defend yourself. That's what he's done to us, and we've done nothing to him.
Yep.
I wasn't even on his stream and he attacked me. Oh, Kelly was spouting a load of crap about people. Moon over Miami made a simple comment and he sort of ripped into John and said, don't say I'm a failure. You know, you're not even monetized. I turned around and said something and he said, oh, you're just getting on the bandwagon for Keith Jenkins to super chat you. And I thought, well, how can he super chat me? I'm not even monetized. You know.
Yeah.
So.
And he was calling
me, Trevor.
Cyclone a trash bag.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I won't do it right now, Eric, because obviously I don't have it on my phone. It's only on my PC, and if I try and do it while I'm running the stream, it'll go loop. But I'll have a look later. Yeah, you can't go mouthing off about people and then not expect them to respond. And the only way I can fight back is by producing videos.
Yeah.
And I'm not the one that's breached YouTube guidelines. Unlike him, my subscribers are genuine subscribers. Thanks, Eric. You didn't need to. What you did before was enough, but thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Oh, I don't give a monkey's what he says at the end of the day, Kings. But by the same token, if he wants to talk crap about me, I'll make him look an idiot.
Yeah.
Because the man says one thing, he lies, and then denies it. Like on the stream when he turned around and said, I actually own part of YouTube. And then literally within 10 seconds turns, well, actually, I don't own part of YouTube, but I know somebody who does. So you've just lied on your own stream. Thanks, Shadow. I appreciate it. Hi, Robin. Welcome.
Yeah, I have seen
Another
that many
Robin.
times. He have said one thing, and minutes later he says against himself again.
Well, exactly. You can't do that. People, you just lose your credibility.
Yeah.
And when he's blaming all of us for destroying his channel, no, he's destroying his own channel by his own actions. Everyone has tried to help him. I mean, when he was on the panel with Nitro and Keith, even I turned around and said, why don't you do some videos? Why don't you upload some content? Go out and film some stuff. Don't just stand in your kitchen talking, because where's the entertainment value in that?
And he lives in Washington. A lot of things he can do there.
Well, he was saying if he goes out, he might get attacked. Well, Jesus Christ. Don't go to rough areas then. Yeah, I know, Eric. I know he was. But then, he shouldn't be talking about people behind the back. What these people need to learn is that because we are a big community, we don't miss much. Everyone knows what everybody else is doing. And so if someone's talking about someone behind their back, then it gets back to us. You know, I jokingly said that Nitro and I are like the YouTube equivalent of the FBI, because there's not a lot that gets past, because somebody will come to me and tell me, or I'll see it, and the same with Frank. You know, and that's what you get when you've got like a decent community. And that's what it's all about. It's about community. Everyone looking out for each other. But you're always going to have drama on YouTube. It's a social media platform, and that's always going to happen. There's always going to be people that are going to create drama. Some people thrive on drama. I'm going off about Nitro and Jackie. Oh, Jesus. Well, Frank won't be able to see that at the moment, because as I understand it, he's got no electric. So, unless he's still got his internet, I don't know. Well, I mean, the man's being silly. He's thinking just because he's going off to the Philippines that he can now slag everybody off before he goes. Well, unless he's planning on never coming back, you know, mind you, I mean, they'd probably kick him out anyway. They'd probably deport him. It'd drive him nuts.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh,
I mean,
I think they will send him back before 1 month. They get bored of him in 1 or 2 weeks.
They might throw him off the plane before the plane even lands in the Philippines. They'll probably drive the cabin crew mad.
This time we don't want. Bye.
All right. Yeah, I mean, there's only so long you can go on a platform like this, telling lies, misleading people, and bad-mouthing people.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, of course I'm going to get mileage out of it, and I'm going to make videos about him and make him look a fool. If he wants to attack me, then I'll make him look stupid. I'll make him out for the liar that he is.
Of course.
With evidence. How can he deny the words that have come out of his own mouth? He can't. He can't. He can't deny, you know, stuff that he said.
No.
That's been recorded. It's different if I came on and started saying, oh, yeah, Kelly said this, Kelly said that, Kelly said this. There's nothing in those videos that hasn't come out of his mouth. So if he wanted to report me to YouTube, what's he going to report me for?
Yeah.
Exposing his lies, exposing his attacking people. But Kelly will always play the victim. It's always somebody else's fault. It's always our fault that he's failing. He's failing because of us, not because he's stupid and because his stream is boring. Yeah, he says he tries to help people. Yeah. Well, where? Yeah. Where is he helping people? When he turned around, he was having a go about James Gype not going and supporting people's streams. When does Kelly go and support other people's streams? So, look up, Hannah. Brandon's going to get jealous. Trevor's onto you. Look.
And Kelly looking into the future also, but he's not going to tell.
Well, no, he doesn't see half of what's coming to him when he does some of the things he does.
No.
What you have to remember with YouTube is what you say and do now can be recorded, clipped, and held against you 6 months down the road.
Oh, yes.
2 years down the road.
You never know.
You don't. And what you've got to do is you've got to be whiter than white if you don't want any to bite you in the backside. You know, you've got to be whiter than white. You really have. And if you're not, then you've got to anticipate that people are going to, you know, call you out on it.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he's lost his popularity because he's lost his credibility. People have lost the respect for him. And that's not something he can easily come back from.
No.
You know.
Trevor.
Well, she's not reacted, Trevor, because she doesn't want to make Brandon jealous. That's what it is. She doesn't want Brandon to be jealous of your affections. I can see a bit of a smirk going on there at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, I see it now. Hannah.
Hannah's smirking. Thanks, Arctic. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's relaxed. It was okay, buddy. You take care of yourself, and hope to catch up with you soon. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate your support. Yeah, I mean, for me, right now, the amount of people that are in the chat, you know, that's sort of a testament to how, apart from Trevor, of course, how people view me. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, Trevor had had me flogged to death. You know, he'd have me beaten with a baguette.
I still see you have 21 viewers in your stream, so it's steady.
Yeah, that's good. An hour,
Yeah.
just over an hour into the stream. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, I'm glad I can hold an audience. You know, so I think that's good. That's good. I mean, as I say, and I'm by far not an expert at this at all. This is all still very, very new to me. I'm not. But each time I do it, it gets easier. I remember the first time Trevor did his live stream, we all went and supported him. It's a lot easier to go. Rob's an idiot. Don't listen to him. It's a lot easier to go on other people's streams than it is to actually do your own. You know, it does require. People don't realise until they do a live stream that you know, you've got to sort of keep an eye on the chat. You've got to interact with your panel. There's a lot of work. I mean, this is quite an easy stream because I've made it subscribers only. I noticed someone said, "Oh, Emily couldn't come on because it was age restricted."
Yeah.
Oh, that's my phone going again. That's probably another donation because that's what it does. I get alerts on my email, but I don't have PayPal on my phone for obvious reasons. It's too easy for people to get hold of.
Hello, Captain Could.
Hi, Captain. Ooh. Okay. And then I will have to look and see everybody's donating. Give everybody a massive thank you.
Oh, nice, nice.
I can't complain, Captain. And if I did, no one would listen anyway. So the stream's going very well. That's what counts. You know, the spirit of the stream is staying as it should be. Thanks to Up to Down. Thanks for stopping by. It's great that people are popping in and showing support.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's good the way we all sort of pull together and support each other's streams, and that's what it's all about. And that's when you know that you're respected and people like you, and you know. I support a lot of channels, so it's really nice that people are returning that. You know, I mean, I've spent the bulk of my time, I think, on YouTube supporting other channels.
Yeah.
So, but that's what's helped my channel grow. So that's not a problem, you know. I remember when I did the shout out for Shadow. You'd have thought I'd given him $100. You know, he was so pleased with it, which for me is great. That speaks volumes. You know, when I do something like that and people are really happy with it, it's a major sort of plus because that's what I'm aiming for.
Yeah.
You know, in fact, and funny enough, Eric was the first person to say, "Oh, as soon as you're monetized, I'll super chat you." You know, and I thought, no, it's not necessary because I wanted to do it, and he was happy with it, and that was a massive buzz. When I do something, people really like it. That's great. That's all I need. I don't do it for kudos and all the rest of it, but it's nice that what you've done is right for that person.
Yeah.
I try and do my best. I'm certainly not known for being a troublemaker on YouTube. That's for sure. Yeah, thank you, Trevor. I appreciate that. Part of me doing the stuff that I do, it's also teaching me new skills. It's a bit like when you go out filming, you know yourself, Trevor, you go out, you're doing videos. The more you do, the better you get at it. And it's the same with me with my editing. The more that I do, the better I get. And then I get new ideas and I try different things and experiment, and that's, I know, and I really appreciate it, Eric. It's much appreciated. And what I did by comparison, I know this is for a good cause, but what I did by comparison is nothing, I was happy to do it. So, oh, that's the boss. Harry must be obeyed.
Yeah.
I'm getting my instructions.
You are back at work tomorrow, Eucomedic?
No, not till Tuesday. So
Tuesday, yeah.
Yeah, hence that's why I did the stream tonight, because I thought, well, if I need to be up, need to be up late, then it's not a problem. I'm going to murder her in a minute. She says good night. She's texting me. I know she's watching the stream. Sweetheart, I love you. Now shut the fuck up and go to sleep. I'm waiting for the comments to come back because I'm damn sure she'll be watching this. And if she's not watching it now, she'll watch it tomorrow and I'll get it in the neck.
And I will say hello to your wife. Hello, so she sees me.
Yeah, if you're still watching, you can hear Poker saying good night and hello and everything else. Yeah, actually, Trevor, you say that. I'm getting. Hey, there he is, my man Danny. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Really appreciate it. So it's just slightly over my shoulder there, Danny, is the defibrillator that was used in your video and what this is all about. So,
drive safe, D9.
Oh, he's driving. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just got to love that guy. Do you know what? There's not a single beat that he's done so far that I've not liked. And no domestics in my house, Trevor. We've got an amazing relationship. No, I mean, I put in one of my video things in the description, the first few songs may not be, but it's got such an extensive library of music that you're bound to find something there that you like.
Yeah.
I think you'd be hard pushed not to find something, and actually, I would say definitely anybody that does like drone videos and stuff like that, perfect backing for a lot of those kind of things.
Yeah.
And Danny would like to get to 100K by his birthday next year. I know his subs are going up. I've seen the numbers are going up, and I know quite a few people that support me have gone over and subscribed to his channel. And then there's a guy I've noticed today who's actually shared the last video I did on his stream, and it's in his list of okay, Eric, take care, and give my love to your wife, and I hope she gets better soon. Take care, buddy.
Take
Thinking
care,
of you.
Shadow.
It would be really great if he could hit that target, you know.
Yeah. It will.
I think it looks like poker's on it by the looks of it. I was about to do it.
You
Poker's
can,
leaving.
pull in the link, guy. No
Yeah,
problem.
of course you can. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's I think it'd be really good to help him. You know, I mean, that guy, he streams every day, and he's doing a beat every day. And I think that deserves recognition, you know, and the fact that that music is available for people to use, I think it's only fair to try and support him and get him to where he wants to be.
Yeah.
It's not a massive ask, you know, and it is possible, because if I share him out and then other people share him out as well, you know, we've all got different people within our own communities.
Yeah. And they sharing him out, and it will
Exactly.
build up.
Yeah, it's like a pyramid.
Yeah.
And he's a really nice guy too. I love the guy. You know, I consider him a friend. You know, I've only known him a short time, but he likes my videos. I like his music. So what a fantastic combo.
Yeah.
You know, and a good way of getting his music out there and his name is to, where possible, use his music on my videos, put him in the credits, give all his details, so that people can go over and take a look.
Yeah.
I mean, he enjoys what he does. Even, you know, when he's sitting there doing it, he's chilled. He's doing what he's doing. He's got a good loyal following. No, and I mean, if it's not too late and I'm not too tired, I always stop by his stream pretty much every day.
Yeah.
And poke my head round the door. And that's what we're all about at the end of the day, you know, as a community, supporting each other and getting out there and doing what we do. We all grow together, we all benefit. You know, I always say there's no I in the word team. He has got great music, Captain. Yeah. I mean, you know, some of it's not for everybody, but there's such an extensive library of music. You know, I would say to anybody, you must be able to find something in there that you like. You know, you'd be hard pushed not to. As I say, over the last week, I mean, I like all this stuff anyway, but over the last week, I don't think he's produced one single beat that I didn't like. You know, yes, they're similar, but they're not. There's always a little twist in there somewhere. You know, you might think, oh, that sounds a bit like that one. Well, yeah, it does, but listen a little bit more, and then you'll find it changes, you know. Because all songs or tunes have a basic, you know, bass sort of theme, which you then... Hands together, no, Medic says. You're giving me a coded message now, Bright. Oh dear. He's a good guy as well. I mean, sometimes he types stuff and I have to try and work out what he's saying.
I was wondering what he was typing.
Yeah, he likes to be a bit cryptic at times and sort of make you think.
You have to work for it.
Absolutely. Mate, you got to use the grey matter. I know it's got. I'll tell you what I wish though, Captain. I wish it was in alphabetical order. That it could be actually catalogued in alphabetical order, so you could find it easier. Because when you know he's produced a beat and it's called, like, you know, it begins with a W, you just go to the W's, but it could be anywhere on the page. But that would be my only criticism. I don't know how easy it would be to actually do it in some kind of alphabetical order. Hiya, Shane, back again. Well, that's assuming you ever left, of course. Yeah, I don't know how easy that would be to do, but it certainly would make a difference. But yeah, he puts in a lot of work. Say it's every single day he streams, every day. And John's still there. Look, he's in the background. He's stuffing his face now, but he's in the chat. He's munching away. I don't blame you. I've got my supplies for later, you know, in case I find myself flagging. I've got my Walker's crisps, just in case.
Yeah.
In case I feel I need a salt rush. But yeah, you're just there. That's good, Shane. This all helps, you know. Let's go, let's grow, let's get it done, Kings. We're getting it done. What are my numbers? I've not looked to see where I'm. Well, that's not bad. I can live with that.
Yeah.
Yep. Do I need to start waving the defib around to get loads of donations flooding in? No, I mean, I didn't want it to be a begging stream, you know. It was a Brandon says he's blocked on chat. Well, he was in a little while ago.
And he was clicking on the StreamYard link, but I don't know if he's blocked on the chat.
Well, he shouldn't be, but
no.
Does that mean I've got to go into YouTube and find out why he's blocked? Oh, God. Oh, I'll just drop the bloody link in the StreamYard link. Well, it should be pinned at the top still, shouldn't it? Or has it gone now?
Oh, it is PayPal you have pinned on the top.
I'll drop the link. Yeah, I'll drop the link. I don't know why he's... I'm only going to let you on if you behave yourself, Brandon. Don't make me have to thrash you. Hang on.
But I am soon heading to bed, work early tomorrow, so.
Yeah, I don't know how long I'll keep it going for. It depends on how long the chat want to, you know, keep me on here for.
Yeah. I need more than 2-3 hours sleep. So.
Yeah, I mean, fortunately, you'll find when you get older, you need less.
Yeah.
That's for sure. I don't need as much sleep now as I used to need. But yeah, it does. But then again, I say that, then it does catch up with me. So. But yeah. Ooh, what?
What?
So
I will jump down, Eucomedic, and I will be in chat. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. So see you.
There you go.
Take care.
Catch you later, Poker. Take care.
Brooklyn, Anna.
Oh,
bye.
What's up?
Hey,
We've
man.
got trouble now. We've got Moon Miami.
Yep, here comes the trouble.
Moon over Miami's on as well. There you go, look. Yeah, no trolling me now. You're on the panel, Moon. We'll have no trolling. Oh, where's he gone?
Yep, he was trolling you.
So you were blocked in chat. You couldn't type in chat. I'll have to have a look to see what's going on there.
I don't know.
I don't. Yeah, I didn't see you, so.
Huh.
God knows. It was playing up earlier, so I'll have a look later and see what's. I'm not going to do it now because I'm having enough trouble keeping the stream running properly.
Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
But yeah.
Hey, Shane.
It's
Yeah, I
changed.
know. I was on here earlier. I was going out to my car to get my smokes, and I guess the connection dropped me, or something like that. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I get you now, Bright. Yeah, I'm not begging. Definitely not begging. I'll just put people's arms up their backs if they don't donate. No. As I said, I wanted it to be a relaxed stream. The idea was that people did if they wanted to do so, because I say I've never asked for anything on YouTube, and I wasn't about to start now, so it was a case of if people wanted to do it, they could do it, you know. So now I'm surprised Keith Jenkins hasn't popped in to see me, you know.
Yeah.
Being a fellow.
Yeah, didn't he say he was going to come up?
He came briefly, and then that was it.
Hey, do you see me?
No.
Hi, David's Model Shop.
No, we
Yeah,
just see your little friendly spider.
Yeah, I know. I guess
Yeah, I see a spider.
Something wrong with the camera. I guess I'll be here like this then.
Well, I'm not going to talk to a bloody spider all night.
Okay.
People will start thinking people will call me Kelly. They'll think I've lost the plot if I start talking to a spider.
Because it wiggled and jiggled inside her.
Absolutely. Yeah, I should have put a thing out, shouldn't I, to Keith Jenkins saying I need a $300 super chat.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, you did, Trevor. You did. God, they must be scraping the bottom of the barrel if they
that gave him $100.
You gave Rob Black $100?
No, Rob Black gave Kelly.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the local radio station are really scraping the bottom of the barrel now. They've asked Trevor to go on the radio. They must be desperate for content. No, sorry, Trevor. I am joking, buddy.
Yeah, I'm driving home from work right now.
Hey, Purple. Good to see you, bro.
Hello, everybody in chat. Can't read chat while I'm driving. Gotta be.
No, of course you can't. No, I don't want to hear a skid and then a bang as the car rolls over on its roof.
Oh, I was live a couple of days ago. What was it? Last Tuesday, and some idiot pulled in front of me. I was going from one highway to another one, and I was going already 55 miles an hour, but the fast lane wasn't moving fast enough, so he just decides to go into my lane, and I almost rear-ended the idiot. But luckily, I stopped and slowed down enough not to hit him.
David's Model Shop. That's why I'm smoking purposely, because it's a disgusting habit. So I'm doing it on purpose because Kelly says we shouldn't smoke.
Yeah, I know. It's okay to eat pizzas and pizzas all day.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm wasting my time.
Yay!
While I'm driving to work.
Nitro Freak in the house. Well, Nitro Freak sort of in the house. He's appeared on the panel, but No audio at the moment, Frank. Yeah, you're a bit wobbly, but you're there.
Yeah, barely.
What's that?
Yeah, my power went out at my house. Fucking, I'm on my phone, but without no Wi-Fi, it won't let me fucking.
What?
Everything's all fucking kitty wampus.
Sounds robotic.
Yeah, that's Nitro Moon. He's having problems because his electric went out and his internet. He's having problems with his audio and his internet. But that's Brother Frank on the panel.
Must be running on Kelly's internet then.
I think Kelly put a hex on.
We had a transformer fucking blow up down the fucking street, fire burnt telephone pole down there working on it now, trying to fucking get the power back up.
Yeah. That's Kelly. He was drawing the power from it. Kelly was sucking.
To his magic crystals.
He was sucking the power out of the
Hey, Brandon, I didn't misunderstand anything you fucking said in Sausage Dick's live last night. Let's get that understood right now. I got clipped you calling me a fucking bully on some other shit. So don't try to use that misunderstanding stuff that you're typing to me in my Instagram. Just stop it, dude. I've given you chance after chance. Every time you and Hybrid and all the other fucking people go in there, you run your mouth about me, and then when you get caught, you backpedal. So just stop it. Just be a fucking man and admit that you were in there talking shit. I'd have more respect if you fucking did that and try to lie behind everybody's back. Just cut it out, dude. I think we're all done with the bullshit and the drama, seriously.
Yeah,
don't
Anarchy,
fucking sit there and say that I missed. Yeah, don't sit there and say that I misunderstood anything.
Yeah, it's not his mic.
Misunderstood.
Sorry, Frank. I was just telling Anarchy, it's not your mic. You've got internet problems.
Yeah.
His internet's dropping out.
I didn't misunderstand or mishear fucking anything you said, Brandon. I know clearly exactly what you said.
Reply from Brandon? No, it's fine, Frank. No, you're okay. Reply from Brandon? No response. Okay. What can you say?
The funny thing is, Hybrid tends to be my friend in my live feed when I let him up on the panel, and he's right over there in Sausage Dick's live feed doing the same thing. He got banned from my channel. Sausage Dick got banned. Brendan got banned. I got a whole list of people that are over there hanging out in fucking Sausage Dick's live that are all banned from my channel. What's gonna happen next? They're all gonna be banned from everybody else's fucking live stream because we're tired of people playing sides. They want to apologize one day and say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know what happened," and blah 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 blah. And then the next day they're right back over in these lives. See, this is the problem with fucking YouTube.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to be part of everybody's streams, but when they're fucking bored, and then they want to go into other people's live stream and be part of the clique and agree with what the chat was saying. I know exactly what Brendan did.
Yeah.
And Hybrid and a bunch of other people said, Nitro Freak's a bully. Look, I don't fucking bully nobody that doesn't deserve it. If I'm bullying you, you gotta look at the term bullying. Because I don't bully people for no fucking reason. That's what a bully is. If I'm on your ass, it's because you're fucking up and you're lying to people and you deserve the backlash that you're getting. That's not a bully. That's all realism. And that's what these fucking snowflakes this day and age can't handle. I'm not going to sit here and go on and on about it because it's the truth. Every motherfucker that wants to call me a bully, well, it's these motherfuckers being two-faced because what they're doing is trying to be in our stream playing our friends, and then when Sausage Dick goes live, every one of them fake fuckers are over his live stream, sucking his dick, saying, "Oh yeah, man, I agree with you. I don't like Nacho Freak. He's a bully. I don't like what he does. Look, if you don't like what I do, just shut your fucking mouth. Don't mention my name in other people's streams, and I won't be fucking put my foot in your fucking ass. That's how easy it is. The times I said my fucking streams, you don't want fucking beef with me, then don't fucking mention me. Keep whatever you don't like about me to your fucking self. Do not make it fucking public in everybody's streams.
Frank,
Because when you do that, it might not me there watching, but everybody from my community is in there watching, and it always gets back to me. That's what these fuckheads don't understand.
Yeah, Frank, shut down and try and come back in again and see if your audio's any better then. You were breaking up really bad. Drop down and then try and reconnect and see if it's any better. I'm picking up what you're saying, but a lot of the chat can't understand.
Yeah. I couldn't hear. I didn't understand a single word.
I could make out what he was saying, but it was breaking up really badly. But he's having problems with his internet because obviously he's had a power outage.
Sounds really bad. It sounds like really robotic.
Yeah. So, and obviously, because he was having problems his end, he couldn't hear that I was trying to say to him to disconnect and come back on again. Hiya, Jake.
Yeah.
So he probably couldn't hear me, so he was fighting away. I was waiting for a gap so I could get in to tell him that his audio was screwed.
Yeah, because he was saying.
But if he's had a
F this, F that.
Yeah, if he's had a power outage, then it's going to cause him a problem. His internet connection is going to be crap.
Oh, yeah, the power outage in his area.
Oh, no.
Frank, no worries, Frank. I got most of what you were saying. Some of the chat was struggling to pick up on what you were saying, but I got the gist of what was being said.
We'll have to read the transcripts after the live.
Oh, I know what it's about anyway. So, and for the chat, I don't suppose they need to be worried about it, really. Not at the moment, anyway. Not at the moment, anyway. I'm sure. Frank and Brandon will have opportunities to lock horns at some point.
Yeah, I just heard something. Dave this and Dave that.
Yeah. To be fair, Trevor, not a lot really. Nothing that I could recommend over the counter. So, it's not really my area. Mine's more trauma than that kind of stuff anyway. That would be having to go to a doctor's. Cod liver oil capsules can help ease the discomfort. And ibuprofen will, if you're not allergic to it, reduce some of the inflammation. But that's it, because obviously it's a degenerative disease or condition. So it requires, there's not an awful lot you can do with it. Hence, you see old people with arthritic hands, they can't pick things up. It's one of those that's not, once it kicks in, it's part of getting old, buddy. Fortunately, I'm lucky at the moment.
Oh, man, I don't know how that. Oh. Now you sound.
Yeah. I sounded robotic. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the cold weather does have an impact on it, Trevor. I mean, I damaged one of my knees, and I can tell when the weather's going to be cold because my knee actually gets a bit stiff. I can actually feel it stiffening up. And I know it's going to be cold or very, very damp. So it is one of those that is very much affected by cold weather, definitely. But I can't really recommend anything, that would be down to a doctor. There's very little you can.
Knee brace help.
Oh, he's not talking about his knees though. I don't know where he's talking about, but he's just mentioning arthritis as a condition. It's just part of becoming an old boy, just like me,
Yeah.
No,
everything hurts. This morning I finally had to take some Tylenol because I was like, I gotta take something. just to let something, you know, feel better for a bit.
Yeah. Well, any omega-3 oil, Trevor, is always beneficial to joints anyway. That it will help.
Spray some WD-40 there.
Yeah. I mean, the only sort of over-the-counter sort of type thing I could recommend and say is omega-3, you know, cod-liver capsules, that kind of thing will help. But that is it. It won't cure it or anything, of course.
Yeah, back in the day, they used to use kerosene on their joints.
Yeah, I mean, they do things like hydrocortisone injections and stuff like that if it's painful. Well, in fact, forget the WD-40 ordinary spray. Get the silicone spray. Beer and a beard. Welcome to the stream, sir. Thanks for stopping by. I'm getting all the big guns in now. Look, Poker Rossi's not there. Ignore Poker Rossi. He's not in the chat.
No, he left. He abandoned us. He's probably starting to
Yeah, I bet if I check, I bet he's got a live running. I bet he's got a live stream running. Oh dear. I think Brooklyn's fell asleep, but she's sitting there on the panel. Bless her. That's good. I might shut this down at 12:30ish my time in about another 20 minutes. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, you don't feel good?
We're not going to until we have a super chat war.
A super chat war. Well, we could do, but I'm not monetized.
I have a feeling. I had a dream there was going to be a super chat war here.
Yeah. Oh dear. Well, Brookie, if you don't feel too good, do you want to drop down? Don't worry about being on if you're not feeling well. Go and have a lay down if you're feeling poorly.
Brooklyn.
Yeah, she's not feeling too good.
Yeah, I know she's been kind of.
Yeah. Well, thanks for stopping by, Brooklyn. I appreciate your support.
I guess I'm gonna have to hold up the fort now.
Well, yeah.
This is your test.
Yeah, I'm back in.
Yeah, take care, Brooklyn. Thanks for supporting the stream.
Better.
Yeah, you gotta close them eyes. She's probably having what problem with her eyes still, or no?
Well, you do.
Yeah.
I know if I wasn't feeling good, I wouldn't even be on YouTube.
Yeah. No, well, Brooklyn wanted to support my live stream. You know, she knew it was quite an important stream and she wanted to support it. So, and I really appreciate her taking the trouble to be on the panel.
Yeah, that's
really
true.
appreciate it. Take care, Brooklyn. Get yourself some rest, and I hope you feel better. Right.
Yeah, you need to get better.
Well, what I'm saying is when I don't feel good, I don't do anything. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an orange.
Oh, I don't either. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, you know, when I'm kind of feeling kind of down, I just grab a pizza, put it in the oven, and then eat it.
I'll lighten the mood in the chat. I'll run my video again for people to have a look at to cheer them up. I'll stick a video there. I
Effect, Sorty Source, Smokey Stiller, Vibing, Samantha, ADLP. Thank you all for coming by today. Do absolutely appreciate it. Much love, everybody.
Entertaining. A lot of times I don't gotta say a whole lot. I can just sit back, read the chat, and see what everybody's doing. And then it's just, one person leaves a super chat, always starts out with a funny message. And the next man coming up trying to outdo the next man and all that. And that's what makes me thankful to have the community that I got, because the things that you guys do. When you guys do the smart ass little stuff that you do, that's what makes it fun. That's what makes it fun. That's why a lot of people like to come into this channel and hang out and see what we're all about.
That's a horrible example. I mean, that's it. I don't go on a stream and sit there and a pothead and smoke cigarettes and and
What a loser. Oh, shit.
There you go.
Well, you know what? I think I found out exactly what's wrong with him. You know what's wrong with him? He has foot and mouth disease.
Absolutely. Hey, Carl Watts. Good to see you, buddy.
Welcome. Just don't forget to leave a
Purple.
there.
Yeah. Kelly was bad mouthing James Guy Purple. That's why the video was made. He was saying some pretty bad stuff about people yesterday, including me and Moon over Miami. And we didn't warrant it. But the difference is, if he wants to have a pop at me, I'll humiliate him all over YouTube. Not a problem. Not a problem. And when he was saying, I'll send you, I'll post a link for you at some point, Trevor, and you can have a look at it, because I think Miami was driving, so he can't see it while he's driving.
What? The link?
The video.
Oh, I saw the video, but I didn't have any sound.
Oh, right, he doesn't have any sound.
Yeah, but
I'm not sure yet. But I was going to see how it goes.
Yeah, I saw the video when you played it over there on.
The domes are trying up now. No. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'm waiting for these $100 super chats.
Yeah.
Yeah. That Kelly was saying I was after a non-monetized channel after. Yeah, a non-monetized channel after super chats. That's clever.
Yeah.
If anyone knows how that works, please let me know how a non-monetized channel can get super chats.
You can get a.
Right. I've got to play it again. Hi, BC. Apparently, I've got to run it again because everyone's asking for it, so I'll run it again. Bear with me a second,
Hey,
guys.
BC, what's up, man?
All right, here we go. For those who want to watch it.
Effect, Sorty Source, Smokey Stiller, Vibing, Samantha, ADLP. Thank you all for coming by today. Do absolutely appreciate it. Much love, everybody.
entertaining. A lot of times I don't got to say a whole lot. I can just sit back, read the chat, and see what everybody's doing. And then it's just, one person leaves a super chat, always starts out with a funny message. And the next man coming up, trying to outdo the next man and all that. And that's what makes me thankful to have the community that I got, because the things that you guys do. When you guys do the smart ass little stuff that you do, that's what makes it fun. That's what makes it fun. That's why a lot of people like to come into this channel and hang out and see what we're all about.
That sets a horrible example. I mean, well, that's it. I don't go on a stream and sit there and a pothead and smoke cigarettes and, and
What a loser.
There you go, folks. The thing is, Brandon, he dragged me into it. Hi,
yeah.
However you pronounce your name.
I'm still here.
Hey, Keith, how you doing, buddy?
Yes.
Hi, Dion. Yeah, I mean, he dragged me into his bullshit.
Hey, Keith.
For no reason. He dragged me in, and I will just slaughter it, basically.
So pretty much he just started making names.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what he was saying about Keith, I mean, I was saying Keith accused me of getting the bandwagon to get super chats from you. How can I get super chats from you, Keith? I'm not even monetized. That's a clever trick. So if anyone can tell me how to do that, then, if either you or Frank want to come up on the panel, please do. I don't know what Frank's internet's like at the moment.
Yeah, he said he's.
Oh, I've got. Check out my channel, Trevor. I've got one or two of Kelly and his lies. And the great thing about it is that he denies it. I've got it clipped and videoed. I've got the audio. I've got the video. And so he can lie as much as he likes. I've got the proof. And I always make sure, the one thing that Frank and I both do is we always have receipts. We can back up everything that we say. So he only makes himself look a bigger fool when he says we're lying. Then in his own words, we've got it there, Silly man. And he had no cause to drag me into his crap. That's all. All because Moon made a comment and then he hauled me into it. And I wasn't even in the chat. I wasn't visible. I was just watching.
Right.
And as soon as he started on me, I went straight in there. And called him out. And guess what? I called him out. And what did he do? He blocked me. And then says, oh, if you're a man, you'd come in and take to my face. Well, how can we when we're all blocked, Kelly?
Right.
How convenient. Block everybody and then say, oh, if you were a man, you'd come in and, say it to my face. Well, yeah, we would, Kelly, if you hadn't blocked us all.
But as he's saying that, he's laughing about it.
Yeah, you're right. He is special, that's for sure.
Yep, very special.
Yeah, he's special. That's for sure. 100%. Chosen for what? So, as Frank says, you'll be chosen for a test bed in a dildo factory in the Philippines.
Or he'll be snatched up by the
thing is with this, well,
he'll be snatched up by the Mexican mafia.
Well, he always plays the victim, but blames everybody else for his failings. The only person that's destroyed his channel is him. One, by lying, because he's lost his credibility. No one believes a word that he's saying. And where is his content? What content is he providing to make people even want to watch his stream?
It's in the Philippines.
Well, that could be interesting. I look forward to seeing it. It'd be as funny as
baloney. Because we don't have any malls here. We don't have any beaches here. Can't do any kind of recording here.
It'd be as funny as hell if he's got no internet when he gets there.
Oh. Well, he can afford it. He went in to the casino and he won all that money.
Yeah. Well, this is the other thing. He keeps saying that he can win big. Well, then why bother with YouTube? Just go to the casino and win shitloads of money.
Yeah, that's why his wife's still telling him to go get a job.
Yeah. If you can make loads of money going to the casino, then don't waste your time on YouTube. Just go to the casino and pull in the big bucks.
Yes, he's a professional gambler, he says.
Well.
But he's a losing kind of professional.
Well, both on YouTube and in the casino.
Yep.
But
the funny thing is that he remember he was saying that they were telling him, why don't you go to the casino? Men, so, oh no, my wife doesn't like it when I go to the casino. But yet then he goes, I just went to the casino and won money. Which is it?
Yeah, probably a fucking $1.
No, he didn't win anything. How are you going to go gamble? What are you going to gamble with at the casino if you don't have no money? You don't have a job. You don't have anything.
Right.
It always tell you that he's not going. Now he's not getting Keith Jenkins money. Absolutely.
Survived this long because of Keith.
Yeah. But he was trying to get Keith's money. He was trying to get Keith's money because he was doing his begging act like he always does.
Oh yeah, I know. So that's why Rob kind of gave him $100.
Yeah. The thing is, if the guy was genuine, people would want to help. But when you lie consistently,
he lied.
And
He doesn't know when to stop lying.
Yeah. Well, Keith supported him, thinking that he was helping him pay his bills and putting food on the table, and he was using it to buy subscribers.
Yep.
That's dreadful.
He did buy some Happy Meals.
Well, yeah. Order some giant pizzas.
Yeah.
But like I say, he wants to try and be a smart ass where I'm concerned. And I will just plaster him all over YouTube, and there's nothing he can do about it. I mean, he threatened to have me taken down the last time I put a video out about him. And he can't, because what's he going to take me down for? I'm not showing his face for a start. And one of the videos, if he was to try and do anything with YouTube, then he would be admitting to YouTube that he's boosted his channel and been buying subscribers. He'd actually be doxing himself if he actually tried to,
Yeah. Well, maybe he's gonna divorce his wife, and then when he comes back, he's gonna propose marriage to Keith.
Oh dear. I mean, I've got more people in my chat than he gets in his, and mine are all real people. There's no bots in here.
Yeah, I know.
Genuine people, genuine supporters of my channel. So I think the last one I did, I had 32 in the chat. An average, I think it was 23, 24. It is all obvious, Kings. Yeah, absolutely. It is. And the thing is, how long does he think he can keep suckering people in?
Yeah.
I mean,
think you would have had more people if you would only said it for for like hours. Damn, who's talking?
Loving it.
Yeah. Yeah. He was telling people that, you know, who wants to go to work and work a job and all this, that, and the other? No one. And I thought thousands of people, well, millions of people worldwide go to work and do jobs they don't want to do. I'm fortunate I do a job that I do want to do.
Yeah.
But
he has a wife that just pays for everything, you know. He's gonna continue abusing privilege.
Yeah, eventually, Kings, people are going to see. They're going to get wise. I've muted his mic because I could hear his TV going. He can wave at me when he's not got his TV blaring in the background.
Yeah.
And I'll unmute his mic. Yeah, new people will go into his stream for only for so long, Kings, because the more videos that get put out about who he is, what he's about, you know, people will see it.
Yeah.
You know, I put it on my channel. You guys share it out. Yeah, exactly, Trevor. You got bills to pay, buddy.
Exactly. I knew exactly how he was the first day I saw him, and I said, "Oh my God." You know.
Yeah. See, I met Kelly and Frank on Shady's panel, and so I mean, I jokingly said that I held Nitro responsible, but of course it wasn't down to Frank because it was on somebody else's panel that I met the pair of them.
See, the thing is, it's like James Buckeye says, he was always chasing the money. He was always chasing his members. As soon as he saw that somebody was spending money on James's, he'd go to their lives, go to their panels, you know, just so he can become friends and then try to get them to come to his. That's how he was doing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
He got Keith. He found Keith at James's.
Yes, Trevor.
Yeah, because I was in there.
Oh, typical. I go and touch the camera and for God's sake, that stupid bloody app on my phone that wants to open up the photographs.
Oh.
Hang on a sec. Well, I'm using my phone as a webcam.
Yeah, I know.
Because it's better than my webcam. There you go, Trevor. Yeah. It is my own T-shirt. Why? Do you want to buy one, Trevor?
It'll be on his Teespring at the bottom of his page.
Yeah, he will get taken down, Kings, and that's why I keep putting on the videos that he's breached. You know, the thing is, I could go into their office. Their London office is about 30 minutes from where I live. So I could go into YouTube's London office personally and say, what do you make of this? Because, you know, when you do the automated reporting somebody, I mean, God knows what happens there. But, you know, and I'm not being funny, but YouTube, if they're prepared to sort of give people strikes for playing copyrighted material and taking streams down, etc., then surely they've got to stop someone like him. They've got to morally stop someone doing like he's doing. You know, they can't just suddenly decide that, you know, they're going to give you a copyright strike because you played a 15-second clip of somebody's music. Yet let him spend money on boosting and buying subs. I suppose in one respect they're probably not worried about it because he's not making any money.
Yeah.
You know, he's not making.
The thing is, remember,
you know, he's not.
All he cares is that as long as they make money.
Yeah. You know, he's got a falsified account, but he's not making an income, and therefore they're not losing anything or gaining anything. So I suppose they're not bothered about him. But if they were making an income from a boosted channel, then I suspect they would probably have to do something because it is against their guidelines.
Yep.
Yeah, because you can see that he doesn't get the amount of views. You know, he doesn't get the likes, and that boosts the likes.
It's all boosted.
Yeah. Anytime that he ever had a video,
exactly.
I mean, if you go look at mine, all my videos they have more likes than his, and I don't even have the amount of subscribers he does. You know.
Yeah.
The only reason he has 1 million views is because one video went viral. That was it. Well, way back. But it probably wasn't, because he boosted it. It helped the algorithm, and then it went out even more. That's probably what happened.
Yeah. I don't have a link to my merchandise, Trevor, at the moment because I've tried these drop shippers, and every time I upload the bloody graphics, I go, "It's not good enough. It's not good enough." Yeah, I go to a local place and say, "Can you do that?" And he went, "Yep, that's perfect." But I'll put it on my community tab, and then you'll be able to see it. Because what basically how it's going to work is, as people want it, I'll order it, and it will get sent direct to them.
Well, UK. I think I was listening to Nimmons. You can put it in, like in your videos at the end, where you put all your information in there.
Yeah.
You could put your store thing in there,
Well, I haven't got a store because, as I say, all these drop shippers that do it, they tell you that you've got to upload to a certain quality. And
are you okay?
No, but there, what he was saying that I was watching his video the other day, and he was talking because people think they need to be monetized in order to, or have so many videos in order to get a store or stuff like that. It's just like the one.
Oh no. No, it's not that. It's the drop shippers that do it. Every time I upload the graphics, it doesn't. It's never good enough.
Oh.
And I was talking to the Britisher coming Sixer, and he said, "Yeah, what you got to do is keep going, playing with the actual quality of it up and down until you hit it in the middle somewhere."
Yeah.
He said it's a pain in the backside, but to print this, they would have done it. It would have been the size of a 5-cent piece.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually emailed him and said, "You know what? Fuck you. I can't be bothered with them prattling about." And I did a mug, and they placed the logo halfway around the bloody cup underneath the handle, and I'm thinking, what the hell's the matter with you? Their software's crap. I can get it done. All right, it means I've got to pay the postage and all this, or do it to order.
Yeah.
But one, I know the quality of the T-shirt that's going to be used. I mean, these are Fruit of the Loom, and the other ones, this one's Unique, which is like workwear, so they're good quality.
Yeah, kind of like armor.
All right,
like
Trevor,
that.
you take care, buddy, and catch up with you soon. And leave me a comment or something about your radio. That'd be interesting. But take care, buddy. Don't work too hard. Yes, David, it is all about the money. He made it quite clear on one of his streams that he didn't give a shit about his members and his subscribers, that if I'm going to stand here doing live streams, then I want to get paid for it. He said, I'm worth $5,000 to $10,000 a month. And you think, well, what are you doing to warrant $5,000 to $10,000 a month?
Your internet went up, but
oh right, okay. It was
there
showing fine this end, but yeah.
You went.
What happened?
He turns around and says, it might be your end, Moon, because Brandon and that didn't seem to think that I've gone.
I just got home and I'm on the fast internet.
Oh,
maybe that's what it was. Maybe it clicked on the fast internet.
Yeah, you were connecting back to the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, probably what happened.
Yeah,
because I got the 500.
Yeah, I mean, he said this. Yeah, he said it's all about the money, and if he's not getting paid $5,000 to $10,000 a month, it's not worth him doing it.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, ever since I seen him, from the first time I met him through James Gype, he's always said stuff on his lives that he shouldn't. He talks about his family, talks about his wife,
that
he can't stand that she's sending money to her family. I'm like, what? What are you saying this? I mean, it's like, you're not making the money. It's her money. It's like, but he's all, I shouldn't say this, but I'm going to.
Yeah.
Say it. And
Why
then he
shouldn't
even
she
talked
send
about
money to her family?
Yeah. He even talked about
It's her money.
he talked about the subscribers that he bought and stuff like that. You know, he said all that way back then. When I first met him, he only had like 8,000. No, I mean 8,000 subscribers.
And then like his brother that was rich or whatever.
Oh yeah, and then
Yeah.
you know my brother, he's a millionaire and he don't want to give me no money. Well, shit, he knows how you are. Why would he give you any money?
Right.
I mean,
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. The one thing you don't do is you don't put your personal life out there for a start. That's the first thing.
Yeah.
You know, people don't need to know all of your background and, you know, your wife divorced you and this, that, and the other. As for his wife sending money over to her family, it's her money. Why shouldn't she help her family out? Why shouldn't she?
Yeah, it's
Jesus
like, what the
Christ.
heck? You know, I was kept thinking to myself, you know, what the hell is this guy doing? Why is he even talking about this? You know, and all the time, you know, he was complaining. Oh, I got to go pick her up. Oh, she's calling me. Damn. And now I got to stop the live. It's like, she pays for the car.
No
She
worries,
pays for
Frank.
everything.
Yeah, well, one of the biggest things is, you know, I mean, if I was at home all day doing absolutely sod all, and my wife came home from work and I'd done nothing in the house and no dinner was prepared, I could expect to wake up in the morning with a knife in my back.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it wouldn't hurt him, even if he can't cook, to prepare some vegetables or something and do a few bits so that when she comes in. But she's at work all day while he stands there stuffing his face, talking on the internet, and that poor woman then comes in and cooks a meal.
Yep.
What self-respecting man would do that? You've got to have no self-respect at all.
And then he comes,
You
and
know.
then she comes home and then she goes, "Hey, why didn't you do the dishes?" Oh, those are yours.
Exactly.
No, they're yours. I watched mine. It's like, oh my God.
Hi, Debbie. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, he, you know, is delusional. You see, if you listen to him, his whole life revolves around YouTube. He's got to make it big on YouTube.
Yeah.
Why can't he do what everybody else does and get a damn job?
Because then
why sit around?
He said he can't get a job
YouTube is
because
going to make him.
They don't let him
He's never
eat.
gonna make
They don't let him eat on the job. You know, on the job he can't eat because that's how he lost one job, and then he quit from another job because they wouldn't let him eat.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, what? What do you mean? I got to eat.
But he doesn't want to work anyway. Yeah, but you know, we're all fools for working. You know, that's why, like myself and Frank, we own our own homes, and you know, we have things
Like,
because
oh,
we
you know,
work.
why I'm
Because we,
wasting my time doing lives. You know, I'm not even monetized. I'm like, hey, if it comes, it comes. I'm not worried about monetization.
I'm reading Caucasian's. I'm reading Caucasian's comment. She permits his, in hopes that his personality gets her a tennis bracelet. That's brilliant. Love it. Yeah. But, you know, it's all very well. I mean,
The
I'm
thing
no
is,
expert on YouTube.
yeah, the thing is, when he goes to the
They go-
Philippines, family is going to be over there. And now, what is he going to do? Because now she's going to have backup.
Yep.
That's what he doesn't understand.
Yeah, yeah. It's
He's probably going to be the
Yeah,
only
so-
white person over there.
He's going to be selling
I'm no
coca.
expert.
He's going to be selling coca on the side of the road, cleaning
Yeah, I
windshields.
mean, I'm no expert on YouTube, but at the end of the day, you've got to be so big, like got in on the early days and be up there with the gods, basically, to make the kind of living that he wants to make. I mean, he's saying you can go around the world and you can have fast cars. Really? Not from YouTube, you can't.
Yeah, he's living in a dream.
It can give you the world. It can give you, you know, it can't. It can't. YouTube take such large chunks out of anything that you make for a start.
I mean, I know a guy that has 3 million subscribers, and you know, he has a business, but he uses YouTube to advertise, not to make him a millionaire.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
He doesn't get it.
Yeah, you can make pin money from it. You know, you can get, you know, you can earn a bit of pin money, sort of thing, but an extra income from it.
Yeah.
And if you're retired and you're a pensioner, you can top up your pension with it. But you ain't never going to earn enough out of YouTube to actually live on. To actually think that you can, you know, at his age, at this point in his thing, that he is going to be able to make enough money to get himself a yacht and sort of, you know, live in the south of France and drive a Ferrari. It's not going to happen. He's got more chance of achieving that in the casino than he has on YouTube.
Just a dream.
It is. I mean, I'm not even worried about being monetized because
I have a dream.
I don't. Oh, yeah, exactly, Caucasian. I mean, I don't have the time to commit to YouTube to be able to sort of for the monetization to be worthwhile to me. I have a job to do. I have a life, and YouTube isn't my life. So I spend what time I do want to on YouTube. You know, Jesus, I mean, yeah, I'm well over my 1,000 subscribers, but I'm only on 500 watch hours. It's going to be a long while before I'm in the position of being monetized. And I'm not even looking at it like that. I'm not, you know, because I can't see me making a massive amount of money from YouTube on. Oh, no worries, Caucasian. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate your support. I'm never going to make enough money from advertising revenue on my channel, you know, just with the nature of my channel. So it would be reliant on super chats. So that would be relying on people. Well, yeah, one video could do it. It's just hitting the right one. Maybe one day. But I'm not bothered about it. That's not my motives for being on YouTube. You know, I'm here for entertainment. It's a hobby. Chatting to friends around the world, and that's it. And if I was to make $100 a month, that'd be $100 in my pocket that I haven't got at the moment. So I'd be grateful for that. But I don't even see it being.
Watching YouTube.
Yeah, I don't see it as being an income. I just see it as potentially, if I were to make anything, as being a little bit of pin money.
Mm-hmm.
And I think most of us that live in the real world, I think we all feel the same way. You know, so is Debbie still in the chat? Is she lurking in the chat there, or is she gone now? Was it just a passing visit? Probably doing her own stream.
Well, for there to be any chance to even make it on YouTube, you'd have to go full time.
Well, yeah,
but, yeah,
exactly.
but even that, you need to get you know, like companies to back you up so you get paid that way.
Yeah.
Well, you need sponsorship, or you need to be promoting people's products, i.e., doing you know, they send you a camera and you do they send you a camera and you do a review or something.
Yep.
Yeah, like Nimmons,
But,
he's basically sponsored by StreamYard.
Yeah. Oh, I've been on your stream occasion when I've been with Hippie. I've been and looked at your stream, and the way you run yours is, it's totally different. Totally different. Hey, Clubhouse. Yeah, that's true. You can't all be on all the time. Those of us that have got jobs, you know, that actually work outside of YouTube. You know, I do 12-hour shifts, so. But it's a hobby for me. It's a hobby.
Yep.
And that's it. That's it. I don't want the stress of it being a business and where I'm trying to make money out of it. I don't actually want that stress in my life where I'm, you know, worrying about how much money I'm making on YouTube. And, you know, I mean, I spent a very long time actually being hung up on the numbers. Now I'm not bothered. you know, but I was hung up on the numbers because I was sort of following other people's examples. But you know, you learn.
Yeah,
and,
you
like,
thought it was as easy as
yeah,
Kelly.
well, yeah. I mean, I'm not. I mean,
So
I'm
you
not.
were living in a fantasy world like he was.
No, not quite as bad as that, but
I know, but
I guess my expectations were higher than the reality.
You okay, Hannah?
Yeah.
yeah,
Folks
I think he's been
staring
smoking a little bit too much.
cameras
Barry does.
Yeah, what when they're talking to themselves occasion or when they've got a panel? Because I'm staring into a camera and talking. But I know what you mean. I mean, this is only my third ever live stream, so it's not something that comes easy to me as such. I mean, I've happily sat on other people's panels and supported other people's channels. But then it's only because this was a fundraiser for a battery for a defibrillator, which is, you know, otherwise I probably wouldn't be doing this. I wouldn't have been sat here now for nearly 2.5 hours. But it was a cause that's dear to my heart, and I thought it was worth it to do the fundraiser and potentially get the donations, get some help. Oh, yeah. I'm with you. Yeah, podcasters. Yeah, I couldn't do that. I couldn't sit here talking to. I mean, I don't even like being photographed normally. I'm basically sitting here talking, seeing the people on the panel or whatever, and I'm just talking to people. I'm not actually talking at a camera. But when they do that, yeah, I couldn't do that either. Certainly couldn't be fluid at doing it. I mean, I'd have enough trouble making a video. If I had to sit here and do a how-to video and start showing you stuff, like if I was to get the defibrillator and start showing you the ins and outs of the defibrillator, I would be stuttering, not stuttering, but, you know, stammering, sort of like, thinking about what I'm going to say next. A bit like Kelly does in his live stream, where he's spending time thinking about what he's going to say, and then he loses track, and then he's well, yeah, like I say, well, that's yeah, and you know, and that's how he runs his stream, and that's how I'd be.
But
if
then
I
all of a
tried
sudden
to
somebody
literally-
comes into the chat and he goes, "Oh, he loses everything and he forgets about everything else."
Yeah. Mm. Yeah,
Let me drop your link.
I get. I know what Caucasian's saying there. Yeah, I know exactly what he's trying to say. It's the thing is, when you do this, you know, you've got to have some kind of content. You can't just sit there in front of a camera just waffling away endlessly for no reason. There's got to be something that makes people want to come onto your chat and listen to you. Or what the hell?
The thing is that he
Is
did
that you,
the.
Brandon?
I think it might have been. Is it Hannah or Brandon falling?
I don't know. Whether it sounds like somebody was dragging a sofa across a bloody wooden floor or something. But
he saw what
makes people wanna come
James was doing. You know, he thought, oh man, getting. You know, he goes to these different places where they're getting super chatted. He figures, oh, I can get that, and that's all he chased.
But James Gype is a totally different animal. The way he runs his stream,
he doesn't know that how hard he works, and he does visit everybody that he subscribed to.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, and
Not
he
like him.
doesn't take any crap either.
Yeah, he's visited my live. Samantha's visited my live, and I don't super chat him.
Yeah, he's been to mine too.
Yeah. Because that's the kind of person he is. He you know, he backs up what he says.
He tries to support the people that support him, exactly. And you know, he is a grow channel. He is not a come in and chat and interact with me channel. He's you know,
He's still kind of.
I'll drop your link.
You know.
But you know what you're getting with James. You know what kind of a stream he is. Whereas Kelly's, there's no identity. You don't know what his stream's about because he's talking about being the chosen one, all the versions he talks about.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's not
And
really
then,
talking
and then
about.
it's the
He's
same
not,
the same 10 people every day, you know. So how are you gonna grow with 10 people, the same people
Well-
that you're already, you're already hooked up with them?
well, this is like Vivian Designs. Vivian does a similar thing where you go in and she drops your link, or you can drop your own link because you're modded. Or you can pay $100. You can pay $10 and get 100 subscribers. Well, if there's only 25 people in the chat, how are you going to get 100 subscribers if you pay for them? Where are those 100 subscribers coming from? When there's only 25 in the chat.
Well, there's another guy that he says he can get you monetized in one day. You know? Yeah, if you pay for it, he says, I'll monetize you in one day. But yet he's only got maybe like five or 10 people in the chat. But yet it says that he has more than that in the, because he's boosting. He's making it look like he has a lot of people there, but nobody's talking. Same thing.
All right, Dion, let me try and grab my link and I'll post it in the chat. Go to my email, to my PayPal account.
Oh, Nitro wants to come
I
up.
wonder doing it on the pinned link then. That's bizarre.
Yeah, Nitro says to drop.
Hang on
the
1
link
second,
so-
Frank. Let me just post this link.
Yeah.
That's the link for the PayPal, Dion. And let me now get in for Frank to come up on the panel.
Oh, UK, that link that you did for the PayPal, you can't click on it to go to it.
What, the one at the top?
Either one. If you click on it,
Well, that's
it
supposed to be a
doesn't send
clickable link.
Yeah, I don't think it's.
Oh, that's a
it's-
that's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it doesn't
Yeah.
work. Well, for me, it didn't work. I don't know.
It's worked for other.
And maybe
Well, I
they've been
can
just
understand why
paying,
that doesn't work. That is the link.
Yeah, but it doesn't show. It doesn't like
hang
how
on.
the
God, that's not good. My bloody computer's going mad now. Oh, hang on. There's Frank. And there's Cop.
All right. Finally got my fucking power back. God damn it.
I don't know why that.
Sorry, I'm late.
I don't know why that link's not working. Oh,
I don't know. Nitro, when you click the link, the one for his PayPal, does it work for you?
No. What
Yeah,
he's gonna
that's-
have
What?
to do, he needs to go UK Medic. You're gonna have to go into your PayPal
And
go
then
to your-
copy it.
Yeah, go to your settings. I'll tell you an easy way to do it. Go to your PayPal, click on the settings, and then go down and highlight, copy and paste the email that is associated with that PayPal account and drop
Yeah.
that email link, and then they can just click on that and it'll take them right to your PayPal.
Yeah, because I was going to tell you it doesn't work.
hang on. I'm in my PayPal now. Just logging in.
Yeah, that's that link. That's a dead link. It's not even tied to your PayPal. The one you dropped.
Oh yeah, when I click on it, it takes me straight to it. But that's obviously right. So go to my settings. Okay.
Dion, are you still in here?
330.
Right, where do I go, Frank? I'm in my settings.
If you go to settings, it should bring up a page. If you look off to the right and down a little bit, see where it shows your bank account, and there should be an email address there underneath it.
Right, I've got my email address, but that's it.
Well, whatever email is tied to that PayPal, that's what you need to post.
Well, that's my UK Medic email address, but that is bizarre. Let me see.
Dion,
the link has to
Dion,
be like,
do you have my email address, Dion? To get into my Discord, I need you to email me. so I can send you the Discord link.
I come in to say hello, medic.
Oh, hello.
You all right? Long time no speak.
Yeah, not bad. Yeah. Let me just paste that one and see if that makes any difference. That's taken off of my PayPal page and not. Somebody click on that and see if it works. That wants to. Oh God.
No,
Yeah,
I
it was
don't think
working.
it's working. Huh?
Yeah, when I've emailed it, like I emailed it to Poker Rossi and everybody else, it works.
There is an easier way you can do it.
Maybe
though,
you
mate.
need to copy that one that you emailed to them. For some reason, it's not.
The email
Right.
that you sent to those guys, is that what you're posting on the screen?
That's the link. Yeah, the one I've just posted just now, I've taken direct off of my actual PayPal page. But what I actually sent out to John Paul Poker Rossi was off of my that was off of the email that they sent me that said it was the pay thing. Right. So let me just check, because Carl said he's just. Well, people saying it's not working. I've received one from Thompson RC, which was from that link.
Typed it in. Maybe they typed it in.
Another one from. And also from Carl Watts. His one's come through.
Yeah, but maybe they typed it in instead of clicking on the link.
Well, there you go then. There's the answer. I did have it running across the bottom of the screen. So God knows why that link doesn't actually work. Well,
Yeah, if you click on the link, all it is, it says you could either report it or block it.
right. Yes, Carl, I've just seen it. Thank you very much. So much appreciated.
Yeah, UK medic.
Yes, sir.
If you when you sign into your PayPal, yeah, right across the top, it says quick links. Where it says PayPal balance, go along. It just says quick links.
Yeah, that's what one you got to copy
Hang
and
on,
paste.
let me find it.
No, yeah, and if you just, it's literally PayPal, depending on what you're using. What you're using, laptop or desktop?
I'm on desktop.
Right, if you click on it, you should see right across the top. It says like home, get paid, marketing, growth, finance, business tools, and underneath it says PayPal balance, money in, money
Hang
out.
on.
And across the page a little bit, in the next column it says quick links, PayPal checkout, send money. When you click
hang
on pay me, PayPal me, it will give you a link, and then you just
because Nitro lost power again.
click on the link, and then it will say copy link, and you can just
I
post
haven't,
that
got
in
any,
there.
I haven't got any of that because I was going into it while you were telling me. All I've got at the top of mine as I've gone in is dashboard, crypto, send and request, wallet, activity, and help.
I don't
That's all
know.
it
I
says
don't know why
on
you ain't
mine.
got the same. You're in the UK, so you should have the same one as me.
Yeah.
It's because it says
if I come down from the blue bit at the top, then I've got, it says crypto, fundraise, direct to bank, and more.
because I must have a lot more than you then, because I've got, as I said, I've got PayPal balance. Underneath that it says money in, then money
Then you
out.
click on more.
Then if you click over the other side, it comes up with App Center, PayPal.me, invoice, request money, send money, QR code. And then underneath it says PayPal checkout, send money, create a quick link drop. So you can donate very quickly. And
No,
then
got
underneath
none of
it
that.
says add your link, and then right at the bottom of it, it should give you everything that you've had coming in, coming out, going in, going out.
I can see what's gone in. I've now got to click on what says fundraise to see whether that gives me my link. The layout's obviously different. Start a fundraiser, raise money for yourself for the help. Blah, 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 blah. Right, okay. Well, that tells me nothing.
Is there a link? Is there a way that you can? Is there a drop down box anywhere on yours?
No.
What about that link that you sent to them that did be able to go in? Did you?
That's, I copied that off of my, I copied that off of my the email when I set the account up.
Okay. So you copied it, but can you copy that again and paste it onto the chat?
Hang on. Let's see. Aha. Now, I don't know why my page doesn't give me what everyone else is saying they've got. It doesn't make any sense at all.
No. How did you set it up as a business account or is it a private account?
No, it's in my name.
Well, you should have exactly the same setup as anybody else.
Thanks very much, Carl. I really appreciate it. Right, let's try again. Let's see. I'll just post this in the chat and someone can tell whether it takes them to it or not. I really appreciate it. Right, let's try again. Let's see. I'll just post this in the chat. That's the only link I've got, and it's worked for people that have done it via their email.
Yeah, if you copy and paste it, it might work.
Still don't work.
What is that I hear in the background?
Someone's got YouTube open or whatever.
If you copy and paste it,
is that you, Moo?
Yeah, I have another phone because I was trying to see if a
you
different phone
copy-
work. It's not.
Oh,
right. You came in it. If you copy and paste it into the taskbar at the top, it works. Takes straight through to your PayPal, but you've got to copy and paste it into the main taskbar, and then it works.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, see, when I look at my page,
typing it in.
Yeah.
So all you can do
so they've
is
been doing it
anyone
by
wants
manually
to
putting
is-
it in.
is
Yeah, they've
copy
probably
it
been
and
manually
paste
putting
it.
it in.
I don't understand why I haven't got what you say you've got on yours.
I would show you. I'd show you what I've got. Wouldn't bother me.
Well, you can share it. Share your screen.
I don't. Say mine literally across the top. Right, I've got a blue
I'll
bar.
show you.
Hang on.
Let me just. I think that's it. Right.
Right. Yeah.
Right. Have a look. Can you see it in the back room?
Hang on.
Hey, Poker, can you paste it onto the chat?
Just let it. Just put it up on the screen, Monique. Let it come in, and I'll show you what I mean. Right. If you look right at the top here, you got quick one, yeah.
Hang on. Let me make that big so I can see it properly.
That's what she said.
Which one are you clicking on?
Right. So you say see where it says quick.
No,
links?
mine don't look anything like that at all.
Because
My
then what
page
you,
is
got to do is you should be able to click on that, and it'll take you to another page.
I haven't got
Hopefully
any of
the money
that.
went to the right
Like
account.
Yeah, you see now that. Yeah. No,
Then
I
it goes
haven't
into
got any of that. Yeah. No, mine
then
don't look
down.
anything like that.
And then you
See,
go underneath.
Poker,
it
try the
copies
one that
then.
Poker just put.
Yeah, no, but I'm not looking at what Cops just put on his screen. Mine don't look anything like that.
Nothing like it at all. Wow.
No. So
I
that's
don't
a
know
waste.
Yeah, see, pokers would work probably.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
see, pokers.
They all look different.
No, see, the one poker put
Yeah, mine
it
looks
does
nothing.
work. Yeah, it says
That's
it says
strange.
your name. It says your name.
Yeah. No, I've got
See
none
the
of that.
poker put. You need to highlight that one and pin it up at the top.
Hang on. I just don't understand why I've got a link that doesn't bloody work.
Yeah,
That
it's
one
because
goes straight.
you copied the wrong style link. Sometimes people do that, even when they like for
You're
accounts.
muted. You're muted, or you can't hear you, Medic.
I don't know what's happened then. I'm not muted.
Yeah. No,
No,
that
he
one. That one that poker put up.
Yeah, that one works.
Takes you straight
Yeah,
to you.
I can't click on it because as soon as I click on it, it goes to show. It wants to put it on the main screen.
Yeah, you need to do it
No.
through
Well,
YouTube.
you can't click on the side of it.
No, you got to go through YouTube. You got to put it through YouTube to do it, not through StreamYard.
I closed YouTube down because it's like about 2 minutes behind the bloody chat in StreamYard.
Mm-hmm.
I know you get a bit of lag, but like 20 minutes lag. And bearing in mind, I've got Virgin Media high speed broadband. Why the chat is so far behind?
Well, yeah, StreamYard and YouTube is always lagging.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
shit.
YouTube is
Yeah,
quicker.
mine's like 20 minutes behind my YouTube.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because
Right.
you.
Oh no, it's
probably-
actually up to date now.
Yeah, you gotta hit the live chat.
But I don't understand why my YouTube page is not. That's taking me straight to my PayPal, which is what the link that I post takes you to as well.
Oh, you know what? You can try UK. Try with your phone, clicking it on the side and then pin it. Because
I've not
your
got the app on my phone.
That should work.
What's that? Do what?
Yeah,
on my
use
phone?
your phone. Yeah, like go on the YouTube part.
I haven't got
use your
YouTube
phone.
on my phone.
Just type it in as normal as you would do if you want.
Yeah,
anything
like
else,
you'd be
like
looking for
YouTube.
your account. Like when you're gonna go to
Hang on.
somebody's live, go to your live, and then that way, because I've done that where you can pin it with because it's your account, and then you should be able
Right,
to pin it. Because it's your account.
Right. You talking? Let me kill that.
And then you should be able to pin it.
God, stupid! I'm going to launch this fucking phone. I hate Samsung phones. I had an iPhone before. Right. So what
Yeah,
we've got
that's
to
what
do?
I have Samsung too.
So
at the
just
top,
click on the
at the
side.
top, I've got my.
Yeah, but it's so now that one that Pokerossi did. See if you can pin it by clicking on the side, the 3 dots.
Hang on.
Don't click on the name. Click on the side.
Yeah, no,
the 3
there's no
dots.
dots on my phone. There's no dots next to his name on my phone.
They're there. You just got to kind of press around there. They should
Yeah, you
pop
got to
up.
press to the side, not on top of the link, because then the link it'll take you to the
No,
link.
no, it just keeps taking me to my page. There's nothing. I've got no dots at the side of it. Any of them on your
No,
the
I
chat.
won't do it.
Huh.
How fucking
Well-
stupid is that? I'm going to lose my rag in a minute. It's really fucking me off.
I think you already did.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. UK. We learn. We learn. This is a learning.
Well, what I've learned is I've just wasted half the fucking evening with a link that doesn't bloody well work. Because fucking PayPal are useless. How come
But
my
like
PayPal page is different from everybody else's? What the fuck?
What you need to do is copy that somehow. They try to find out how to copy that and paste it in after this video is over. After the video ends, whenever you close it and put it in your other stuff at the bottom. Add links to. That's what you could do.
Right,
So that way
so
when somebody watches the video, they can go in there and still click on the link.
Yeah, because it won't. Will it let me copy it? Let me try it out. Right, hang on. Let's see if it will. Right. Unpin the one that's at the top. That should have unpinned it.
Funeral services tomorrow for Sherry Bruce.
Right. So how do I now pin a link at the top on YouTube again?
Just by clicking the
clicked on
three
the
dots, and then it should say pin.
Yeah, it's not only. Yeah, it doesn't. No, it just says toggle pop up. Oh, there's bloody.
You can only do it. You can only pin it into you from YouTube. You can't do it through StreamYards.
Right.
Yeah, you got. Yeah, you got to.
I'm in YouTube. I'm in YouTube.
Right, then you just click on the actual person's picture, I think it is, and then it should say pin, link, block, remove. Can't remember the others.
Kind of like.
Oh no! What I'm saying is I've copied. Hang on, you're all talking at once. I've copied the link that Poker pasted, but when you go to post it at the top, I haven't got that option. I've gone to the three dots at the top of the chat, and it says manage moderators.
Right, the other way to do it is if you go into YouTube Studios.
Oh yeah, yeah. You got to go into your YouTube Studios and then
YouTube Studios. You can put it down as a link. So
As
it
a link,
will always
yeah.
be on your channel.
Video.
It will always be on your banner.
Oh,
Yeah, but I don't want it. I don't
yeah,
want-
there you go.
Yeah.
No. I don't want it there all the time. Is it there now?
It's there at the moment because he's just posted it again. But you just need to pin it or put it in your links so it's always on your.
Yeah.
It won't be on your page. It won't be on your.
You probably don't want it on
Live.
there all the time, do you?
No. What
Yeah,
I'm
'cause
saying is,
doesn't it
at the
show
top-
your real name or something? I think.
Yeah, well, that doesn't matter because it does it anyway. At the top of the
Yeah.
chat, where it's got top chat, you've got the three dots. I've just clicked on that, and the only option I've got is to send feedback, toggle timestamps, pop out chat, participants, and manage moderators. There's no way I can pin a link. I haven't got an option to pin a link. So what the fuck is the matter with YouTube?
Or what if you do it on the private chat? Post it in private chat, and then maybe pin it. Maybe I don't know.
Well, there isn't private chat on YouTube, though, is there? I'm on YouTube trying to post the link at the top of the chat. To post the link, and it won't let me do it because I haven't got that option. It's like clicking on the three
The way you
dots.
can do it, Medic, is if you go down and just move your mouse over at Poker Rossi, run across the top of his name because I'm doing
You
it.
have
right
just
on-
one tab open, or two tabs open for StreamYard and YouTube.
I have one tab. Hang on.
Right, because if you run your
on,
name,
come.
run your mouse across the top of his name, you should have and should be able to put the pin the link from him.
There you go. Is that there?
So it's up there. Let's have a look. Right, yeah, it takes you straight to your PayPal. Go straight to your PayPal now, Medic.
Ah, there it is now.
Yep, straight to
You did it. You did it. You did it, Medic.
I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand why that. I don't understand why that link that's on there that I've been using.
Yeah, now
I
it
suppose you've
works.
got to have the HTTPS. Right.
So at least you've done it now, Medic.
Yeah.
Relax.
But it'll stay there. It'll stay there. I believe it'll stay there afterwards because it's pinned.
Yeah, it depends on how he set his account up. If he set it that the channel at the comments stay, then
Yeah,
you have
yeah.
the comments list. But if he's locked them off, then the comments go. Then that will go. So it literally depends on if he's got on his channel letting people carry on reading the comments as the
Yeah,
video
yeah.
runs.
Yeah, so when he ends
I
it, he
do
is going to have to
that?
go to the settings and make sure that he
Yeah,
sets everything up
it's a
so that way it'll
pain in
all
the
be on
arse.
there.
It's a pain in the
You know,
arse doing it.
Well, what I'll do, it's just the fact that the fact you haven't got the I haven't got the thing with the dot. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do that.
The other way to do it,
And then
the other way I'm thinking about it, you can do it if you sign into your PayPal and then just copy and
Yeah, I've
paste
done
the
that.
actual link up the top there. But you've done it, so that's the
That's
main
what I
thing.
did, and that's all. That's the link that you all said. That's the link that all you guys said wasn't working. So what it's
yeah, now
missing
it's
when
working
I've
now.
put the link up, yeah, because it's what was missing was the www.paypal.
Yeah,
It just put PayPal me.
yeah.
So yeah, okay, well, we've got there in the end. So I've now got about 200 grand in my account then, so that's good.
So all the beers are on you then.
So now you have $1 million
Is
in
there
there
anybody
now?
sitting in the back? I don't know. I'm not going to look. I'm too embarrassed.
Well, if there's $1 million, I'll come
Hey,
round.
you're
and
okay,
have a
brother.
pint with
Hey,
you.
we learn things every day, man.
Hey, but if it's still there, wherever the rewatch is,
Well, I'm hoping there's a big donation from Copwatcher then.
Well, you just missed the
Since
duck
that,
race, mate. You just missed the duck race.
of course, I missed the duck race because I'm doing this, aren't I, for a bloody defibrillator?
Yeah. You could have won some
people's
money.
lives are more important.
Yeah.
I'm doing
But you
this
could have won.
for a Chinese.
Is that
I'm
what
doing
you're
this
doing
for a
it for?
Chinese takeaway.
I'm going for the Chinese takeaway next month.
You didn't even bother checking the post or anything. You see, you sod. Right, I bought out of my own money a defibrillator for a local youth football team because one of their players, 14 years old, dropped dead on the pitch.
Oh, fuck that. That's not nice.
So I decided
Sorry to hear that.
I bought a second-hand defibrillator, all fully tested and working, about £750. Unfortunately, you can't tell the life of the battery because the batteries basically they just go. You get a warning that it needs replacing. I ran 3 test cycles on it after I'd given it to them, and the battery needed replacing. Well, having just forked out
How much are the
750
batteries?
quid basically for defib. They vary depending on what brand, between the sort of 250 to £300.
Fucking hell. That's a lot of money, isn't it?
There's the defib and there's the battery.
But life is more expensive.
Yeah. Life is more important than money. Totally agree.
And as Frank said to me
Nope,
at the end of the day, Frank said, depending on the donations, get the best battery you can. Don't mess around getting a cheap, crappy one or whatever, which is fair enough. I would pay for it out of my own pocket, but having just forked out 750 quid before Christmas, basically. And the thing is, a lot of the parents have said they would put in, but most of them, they're unemployed or whatever, which is why their kids belong part of this youth football club. Because they're not working and they want the kids out of the house, I suppose, to do something worthwhile and get them to bugger off.
Yeah. Well, as I said, if I had any money, I would. I'd help you, but I'm skint at the minute.
Yeah, I've heard it all before.
Well, I am, mate. I fucked up earlier on. I went to pay Doghouse these winnings, and it ended up coming back to me, so I had to pay it out again and give it back to him. So it cost me twice. It's just because I'm literally just getting over
my
that virus.
initial thing. Yeah. No, my thing with this was it was a case of, when you look at the number of subscribers I've got, I know you don't expect like 1,000 subscribers to come in, but I figured like if I got $1 from each. So I was looking at brand. You can't go to the link now. What, can you not? Brandon's typed in the private chat, you can't go to the link now. So does that link not work then?
I'm just trying it now. It's asking you to pedestrian crossings and shit like that now. To verify it, make sure nope, it says, we're sorry. It looks like nothing was found at this location. Maybe try one of the other links below or search again. So that link you put up the top does
I've just
not
clicked
work.
on it and I'm there.
Yeah, well, it will work for you because it's your PayPal. Yeah, it's still saying the same to me.
I'll give up. I'll just.
But if you go to that Pokelon one, Poker Rose, that one works. Takes you straight to it.
That's the one that I posted at the top.
Yeah, but you've done something different to it because it goes straight through to your name.
I took his name off. That's all I did.
Yeah, it goes straight through to you. I've just clicked on his name and it works.
Oh, gold.
I'm just testing it now.
Not that anyone's going to donate now anyway, so it's not really worth worrying about anyway, I guess. Yeah. Okay, that's a working link now. So,
right, have a look now. Have a look in your PayPal. Your PayPal.
Hang on. Doobie-doobie-doo. You wait, you'll lock me out.
Probably.
Wallet. Okie dokie. What am I looking at?
Well, you should have received something from me.
No, it's not showing anything at the moment.
No, it's definitely gone through because it says to me, well, we'll let. I'm not going to say.
Right, yeah, it's just come up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, £500. Brilliant. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm nice like that. But don't forget, don't tell me about the 2 noughts that you've took up that you've added.
Oh dear. Like I said, anything gratefully received, it takes some of the burden off of me. I mean, the balance I will put towards it. So,
well,
but it was just a case.
I can't give you any more than that. Sorry, Medic. I don't know if that's you playing up or me.
It's my end. Although I've got super duper.
Because you keep fading in and out and your voice is not with the it's out of sync.
It won't be now because I've closed YouTube. For some bizarre reason, it won't run the two together.
Oh, I've got everything open. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11. I've got 12 windows open.
Yeah.
Plus it's running my TV. Plus it's running my laptop. And everything else I've got in here.
Yeah.
So, but as I said, I wish I could give you some more, but
no, that's absolutely fine. Cheers, Brandon. I'm not going to go back and check it at the moment because otherwise it'll all go tits up again. Yeah, as I say, it's.
Well, I hope you get what you need. To
anything
help.
At the end of the day, anything towards it meant that I hadn't got to shoulder the full responsibility. As I say, I wouldn't have thought about it. I mean, I wasn't going to do this because I've never asked for anything on YouTube in my life, and I don't like to feel like I'm begging. But several people said, "No, go ahead and do it," And I literally worked on the basis of I'd say I've got over 1,000 subscribers. So I thought, well, if 250 you gave me $1, that's
that's a big help.
Yeah, exactly. Just $1.
Most of your subscribers,
it all adds up in the end.
Most of your subscribers are American, aren't they, Medic?
The bulk of them, yeah. And I've got some Filipino, and
I'm from America.
I've got a few Americans, and I'll tell you what, they're absolutely brilliant people.
Well, that's why Shady now says that I'm American because I spend all my time on the American streams.
Why not? If I was getting all the shit that you was getting, I think I would have done the same.
That's why I've stayed away from the drama of the UK channels, because everyone's fighting each other.
Well, my channel, you don't get fucking shit like that
Oh,
anymore.
I did. I got trolled like fuck when I came on yours last.
What? Yeah, but I didn't see none of it. That was the problem. No one told me anything.
That's why I left. I said, okay.
No, don't leave. Just let me know, and I can get rid of them. I don't give a fuck.
Well, if you give me a spanner, I could have got rid of them myself. But
I've got to get rid of a load of people. I've got fucking so many spanners in mine. Most of my subscribers are spanners.
Yeah, I haven't quite got to that stage. I've got the trust of the people that I trust have got spanners, and
Yeah, I've got to go back in and look. I've got to go back through all mine, and get rid of the ones that people that don't come in. I'm going to get rid of.
Yeah.
And people that are always in there, I'll keep. And I'll never get rid of Doghouse. He's always been my the main man on there that does all my stuff for me. I don't need to.
Yeah.
I didn't shut mine down. He did tonight. No, but I've been working absolutely awful for a week. Well, over a week, almost 2 weeks. Got some sort of virus.
There was one guy who asked if I was an ambulance driver. Yeah. Oh, what was that on Cop Stream?
What's that?
Yeah, somebody asked if I was an ambulance driver because no one's asked me on here. So,
pass. That's James.
Yeah. Hey, Shady.
But like I said, I just anyone who fucks about on there now just gets just go.
Everybody duck and hide. It's Shady.
Dell the gamer. Hello, Dell. GB.
GB. It's GB. It is.
Yeah, get your wallet out, GB. Donate, you tight bastard.
He ain't got no money, is he, at the minute? He starts his new job today. He starts his new job today, boys. You know what he's doing, don't you, Medic?
Yeah. It was Ron James. Yeah, I know exactly. Yeah. Trolls me all the time.
He's a fucking pain in the arse. He is.
He always slags me off everywhere he goes.
But I don't know why, because you're a nice guy, really.
Well, according to him, I'm a fake. And he wanted me to, why don't you ever show your face? Why don't we ever hear you talking? Well, I'm too busy concentrating on my fucking driving to do a commentary for a start. And I've got a video. And I've got a video up of me where I'm talking in the car, but it's the end of the shift. The camera's facing me, and then I turn it round because I was about to finish work. So it didn't matter. I wasn't going to get a call.
Why have you got to prove to people what you do?
Because some people they think it's clever. They think it's clever, don't they?
Well, I'm not being funny. If anyone fakes what they do, like i.e. you, then fuck that, because I don't believe that anyone can be that much of an arsehole, but Ron can, actually.
Yeah.
I've come away from a lot of people on YouTube now. to actually watch.
Yeah. No, it's you know, some people think it's clever. Some people think it's clever. But no, that's whatever floats their boat. While they're picking on me, they're leaving somebody else alone. I mean,
yeah, but the problem is they shouldn't be picking on anybody. No, GB, I haven't been live.
Well, firstly, you know, there's that, and you know my name anyway, so it doesn't really matter. You don't get one of those unless you're in the emergency services. So, a blue light card is a discount card. You do not get one of those unless you're either a cop, fire, or ambulance. So, it just shows you how much they know. You can't get one unless you are. Simple as that. They don't just issue them to anybody.
With me, no one knows what I used to do when I was younger. No, I didn't go on the street corner.
I was going to say you was a rent boy.
No, I was actually. Do you want me to tell you what I was
You
doing?
were stripping in the strip clubs.
No, I was doing something. I was actually doing something for my country. Thank you very much.
No, I was too.
He was a mercenary.
No, I was actually in the military. Thank you very much.
So was I.
What was you in?
Marine
First Royal Anglian.
I was in Remy.
I was Royal Fusiliers.
Good.
Well, Queen's Royal Fusiliers to be precise.
I done
based
it.
Based at Bassingbourne originally. And then
Do you know where I was stationed? I was stationed in the fucking UK. I didn't go abroad, didn't do fuck all. I was just over in this country doing all their mechanics and Christ knows what.
Yeah.
But I was still made up to a corporal, so it does me.
Yeah. I mean,
And I don't tell people that normally.
Well, no.
But corporal was about all I wanted to do. I didn't want to go up any further. But that was hard enough. I never used to like telling people what to do.
Well, no. I didn't like it. Didn't suit me, to be honest. I hated it.
Didn't me. I'm not one of these people saying, "Oi, go and do that now," or do
well,
this.
I don't like being told what to do, so that straight away was bad news for me.
But the problem is, I do it, but I wouldn't give anyone any jobs unless I would do it myself. I'd have to do it myself, and then I would do it. Say, right, you can do it next. I always got my hands dirty. I enjoyed it though. It was good fun. It was good fun. The training was the hardest. The training was really hard.
Well, you either like it or you don't. You know, it's.
I enjoyed it, and I said, if I wasn't in the state I'm in now, I'd love to go back and join up again.
There you go.
I would love.
I don't know how I'll make that bigger, but that's.
If you actually click on that picture, it should go bigger. Yeah, I've got my I kept me corporal.
Oh, this is solo layout. It happens.
Yeah,
there you go.
I kept the corporal stripes.
Oh, that's a nice picture.
It's an old, very old picture.
That is a fucking old picture.
Oh yeah, well, bear in mind, I'm 63, so.
Yeah, I was. What was I when I was in? I think I just turned 17. And I told them I was 18. And all I want to do literally is mechanics, because I love messing the fuck about with cars. Yeah. Absolutely love cars, so that's what I decided to go in for. I didn't get stationed anywhere apart from in the UK.
So there's the fake again. Look, there's that fake. Look.
Oh yeah, little fakey.
Yeah.
I mean, haven't you changed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't look nothing like me, does it?
No, doesn't. You fake bastard.
You know, I know. And then
I'll tell you what I have got. Do you know I said I used to do like Western riding all them years ago? Do you want me to show you a picture? Do you want me to show you a picture of me when I was young?
Were you ever young?
No, I was found. Let me just see if I can do it. I don't know. That was me on in a cowboy when I used to do Wild West shows all over the UK.
All right. I always said you was a fucking cowboy.
But I was a true one. Used to love the music. Used to love the music, and I used to love the riding. You know, look, this is what I mean by I absolutely love that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Loads of them all around the house, well, all around my office anyway.
Yeah. No, I mean, James, so there, you know, I'm a great guy. We'll put it this way, James. I try never to do anybody any harm on YouTube, that's for sure. So I don't deserve some of the shit that I've had. That's for sure.
No, you don't. You don't.
I don't do anybody any harm.
I like calling you a cunt.
Well, yeah, but that's
Just
banter, isn't it? I mean,
just like you do, mate.
You know, exactly. It's banter. It's just banter.
And the problem is, people out there are jealous because they see you making a good go of it, and they can't do it, and that's what they can't handle. It's not that you are a fake or anything. That's the way they've got to put it across, so it makes you feel bad. And it's the way they can win against you. So you just ignore it and just say "fuck you," and just do what you do. You're good at what you're doing. You got good.
Take care, Tom Starsey. Thanks for stopping by, buddy.
You've got good amount of subs. You've got some good friends over in America. So why not? I can tell the fuckers to fuck themselves.
For me, I mean, I've said before, I'm not worried about being monetized. You know, this race to being monetized. I mean, I'm only on like 500 sort of watch hours. You know.
Yeah, but you've got quite a lot of stuff though.
Who do people say you look like? I don't know.
I know you look
probably Shrek.
I know who you look like.
I look like me.
Yourself. You look like yourself. You can't look like any fucker else.
What's nice is if I go into the stream, the amount of people that say hi to me when I go in immediately.
Yeah.
And that's when you know that your presence on YouTube means something, when everybody respects you and everybody says hi to you. That's more valuable than any money that I could make out of YouTube.
Yeah. This is what I'm trying to say, man. If you ignore what them other fuckers say, because what they're doing, they're driving you away from other people, i.e. me and everybody on my channel that actually likes you. They're driving you away from people that actually respect you, and they're winning because you are moving away from people that respect you.
But then I've got equally as many, you know. No, seriously, you look like stuff I can't face it. I've no idea, James. I can't think. You know, the other thing is, I always say this: is our self-perception of what we look like the same as what other people see? What I look at in the mirror and what I see, is that the same as what you see? My own self-image could be totally different.
Good looking. I think I'm good looking, and every other fucker calls me an ugly cunt. So,
well, exactly. No, but no, I'm actually being serious. You know, because I always say, like, you know, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, and how we see other people. And I look at it that what I see in the mirror may not be what other people see.
No,
you know.
But
so
do me a favour, medic. Don't leave and not come back to my channel because of fucking that dirty, smelly little cunt, Ron.
Oh no! I mean, I've not been. One, I've been busy working. Two, I've been sort of setting this up. I've been doing a few videos. I haven't seen you live, so that'd be another reason.
I have been very ill, so I haven't been live since. I think tonight was the first time properly in almost 2 weeks. I've been that ill. I haven't even got YouTube.
He couldn't stop telling me to shut up. What were you saying? He kept telling you to shut up. You've always been cool with me, James. I've never had an issue with you whatsoever.
No, James is brilliant.
James and I've always been cool.
Yeah, I have. Me and James. I think when we first started out, I think he started trolling a little bit, but he's been brilliant. I can't fault him. He's a nice guy. He talks. James
likes to have a play. James likes to have a little play now and again. He likes to sort of stir the pot a little bit. He likes to throw a pebble in the water to watch the ripples. He's not malicious. He's not malicious at all. He likes to laugh, and if he can get a laugh out of something, I've known James a while now.
Yeah, he's very, very respectful. He has a laugh, he has a joke, but he knows how far to go, and he doesn't really cross that line.
Well, I'll give you an example of somebody who, basically didn't get a second chance with me. A guy called Jace. He posted a load of pictures up on his panel. I basically had this polo shirt, a coffee mug, and a couple of other bits and pieces I was going to do as merchandise. And he put a load of pictures of transvestites up, blokes dressed in skirts and stockings, and said UK Medic's range of things, and was taking the piss out of me. Something rotten, basically. And so that's it. So he left a message on one of my videos saying, any chance for a private chat? And I put, in a word, no. That's it. You don't take the piss out of me when I'm not there. Not like that. Not when it was something quite serious. Because any of these that I sold, as you know, was going to be a percentage that I was going to give to the air ambulance.
Yeah.
You know, I was going to sort of have a quid and they could have a quid. And I took the whole lot down because he just used it as a piss take. And I thought, right, fuck you then.
Yeah, but that's fucking you up and fucking money up for the air ambulance. And this is what I'm trying to say. Just ignore the fucking wankers. Because all they're there for, and there's so many trolls out there, and all they're trying to do is fuck the channels up that they think that will work and do well out of everything. And they don't like people making a buck. That's all it is.
Yeah. Yeah. You are funny, James. You do some cracking stuff sometimes. You crack me up.
Yeah, he does me.
Same with Carl. Carl's the same. Carl gives me stick.
Do me a favour, just ignore the fucking dickheads that telling you that.
Oh, I don't think
do this and do that. Because I want to see you back on my channel eventually when I'm back on properly.
When you're back live, I will be.
I won't be back on for a little while.
Carl often busts my balls. He likes to type the odd comment in and give me a bit of stick. Thing is, I can take it, but when you've got somebody like I had a situation right now, that Ron, I'd had a patient die on me that day in a car accident, and I came online. I just wanted to relax, and I said something, and I said about this person that died. He goes, "Well, it just shows what a fucking crap medic you are, then." You know, and I really wanted to hear that. I really wanted to hear that.
Exactly what I would have done. I would have wanted to find out where he is and say, right, now you're fucking dead, you wanker. I can't stand you.
That was fucked up.
Yeah, that was. I just don't like him.
I mean, I don't expect to be able to save everybody because obviously sometimes, what people don't understand when they sort of say, oh, ambulance driver. No, I'm not an ambulance driver. What I go out to is critical. I'm going out to major trauma. So we're talking about someone who's close to death, basically. And so,
you never know it. You never know when it's going to be somebody that you might know.
Yeah. And, so just making sure. Yeah, I don't expect to save everybody, but I also don't expect someone to throw in my face that I've had someone die on me.
No.
I don't need reminding of that,
it's not nice.
I tend to, if I've had a really crap day, to stay off of YouTube, because I can't expect you guys to know what kind of a day I've had. That would be totally unreasonable for me to think that you could read my mind and know poor Medic's had a crap day. You know, we'll tread carefully around, we'll tread on eggshells. So what I've done is, if it's been that awful, and I've thought that if anyone did sort of, then I would stay off. But I've also learned not to feed into the trolls. When they troll me, I just ignore them. Or like when I was on John Paul the night, we had loads of trolls come in and they were hurling loads of abuse at him. And I said, carry on, guys. All the time you're in the chat, you're earning him money. You're giving him watch hours. You're earning him money. And that's how you've got to look at it.
I'm gonna speak to you again, Reddit, because I'm fucking
no worries, buddy.
Absolutely awful. But as I said, lovely seeing you. Nice talking to you. I haven't spoken to you ages.
No, thanks for coming on. It's
you're more than welcome. And I'll speak to you all soon.
Yeah. Cheers, buddy. Take care. Have a good night.
Right. Man over the moon, I've not spoken to you before. Respect.
Bye. Have a good one.
I can't see the top one. Something recovery TV. I ain't got my glasses on.
Brandon.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
And you. Sorry I took up most of the chat, but I haven't spoken to you for ages. So please all take care. And I'll speak to you again shortly.
Catch you soon, Cole.
And you. Bye now. Good night.
Yeah. Absolutely, Carl. I just ignore it. I just ignore it at the end of the day. I don't mind you giving me shit because I can give it back anyway. I don't mind people. I don't even mind people making fun of me as long as it's not malicious.
Well,
when it's
UK, that guy that died on you, it was his time to go. There was really nothing. There was nothing you could do. No matter what you did, it was his turn.
Exactly. My boss said to me the very first time I had somebody die on me, and I'm talking very, very early on, he said to me, "You're not God. You can't save everyone."
No,
and
not everybody. No.
Freakiest thing I ever had happen to me was when I was actually on the ambulances, like the trucks. I had a patient. He was pretty critical, but I'd got him stabilised, and he's got his oxygen mask on, and I'm sitting there and I'm doing all the observations. He took the mask off his face and he went, "I'm so sorry." He said, "But I've got to go," and that's it. He died. But he said, "I'm so sorry, but I've got to go." Pulled his mask. And said, "I'm so sorry, but I've got to go," and that was it. Gone. And that really freaks me out for someone to do that. It's like shit. But he was happy. It's the whole way he said it. "I'm so sorry, but I've got to go." But
so he knew it was his time. Did he know it was his time?
Well, some people do.
Well, he must have done because he was quite comfortable and quite happy to say he'd got to go. Yeah, Carl. The thing is, I've got a bit of a warped sense of humour, and sometimes I say things that people sometimes take the wrong way. But once you get to know me, that's my humour. That girl Jackie Vlogs, I said something to her, and she took exception. Thanks, Dion. I appreciate your support, buddy. You'll all get a massive thank you when I've sorted it all out and done what I need to do. There'll be a massive thank you to you all those that you've supported me. I really do appreciate it. Back to what I was saying. What was I saying? I've got a warped sense of humor, and I said something to Jackie, and she really took offence to it. And then when I explained to her, I said, "You have to understand, it's medical humour. When you're in the if we didn't have a sense of humour, we would crack up with some of the stuff that we have to do. So you have to have a little bit of a warped sense of humour." What it was that offended her, I think it was Hannah, John Paul, Richie, and Jackie. And I said, "Oh, look, Rogues Gallery, all the retards together on one panel." And she took that as me saying that she was retarded. Now, that's not what I meant at all. It was just like a jocular sort of like, look, all the bloody rogues together on the panel. And she said, "Oh, that's not very nice." And she sort of flipped out. And then she realised the following day that there was no malice intended. It was just a joke.
Yeah.
Because obviously I've got a lot more respect for people than to say people are retarded. you know, because that's not my nature. It was just a harmless joke. But she took it the wrong way. But then Jackie had been smoking, and of course, when Jackie's been smoking, she's not rational.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it was on Poker's. I knew it was on somebody's panel. Yeah.
Yeah.
And wasn't rational, you know.
Well,
and I'm going to say, I mean, I'm going to say this. She may well be watching, and you know, apologies if she is. Emily couldn't get on the pack, couldn't get in on the channel today. The reason being, it was a serious fundraising stream, and I didn't want Emily in the chat telling everybody how poorly she was, and everybody being diverted onto all the attention being diverted onto Emily.
Yeah.
And that's not being mean, but she does take up the. I know she's very needy and all the rest of it, but tonight wasn't about that.
Says she's autistic, or think
she is autistic. Yes.
Yes.
And no disrespect to her, she'll come on the stream and she'll say she's not feeling very well, or she's not feeling this, she's not feeling that, and everybody in the chat is then focusing on her and not what's actually going on the panel. There's no disrespect to her. I wasn't being mean. This was a serious fundraising for a serious cause, and I didn't want people being distracted from the purpose of the stream. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Simple
I've
as
seen
that.
her on other people's
And it's the same with why
and they, you know, she keeps talking about some teddy bear or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Carl, Ninja and I were very close. We had a connection. We've spoken many, many times, and we had sort of like a bit of a bond. And I always refer to it sort of that I was his twin brother, which is hilarious because I'm white and he's black. But it was always a standing joke. And it hit me quite hard, his passing, which is why I did that really sort of, I think, quite an emotional sort of memorial thing to him, you know, because he was such a great guy. And I think the one thing I would take from the passing of Fat Ninja would be to say to everybody, and I mean everybody, to follow his example. And because he didn't let anybody, whether they be a troll, if you were a troll, it'd be okay, that's your opinion, that's fine, you're entitled to your opinion, that'd be the end of it. And I know we've all been giving Kelly stick and all the rest of it, and he's deserved it. But I think, you know, going into 2023, I think we all need to be the best versions of the people that we can be, and ditch the hatred and all the nastiness and the backbiting, because he was one hell of a guy, well respected. Everybody loved him. He never had a bad word to say about anybody. Even if you've given him some shit, you would never hear him talk badly of you. And I think we can all take a lesson from that.
Yeah.
And I think, you know, I think that's what it's important that we take something from that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if you didn't know him, go check out his videos. You'll get to know him how he was.
He was an amazing guy.
Yes.
The beautiful thing about him was he had a lot of health issues himself.
Yeah, he did.
I won't share those. I was something that he and I discussed, and he never let that stop him from doing what he did and making other people happy.
Yeah, because they talked about it on his on that memorial they had for him.
That's right.
He was diabetic, you know, and then he also had that stroke, like I think like 5 years or 7 years ago or something like that.
Yeah. Well, it's like what I've just said now. You know, I mean, Poker runs his stream. He tries not to upset or offend people, but sometimes you have to control your panel. And like tonight, you know, I had it.
Poker, you know, the problem with Poker is he talks too much on his panel.
He does. You can't get a word in. But what I did was I did it so that I emailed the link out to the people that I wanted to come onto the panel for whatever reason, not leaving it open to everybody, because again, I didn't want detracting from. And again, I wouldn't say anything behind anybody's back that I wouldn't say to their face. Jackie was one of those, because if Jackie had come up on the panel, she's been smoking, she won't stop talking. and that would have taken away the purpose of the stream. And no respect to her. I like Jackie, but she knows what she's like when she's been on the old exotic tobacco. And no offense to Emily. Emily knows she comes into a stream and she says what she says, and then everyone responds to that. And I did not want this to break away from what it was intended to do. If it was any other stream, Emily would be welcome in. There wouldn't be absolutely not a problem. It's nothing against her personally. You know, there are other streams that she can entertain herself in tonight, and not this one. And it's not that she's excluded from my streams.
Yeah,
only this one.
Been over there with Dave for a while, so
yeah, exactly. It's not a thing against her at all. You know, I never say anything behind people's backs that I wouldn't say to their face. And the one thing about me is, Jesus Christ, Brandon sprung into action. But no, I wouldn't say anything behind people's backs that I wouldn't say to their face. You know, it's simple as that. I don't backbite. I don't talk about people. Anything that has been said about Kelly, I would to his face, and I have done.
Well,
I can't say it to his face now because he's blocked me.
You can tell him because he'll block you.
Yeah, well, that's it exactly. The thing about YouTube, people, we have to realise is that we are all very, very different. We all have different personality traits. We all have different senses of humour. And what I've learned over a period of time is you have to accept people for who they are. I mean, Brandon's an annoying little prick, but, you know, he's all right. I was waiting for him to respond to that, and he hasn't. Oh, he has. He's shaking his head. You know what I mean, buddy? Now, at the end of the day, you know, you take people who they are. Prime example, big up Shady. Lovely guy. When he's had too much to drink, he's a pain in the arse, and he knows it. And what he's done now, he was on Hopeless the other night, and he said, "I've had too much." He said, "I've had, yep, thank you." He said, "I've had too much to drink." He said, "So I think I'm going to drop down before I, you know." And respect to the guy, you know. And this is it. Like Frank, prime example. Frank could talk the hind leg off a donkey. We know that. I call him my nickname. I call him Duracell because he goes on and on and on and on and on. Now he knows I'm not talking smack about him because I've said it to his face. We have a laugh and a joke about it. And he said, if you want to have an easy live stream, just let me up on the panel. I'll do all the talking. You can sit back and do sod all, basically. And you know, so we laugh about it. But you take people for who they are.
Yeah.
You know. Everyone's got their thing, you know. Again, like Hannah, you can't get a word edgeways when Hannah's on the panel, you know, because she won't stop talking. She's smiling.
Way too much, Hannah.
Hannah is a very good supporter. A very good supporter. She supports a lot of channels, and I guess she learns a lot because she sits and listens a lot. She's taking it all in what's going on around her. Yeah. She contributes when she thinks she's got something to contribute. I had no problem with having Hannah on the panel because if she's got something to say, she'll say it. And if not, she'll sit and listen. So, and, you know, so no, you just take people as they are, you know. Like I said, Carl busts my balls and I just give him the same back. Mind you, Carl does make me laugh because sometimes Carl will say so. He goes, "I was only joking, Medic," and I thought, "Yeah, there you were," but he feels he has to justify it, which is even funnier. But no, it's great. I mean, we're all friends at the end of the day. I think you know, people know my sense of humour. They know who I am. I say I don't hurt anybody on YouTube. I'll help as many people as I can, and I like supporting the channels that I support and doing the stuff that I do for them.
Yep.
I suppose part of my job's helping people, and I help people on YouTube.
Yeah, it's so easy to see who supports people. I mean, all you got to do is look at the community tab. If their community tab shows only themselves, guess what? They're not really helping. That's a community tab. It's not just for yourself.
I mean, what I do is I put stuff up when it's relevant, and then a couple of days later I take it down. Like I'll always put on my tab when James Gype's live, and I'll always go into his chat, say hi, hit the thumbs up, and say I've liked and shared. If I can stay, I'll stay a little while. If I can't, I go. But I leave the link on my community tab, and then the following day when that stream's over, I take it down because there's no point in being there. That stream's over, that live's over. But it's just like D9, prime example. You know, I promote him on my videos. It's one of the best ways I can promote him. He's doing me a favor. He's producing music that I can use on my video. And people that are doing my video are getting, you know, it's getting his name out there. Carl hasn't had an argument with a single person in 6 months. Absolutely. Let me see. Okay. I go in. Kelly is subject. I'm almost out. Yeah, Kelly's become a major talking point just because of sheer stupidity. I wouldn't get involved in anything to do with Kelly if he hadn't started bad mouthing me, because I don't give a damn what that man does. It makes no difference to me. But the most stupid thing that I heard him say the other night was he was going on about Ninja, and I was waiting for him to set a foot wrong, and I'd have been on him. What he was doing was basically slagging off Frank for the stream. Oh, Frank only did it for the kudos. He did it for the views. You know, and I thought that was unfair because that money has gone to his wife. So, you know, and Frank didn't monetize that stream either. That stream was not monetized. So he got sod all out of that, other than, you know, us all being there to support it.
Right.
Now, so Kelly was going on about Ninja, which I wasn't too happy about, and basically slagging off other people. And that sounds like one of my videos. It sounds like one of my videos, or you're watching a movie.
Yeah, no, I'm watching. I watch the video that I thought that was potato chips. I don't know. It's something that every time you turned or something.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah,
the video
no
that
idea.
you put out. Let me see.
Oh, there might have been
video 3 days ago.
Yeah,
Another Day in Paradise.
Yeah, I think it might have been something rattling underneath the seat, like a can with a ball bearing in, a spray can.
Yeah, it sounded like you were like eating chips or something, you know, or you were. I'm like, what the
No, I can't eat and drive.
That's what I said. I go, what are you eating chips? If you look at my comment,
but no, I've no interest. But what Kelly turned around and said, well, after he mentioned Ninja, was if he died, no one would care. In fact, they'd probably all cheer. And I thought, what a stupid thing to do, because no matter how stupid I think Kelly is for some of the things that he does, I wouldn't wish him dead.
Yeah.
And you know what? I will hand on heart say, I wish he would be successful. But I wish he'd do it the right way. I wish he'd do it the right way.
He thinks that people are just after, but he doesn't understand. Oh, but he's going to go to the Philippines and he's going to change what he should have changed already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. By the way, Carl, what you go into any one of Kelly's streams is like Groundhog Day. It's the same every single stream. It's like Groundhog Day. But no, I sincerely do.
Delete that. He just needs to delete that account and start over.
I'd like to see him succeed, because he is so hell bent on YouTube being his life. I'd like to see him do that.
But he needs to do his own thing. That's the thing. He tries to copy too many people.
Yeah,
that's what the problem is.
I'd like to see him, get to where he wants to be, not sort of worried about employment or whatever.
The right way.
The right way, and not trying to mislead people, not trying to big himself up. Now, I sort of psychoanalyzed Kelly, because don't get me wrong, I don't dislike the man, but what I won't tolerate is him taking, having a go at me or people around me that basically are telling the truth. If Frank was lying about Kelly, I'd back Kelly if Frank was lying, but Frank isn't lying. Keith isn't lying. I'm not lying. But when Kelly turns around and says we're lying, of course I'm going to call him out. Of course I'm going to make him look a fool because he shouldn't do it.
And then the thing he forgets is that he already said all of this way even before you guys even met him. He's done it on his lives. He's told everybody about this.
Hi,
And he just
LMG.
forgets that he does.
Welcome. Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Hey, Miss Goth.
he says things that he shouldn't say, upsets a lot of people. And if he didn't say like he was the chosen one, no, that's fine. LMG, don't worry. It's no problem. No one was obliged to. Just popping in and saying hi means a lot. Thanks for your support. I appreciate it. Just tell Daddy to get his wallet out.
She's from D9. She's from D9.
Yeah.
I know who she is. Yeah, she always greets me every time I come in the room.
Yeah, she's the one that's
Bless her.
always in there. Yeah. From D9s.
Yep.
Well, she's a
She's the one
mega
always
supporter.
super chatting
I'm
and giving away.
I'm getting there. She's the
Giving away
US
membership.
agent. I'm his UK agent.
Yeah.
But
Mhm.
yeah, back to the Kelly situation. You know, if he didn't see like he's the chosen one and do all the stuff like putting himself out there as being better than everybody else or knowing more than everybody else, then it would be different. You know.
Yep.
Oh, the dog. I've got a
My
celebrity
baby.
on the screen now. Look there.
Yep. This
Oh.
my baby.
Oh, I thought you said Hannah.
Yeah.
Now he running away.
Uh-oh. That's it.
Bye-bye.
Jealousy.
Yeah, if Kelly didn't try to make out he had special powers and all this, that, and the other, and didn't go down that route.
Yeah.
Thanks, LMG. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much.
I mean,
If,
you know,
if he
he
just
said
ran a normal stream,
lies.
well, what the hell was that?
I don't know.
Oh, when you turned your arm, it looked like you got a bloody tattoo down the side of your arm.
What the hell?
What, you got a green screen?
No.
No, it looked really weird.
That
Yeah,
was
Like out of
weird.
the term.
You look
Like
like
green
you're enjoying.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, you know what it is?
Sort
It's
of
from
like,
my
you know, I'm
shirt.
not a
Yeah.
the reflection, the camera's picking up the light off of that. Yeah. I mean, I'm not a psychologist, but where Kelly's concerned, if you actually look at Kelly, because what I've turned around and said is, it would be very easy. I mean, I know he says otherwise because he says, "Oh, you know, I'm strong and I'm not going to quit." It would be very easy to push him over the edge because what you're talking about is you're talking about a man that doesn't have a job and is being supported by his wife. So he's got no outside interests. Most men, if they've got any kind of pride, would feel less than a man being in the position that he's in. So he's got nothing, you know, he's got no job, no sort of future as it stands at the moment. So the only thing he's got is just to big himself up on YouTube and make himself out to be somebody that he isn't, because that gives him some kind of
people like that are in his life that make him look, oh yeah, he's a big person, you know.
Yeah, he's trying to boost himself by giving him, elevating himself to a position that he hasn't attained, but to give himself some kind of self-worth. And you know, when you think about it, if you're like on the scrap heap, effectively, if you're unemployed and you know your wife's supporting you, and that's not digging at him, saying about his wife supporting him, I'm sort of putting it in the position that he must feel that he is not the provider. And unfortunately, he sees YouTube as being that. And it's somewhere where he can be somebody, because in real life, at the moment, he isn't anybody. You know, if you saw Kelly on the street, you'd walk straight
That it was
past.
easy. He thought it was easy to make it on YouTube, and he found out it wasn't.
Yeah. But, you know, in real life as such, he's a nobody. And I don't mean that disrespectfully. I mean, he doesn't, you know, but on YouTube, he can be a somebody. And that's what he's working too hard at being that. Kelly has the makings of being a nice guy. Take care, Poker Rossi. Appreciate all your help, my friend.
I think if he would put the same energy that he does on YouTube to a real job, he would make it in a job.
I suggested to him that he got a job as like a motivational speaker. You take care, Poker. I said he would be good, a good motivational speaker, because he believes what he's saying, and if he put that energy into teaching other people in some kind of, you know, sort of training session or whatever, I think he'd be quite good, because
Like the Walmart door greeter.
well, you know, he's quite a good orator and all that, and he could. Hiya, Cali King. Thanks for stopping by again.
Yeah, welcome, Kelly.
Oh, he does have major mental problems, Carl. That's what I'm saying. He is trying to elevate himself to a position that he hasn't got, because he feels inside he feels worthless as a human being, basically, because he's not a provider. He's not got where he wants to be in life. And YouTube is the one platform where he can put himself over as being somebody, not somebody he's not, but he can try and elevate himself to a level that he's not achieved.
And he's always lied, so he's always thinks that lying is the way to go.
Well, I think if you're trying to impress people, you see, I mean, it's like with someone, with that guy turning and like calling me a fake. If I was going to pick anything to be, I'd be an airline pilot, or in the RAF as a fighter pilot. Something exciting, not a job that means I'm covered in blood and guts and puke half the time. It's not a glamorous job. It's not a glamorous job. And when it comes to the hero thing, most women here in the UK like firefighters. Paramedics.
And then now he has a billionaire, not a millionaire, a billionaire is watching him.
Yeah. Again, because he's trying to make himself, important. I mean, I would hate for Kelly to be pushed over the edge and do something stupid. I don't want that for him. Not at all. But I want him to sort of wake up and smell the coffee and be real. You know.
But you know, I don't know. He just he can't understand what he needs to do. He thinks, you know, the worst that everybody is thinking, instead of, you know, what that people are trying to help him. But he's like, oh no, you're just trying to, you know, ruin my life, doing all this. No, we're trying to tell you that what you've been doing doesn't work.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
so what? What's the difference? You're going to the Philippines.
He's been for 10 months.
Now you're changing. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's been doing it for 10 months, to my knowledge, and has failed miserably for 10 months.
Yeah.
And he is of the mindset that he knows better than we do, and that is it. And he's going to carry on doing it his way. And I guess by ignoring us and doing it himself, he figures he's taking control of his life, because he's doing what he wants to do and not being guided by others. Like I say, I don't wish him ill. I really don't. What is it, Kelly? All the piss taking I've done out of you is only what you brought on yourself, because some of the things you've said or done. I don't hold any malice against you. I don't hate you. I would love you to succeed. I'd like you to do it the right way and stop trying to impress everybody.
You think that I want to get monetized? Oh, should be monetized. Well, I'm doing it the right way. I mean, I can go pay somebody. Of course, I know all that, but I'm not going to do that. For what?
You too, Kelly King, brother.
They're not going to have people watch. Nobody's going to watch your videos. No, exactly. You know, what's that going to get you? You know, it doesn't work.
Much. Take care, Carl. My brother. Take care. Have a good one. And Kelly King, absolutely same to you, brother. Much respect. Kelly King's a great guy. He does so much for the community. He's one that gets whatever he makes, he gives right back.
Yep, the Raiders won. That was good. The Raiders
Yeah.
won.
What was the score?
But
I forget what it was, but I know they won, and then Chiefs lost.
so yeah, with
But we're,
Kelly's trip
we're
to the
still out of it.
Philippines, I hope Kelly gets what he wants out of his trip to the Philippines. I hope it's because it's costing a lot of money. So I hope it's a worthwhile trip.
Well, it's not costing him yet.
No, but it's still costing money. It's still coming out of the household coffer, sort of thing. So I hope that he gets. I hope that he gets.
Well,
It.
you know
Like
what?
I say,
Okay,
I'm not
cost him
being.
because he just won $5,000. He said at the casino, so that's going to pay for everything now.
Yeah. No, as I say, I wish him well, and I just would like him to be real rather than trying to hit people. You know.
Yeah, but I think what happens is since he probably got bullied. He did say he was bullied as a young kid. So
Yeah.
you know what? Sometimes kids that are like that, they end up making a fantasy world to protect themselves.
Yeah, that's partly true. Like I say, I don't think he's a bad person.
No,
I really don't. I really don't think he's a bad person at all.
His family
Somewhat
probably treated him badly, also.
Yeah, somewhat delusional, but I don't think he's a bad. I don't think he's got a malicious bone in his body as such. He says some stupid things and does some stupid
And
things.
the thing is, because I believe he said it on one of his lives that his brother is his stepbrother. See.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
So I guess
This is
how
the
what
other thing, you
happened
see.
probably.
Yeah.
They liked him more.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't think it's always a good idea to put all that out there for everyone to know. You know,
he talks about the whole
thing. Yeah, I mean, the only real thing people know about my past is how I came to be doing what I was doing, and that's because my daughter died in the fire, and I decided I wanted to do something worthwhile. And I didn't mind making that public knowledge because she was my motivation, my inspiration. I turned a negative into a positive. And I think that's why mentally I have a lot of the attitude I have towards many things, because nothing in life is ever going to hurt me as much as that did. So in some ways I'm indestructible.
Yeah. Well,
it doesn't mean I don't have to
think you are,
because I can be. Yeah, I can be hurt, but nothing is ever going to hurt. Nothing's ever going to hurt me that much. And I wake up every day thinking I'm a good person not because of what I do for a living, just generally, I think I'm a good person because I don't go out of my way to harm or hurt anyone. Even with what I've done with Kelly as such, it's been made a little bit of a joke. It's not really hurtful and nasty, and it's a bit of a piss take.
You're giving more advertisement.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, the one thing he does do, he has actually made himself a marketing tool. He's marketing himself because we're all talking about him.
Yeah.
That's for sure. It's a pity that we're not talking about him in a more positive light, and that's the thing. He wants to be big on YouTube. If he got us all on side talking in a positive light,
he could use it to his advantage if he would change the way he's doing.
Well, he could. If he got us all on side. No, if he got us all on side and was being real, and we were all talking about him for the right reasons and in the right way, his name would be all over the internet. He would be, he would be the sort of YouTuber that he wants to be.
It's like what he's saying. Oh, that's it. I'm leaving, but you're not leaving forever. It's like
no.
It's like you're gonna come back. So what do what's gonna happen if you fail? You're saying all this lies. Just to make make everybody go. I'm gonna make it. Well, hopefully he does. If he does change, because, if he puts out content that people will watch, maybe he can just film other things, and he's not going to be in the camera. You know, he'll be the guy behind the camera.
Yeah, just for 1 second, Moon. Yeah, I believe I do. I did have it up on my thing, but having never used it, I took it down. I've got PayPal, or is that no good to you? Let me look at my phone, because I have got Cash App. I've never used it, so because there was an American Cash App and a UK Cash App, I wasn't convinced that it would necessarily work, so I removed it. If that's the only means, Kelly King, let me whack my Cash App in the chat. It is. Oh, this damn gaming keyboard. I've got to use a keyboard. I've got a gaming keyboard. It doesn't have a pound symbol on it, and nowhere on it can you access it, even by using like hotkeys. Yeah, I did actually have one of those QS code things, QR codes, whatever they are. Let's do it with this one. Oh God, don't want that on there. I don't know if this works as a link on whether you type it in, but this is it, or it will be when I type it in. So that's it. You can medic. That should be it. I don't mind you seeing that. You tell me. I don't know if you can see that. How clear it is. Say if not, there's the PayPal link. But if you haven't got PayPal, then if that's to support, much appreciated, brother. Much appreciated. That's the equipment behind we're talking about. Because someone said to me, he was like, "Oh, did you get that from work?" And I said, "No, we don't use equipment that simple at work." That literally is a sort of a, home stroke workplace piece of kit, not what we use. Did everyone fall asleep? Have I bored everybody? Hello? Any life? Everyone's muted.
Hello.
What's up?
Oh, I thought you'd all buggered off. It was all quiet. It's like I thought I walked out the room.
No, I'm still here.
It was.
Yeah, I was talking to myself.
Yeah, you were talking to yourself the whole time, weren't you?
Yeah, it's like when you walk out the room, and you come back and they've turned the lights out and they're all hidden. It's quick. He's left the room. Quick, hide. God, I've been going for 4 hours. Jesus.
Yeah, your watch hours went up, man.
Yeah, I should think they have. And I will have had a yeah. Well, I had on average 20 people in the stream at any one time. I mean, I had more, but I think it averaged out about 20. So, yeah, and I've not looked to see how much money has been raised, but like I said, anything is better than what I had. So,
at least it'll pay for the tax.
Oh, yeah, it's all gratefully received. So,
yeah,
it's anything is better than nothing, which is what I had before I started the stream. So,
amen to that.
Yeah, exactly. And that's how I look at this whole thing with being monetized on YouTube and everything else. Anything that I get is a bonus. If I get nothing, what have I lost? I've lost nothing. I've lost nothing. Now, Kelly has lost stuff because he's paid a lot of money and got nothing back in return, which lesson learned, don't spend money on YouTube. The money he spent boosting his channel, he would have been better off. I know not easy in the setup he's got.
He could have gotten a laptop and more. If that's what he wants to do.
Hang on, what's Cali King asking me to do? UK, do me a solid one so I know it's your request. Oh, you want me to do a request to you? Hang on. See, I don't use all this stuff. Anything that I'm not sure of.
I don't know how. I don't even have any of that Cash App or any of that stuff.
No,
I don't even know how it works.
You don't?
Nope.
Huh.
Right.
Never used anything like that.
So I'll do a request for a very small amount. So that he can see that's. Okay,
Yeah, I
so
think they
where's the
do like $1 or something.
Mr.
Yeah, I've done that. I'm just trying to find the dollar sign on the bloody phone. There it is. Dollar. Where is he? Hang on.
Mr. Fletcher 77.
Yeah, because I'd not used Cash App, and so there's this difference between America. Make sure I've spelt it right. Damon Fletcher. Confirm. Request. We were unable to request cash from Damon Fletcher. Ask them to send you your cash instead. Well, hopefully you've got the request. It says
yes. He said yes.
Oh, he's got the request. Okay. That's probably because I'm asking for £1. So we'll see whether it comes back to me now or not.
Yeah, now he's gonna super chat you with
$1,000.
Yeah. It's only for the kids.
You see now, and I don't want Brandon to take this the wrong way. Brandon's is a low donation, but it's still something. Which is, do you know what I mean? And that's it. That's why I said, like, $1 from everybody. Brandon's very kindly donated a moderate sum. But at least you did it. And that's what counts.
You're welcome.
No, thanks. I'll tell you, that adds up. You add that to all the odd pennies that, it's not. I know people, especially this time of year as well, everybody's struggling. Did you get the request, my man? Did the request come through? Because it said you couldn't do it.
It says yes.
Well, he said yes. It's Damon.
Did get it.
It says that's his name. He hasn't confirmed whether he got it or not. He just said that's his name.
What are you drinking?
A donut.
Oh, okay.
I wonder why it's 7-Up, not 8-Up or 6-Up.
I guess we ought. I guess we ought to ask the company that.
NASA couldn't get 7-Up.
I guess we ought to.
Well, it could be a Brooklyn.
We should ought to ask the company, I guess.
It could be a Brooklyn. Thumb me up.
Yeah.
Thumbs me up. Thumbs me up.
Well, like they said when they were saying jokes about the people that went up in space and they never made it. They're like the teacher, the teacher that went up in space. She had blue eyes. One blew that way,
right.
one blew this way.
Yeah.
Was that a movie?
No, it was real life. Remember the when the shuttle that was going to take a teacher and a bunch of other people up.
Yeah.
And they were joking, saying, that the NASA couldn't get 7 up.
Mm-hmm.
And then they said the teacher had blue eyes. One blew this way, one blew that way.
Yeah. That's why I removed it from my page, because there seems to be a lot of people saying that it didn't work, Cash App.
Oh, you know what? Sometimes from one country to another, sometimes it doesn't work.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think it works internationally, because there was a lot of thing about
fraud and stuff.
I don't think we can do it, brother. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Just like I think in Canada, I know some people in Canada they have the same problem from the U.S. to Canada.
Yeah, I've seen loads on YouTube about it, because for a long while you couldn't get Cash App in the UK anyway. They wouldn't let you have it.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Never mind, brother. The thought was there. Don't worry about it. It's fine. The only option is the PayPal, and if you haven't got PayPal, then so unless you want to set up a PayPal account. But a lot of people said that when they did it for the UK, it kept coming up with dollars, and then when you put all your details in, it wouldn't accept it. And I mean, I had a hell of a job setting it up, but I don't think it will accept funds. They won't do like from dollar to pounds.
Yeah, the conversion.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think even from the Philippines and like other foreign countries, they don't.
No, it's like that buy me a coffee. I can't have it. Well, it won't. I have to have a. No, I've tried it. I've spent ages downloading the app.
I think John, because he's in the UK, he has the same problem.
Yeah. You fucking Yanks think that you're above everybody else, and that the rest of the world have got to go fuck themselves, bastards.
We have everything,
Yeah, including an obese population.
Hey, we get it done. We get it done over here.
Fucking United States.
Yeah, remember what Kelly said? He goes, I hate this.
Via email, Kelly King, I would trust you with my bank details if you wanted to do that, but it has to be done via email, not on here, obviously. I would trust doing that. It wouldn't be a problem if you wanted to do that. We can communicate via email and do it that way if you want to support. It's entirely up to you, brother. Right. Yeah, I know, because you stream from your phone. I know. I don't know any way that we can do it. As I say, it's unfortunate.
People don't have a computer.
No, and I mean, my biggest bugbear as well, even though I was monetized, the fact that with Super Chat that they take 45% or whatever it is they take. Or,
that's depends on the country.
That's disgusting. Someone gives you, someone gives you $50 and they're taking half of it.
Yeah, so you only get like 25.
Yeah. So don't worry about it, mate. I appreciate the thought. It's complex to sort of get round. this whole international thing. Here we are, we're supposed to be an international community, and then they go out of their way to make it as difficult as possible to share money between countries. What you
I
have to
think
do
I know
is-
why you can't. UK, you know why you can't buy you a coffee?
Go on.
Because it has to be a tea.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, you got to buy you
It
a
has to
tea.
be a what?
Buy
You
you
can do
a
that.
tea.
You can change it to. You can change it to whatever you want. You can change it to buy me
Yeah,
a
I
tea,
know.
buy me a pizza, buy me a burger. You know, buy me a
You know what I would put
Ferrari.
on there? I would put on there, buy me a pizza, huh?
Yeah. Oh. Never mind. I'm sure I've made millions in donations. Let's have
Well, you
let's
know,
have
I
a
thought,
look.
in UK, I thought you knew that it wasn't working. Nobody told you. I was driving. I could have told you. I mean, I
No,
would have.
exactly. Well,
I mean, everybody,
yeah.
you know,
Well,
if they were clicking on
that's
it,
their,
you know, they would have known.
that's their cop out for not donating. You see, they can say, "Well, sorry,
I tried it, but I couldn't click on it. It didn't
we
work.
couldn't do it."
Yeah, I was trying to donate $1 million, you know, and it didn't work.
Yeah, gummit.
Dagnum.
Right, let's see how we did.
Let's pop the champagne.
Yeah, part way there. Part way there. Yeah, it's taken quite a bit off. Taken quite a bit off.
Oh, and do they take a percentage?
No. I'm just taking. It's taken quite a bit off the. I'm disappointed that Keith Jenkins, though, another paramedic, hasn't. That's
Well,
disappointing.
you know why? Because
But
he
then
tried
I've
the
always.
link, it didn't work.
Yeah, it probably didn't work for him. Yeah.
Yeah, he tried the link and it didn't work. You know.
Well, he could have told me.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
You know. Well, I still maintain that the man doesn't particularly like me because he will go into a stream and he'll say hi everybody, and I'll say hi back, and he ignores me.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's ignored me too.
He's done the same thing to me, so don't feel bad.
Yeah.
And when I sort of called him out, and he goes, no, he goes, I don't have a problem with you, UK medic. And then I thought, oh, I'm not convinced, because when I was on Nitro's stream earlier, every time I went to speak, he spoke over me, and I thought, which is why I left the panel. I thought, I can't get a word in, so there's no point.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I don't know why I get invited onto the panel.
Not have seen your comment.
Well, I think I know why. Your name is not Kelly.
Yeah, I know, but there's no point in having me up if I'm not allowed to speak.
He probably didn't see your
You know,
comment. I don't know.
at one point I thought, you know what? I was talking or trying to on the panel. But it's fine. It's fine. YouTube is what it is at the end of the day. I can't be liked by everybody.
He's a busy man.
So am I. So am I, but I still find the time.
But he has 3 jobs.
No, I don't think he has 3 jobs anymore. Does he? I thought he let one go, didn't he?
I don't know. I haven't even had a donation from Frank. So there you go.
I'm sure they eventually will.
Oh, well, I've gone out and got the battery. Otherwise, the poor buggers be without a defib for God knows how long.
You're just speaking a little too soon, buddy. Just give it time.
I'm not that
you didn't You didn't put it on your Christmas list. You didn't send a letter to Santa.
Yeah. Well, I will take that a measure of how valued I am in the community in certain areas. You know. So there you go. That will only prompt me to take a back seat.
I'm valued as much as you are.
I mean, I'm surprised I haven't seen like Hot Rod and Big John D and, you know, what happened to all of them? Homeboy RC.
I think they were all at Kelly's.
I might not want to say something. I might get blocked.
Well, I think you're already blocked.
Pretty much, yep.
But yeah,
over something stupid.
So I see the ones in the community that do value me, and obviously the others don't, and don't see it as being a worthwhile thing. I mean, even if they didn't donate, they haven't even bothered to come into the stream.
Yeah, I mean, I support as much as I can with watch time and stuff like that.
Yeah. You know, what happened to What's in the Box? What happened to Juka? You know, where are all of those?
Maybe they're working.
Who knows?
It's a Sunday, they're working.
Who knows? Or maybe they just don't give a fuck. Maybe they just don't give a fuck at the end of the day. That's the point, Nikki. What the hell happened to Scarlett? Why isn't she here giving me a donation? That's it. Blocking her.
Guess what? Hey, guess what? I never get any donations. I like that long face you got.
Yeah, the thing is, though, Nikki, I can't hang about. I mean, I'll have to use what I've got, and then I'll have to make up the difference because they can't be without the machine. Really, it defeats the object. So
yeah,
I will front up the rest of the cash out of my own pocket and take it from there.
Well, you can always do another stream and say thank you, everybody that worked so hard to donate.
Well, I should say, I should. What, a sarcastic one, you mean?
I might piss people off.
Why would it piss people off? Unless they.
I don't know. I was just.
I'm just kidding.
Take care.
Hey, they can't take
care,
a joke.
Kelly, buddy. Take care. Don't work too
bye-bye,
hard.
Kelly. Have a good one.
Yeah, I'm going to let this roll for another 15 minutes, and then I'll have been on 4.5 hours.
Well, you should get a good paycheck from your.
It's saying 4.5 right now.
Yeah. I expect to have 40 million watch hours. Yeah.
How many watch hours do you have, UK?
Certainly the long.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm sure she is, Nikki. Yeah. I only had 500, so I've got a long way to go yet.
Oh, you only got 500. What do you have?
Yeah, I don't do. Yeah. Yeah,
because
I've got all like my EMS stuff in one. I've got travel stuff in another.
Yeah.
I know Shane Valera through and just run by. Oh yeah, I'm not worried, Nikki, about my channel. It's not being monetized is not so. What's all that about?
they're having fun.
I'm just messing with her.
I'm not monetized, and I'm not worried about being monetized, Nikki. It's not, not like you, I do because I enjoy doing what I do.
I don't know why you're not monetized already.
They
You
are.
know?
Brooklyn's back. She's sort them out, Brooklyn.
Hey, Brooke.
Sort them out.
So how you doing?
Hey, Buck. Hey, Buck.
Both of you get a room. Oh, okay. All right. I'll get a room with her if you pay for it. You gonna pay for it?
Just send the money to UK and he'll pay for the room.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Don't worry about it, UK. You know.
Damn.
No, I mean, it's not the money. I'm actually disappointed that certain people didn't even bother to come onto the stream.
Yeah, I
So-
mean, I put it on my community tab, for anybody that come in. But then you know what? A lot of it might have been UK. Are they? Remember, you put it for 5 days.
Yeah, they're subscribed.
Well, are they really subscribed?
Yeah,
They
yeah.
might say they.
No. I've checked because they're also moderators. They've all got wrenches.
Okay.
Are you positive? Are you positive?
I think I'm gonna leave because I don't have a wrench. Damn it! I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'm out of here too. Bye bye.
Hey.
No, it's too much
it's
responsibility. Then I have to work. I don't want to work when I'm on YouTube.
Yeah,
Well,
we're
that's
gonna
good.
follow.
That's
Yeah, we're gonna
why
follow.
I'm not-
We're gonna follow Kelly's footsteps.
I'm gonna go on
that's like,
strike.
Yeah. I know. I mean, if you haven't got the drama, Nikki, you do lose subs. It's true. Yeah, I'm not in any rush to get any more watch hours. It will happen when it happens.
It's because you have to take
The
it up.
numbers.
You got to take it by storm.
Yeah. Well, fortunately, or unfortunately, not all of us build our lives around YouTube. We have real lives, and if
Yeah.
it took me another year to get 4,000 watch hours at the end of that, it wouldn't bother me.
I mean,
You know.
I've been on here for a year and a little bit, and I've only got 2,200.
Yeah, when you think about it, I mean, I actually officially sort of worked YouTube from February.
Yeah, me too. In March, it will be when I hit March. If I don't hit the 4,000, then it's gonna start losing a lot of watch hours.
Yeah, that's the same with me. March is when my watch hours would start, finish.
You better start throwing out content.
But although I've
I-
had an account on YouTube for quite some time, my actual time building a channel was been from February. So
Yeah.
to go from 32 subs in February to 1,180 in December is pretty good going.
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah. If we talked shop, Nikki, on a stream, yeah, definitely. The watch hours would go through the roof. Subscribers would go through the roof.
If you talk to what?
I'm talking to Nikki in the chat.
Hmm.
If we talked about work, medical profession, if we talked about like road accidents and shit that we've been out to and people we've treated,
Oh yeah.
that that always attracts a lot of attention.
Yeah.
People like a bit of blood and gore,
I mean, I've been getting about 200 watch hours every month or over.
It just people have just got this thing about like when people rubberneck, road accidents.
Oh yeah.
people either like drama or they like something that's a little bit sort of gory, a bit out there, you know. And some of the stuff that Nikki,
you know what you need, you know what you need, UK. You need to get some girls in bikinis on the panel, and that'll get you the watch hours.
But I'm not that desperate for them that I need to do that. I'd rather just be me and plod along nice and steady. Like Nikki, she goes out and does her hiking, does her filming while she's doing it, and that's what
But
she's.
then Kelly would say, "Why is she wasting her time hiking?"
That's also true. Yeah, that's it. Careful what you say and what you see. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've seen some pretty horrendous stuff in my time. Things that most people would be really traumatized by. And people say, excuse me, a bit of a yawn there.
I've seen the same thing.
Yeah,
I've seen the same thing because I see at the hospital. You know, I work the ER security.
Why you guys keep talking at the same time?
Well, so there's a lag. People often say, I don't know how you do what you do. Well, the reality is, from the point of getting a call from me, I've got the details coming up on the screen. So all the time, and it's being updated. So as I'm driving to the scene, the condition, because obviously that person's on the phone to ambulance control. So as things are changing, it's coming up on my screen and I can see what's going on while I'm driving. So straight away, the adrenaline's kicked in because I'm racing to the scene of this incident.
Right.
Hello, Dinsky. Nice to see you. One of my subscribers I haven't seen for ages. Probably my fault for not going on their channel, actually, to be fair. The adrenaline's pumping because I'm driving, you know, like a lunatic basically to get there and having to concentrate on that. So I'm already prepared when I get there. Then you get to see the mess, and Nikki will bear me out on this. And it's like, oh my God, what the fuck, basically. And then your brain just goes bang straight into autopilot.
Yeah.
You automatically know what to do, what's required, you know, and people think, how the hell does this all come out of this brain? But it's just the way it is. It's like a trigger. It's a bit like when a hypnosis snaps his fingers. Same thing, you know, you arrive on the scene, there's the patient, bang. Your priority is to stabilize that patient, make them as comfortable as possible, and then hopefully, you know, make them survive. And that's all your focus is on. But everything you learn, and bearing in mind, we have to learn a lot of stuff. You know, it just comes in straight away. I don't want to have to relive the nightmares of a shift. Yeah, true. Yeah, I would agree with that, Nikki. That's why I don't talk about the stuff that I see and deal with online. You know. And that's the other thing people say about, does it not affect you? Yeah, of course it does. Of course it does. I take it home with me. And sometimes I really, really unwind because you see things that no one should see, really, in a lot of ways. You know. But then there's the upside when I was actually on the ambulances delivering a baby and things like that. So there's the good side to it as well. I used to have to deal with a lot of geriatrics, and they're a pleasure to deal with because they don't want to be a bother. They don't want to be any trouble, and they spend half the time apologising to you for calling you out. So that's quite nice. But then there's the other end of it, the very traumatic side. But you sort of, well, I used to have a balance. I don't get a balance now. It is all fly by the seat of my pants. Yeah, that's true. Well, it's like when I'm on call and I'm at home, the phone rings and I'm asleep and it's 2 o'clock in the morning, and I go bang straight into work mode. I'm out there dressed and down in my car and gone within less than 5 minutes. I'm out that door as quick as it takes me to get out of bed, put a pair of trousers on, my shirt, and get in, my uniform, and get in the car, and I'm wide awake. Again, my ears are tuned to listening to the phone ringing. Even though I'm asleep, I'll hear it ring and bang. I react immediately. It's a tough job, and it can be a thankless job, but it's also a very rewarding job. To know you've made a life-changing difference to someone's life. You've saved them. Somebody who might otherwise be dead, and I'm blessed, I suppose, that I have the ability to do that. That I've been trained. Because people say, "Oh, I couldn't do your job." And I go, "Well, you could if you've been trained."
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's like the continuous thing.
Yeah, and like sort of people almost, there is this sort of, sometimes people sort of like try and say, "Oh, like you're a real hero and you're this, that, and the other." And Nicky will agree. We don't want that. We don't want to be called heroes. It's nice to be appreciated for what you do. I'm the same as anybody else. I'm nobody special. It's a job. Yes, it's a job that requires compassion and it requires skill, but it's still a job. It still is a job. Would I do it if I wasn't being paid? No, I bleeding well wouldn't. I'd love to say I would because I care about people, but the reality is no, I wouldn't, because it's a lot of stress, a lot of heartache, and you need to be paid for it. So,
yeah, it's like when my boss asked me if I wanted to work in the hospital as security. She goes, "Well, how do you feel about blood?" I go, "Well, I got no problem with blood."
Yeah. But so it's a job, and as much as people like to sort of paint you as a hero, and people do, and during the pandemic, people were sort of thinking, "But it's my job. This is what I signed up for." I knew what I was getting into when, like with the pandemic, we said, "Oh, putting your life at risk, this, that, and the other. That must have been awful during the pandemic." Well, I didn't sign up for the job to have an easy ride. I knew it was never going to be that. It's what I get paid for, But I wouldn't do it if I wasn't being paid. As much as I care about people and I love what I do, no, not do it for nothing. I would not do it for free, because it does take its toll on you, because you work long hours. It's stressful. It's mentally draining. It's emotionally draining, and why put yourself through all that for nothing? No.
Exactly.
No. How I would class myself is I am a caring, highly trained individual that is paid to relieve people's suffering and hopefully save their lives and stabilize them prior to any surgery they may require at a hospital. That's my job. And I get paid for that. Not a lot, but I get paid. Like I say,
so what kind of people are you? What kind of people are you picking up?
I'm not picking up anyone. The ambulance does that. I'm the poor bugger that turns up when the stomach's halfway across the floor. And
okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm dealing with major trauma.
Actually, the ambulance driver.
People getting decapitated.
Okay.
No, I'm in a response car or a helicopter. I mean, back to the helicopter more so probably now. A few months ago, I'd been considered to be overweight. The pilot joked and said that if he had me in the back, they would be going around in circles unless they sat me in the middle.
What the hell?
Because the thing is, they have to work out the payload. The flight.
It's all by weight.
Yeah, the flight crew.
Yeah.
Because you've got all the medical equipment, you've got the pilot, the co-pilot, you've
Yeah,
got
the
possibly
helicopters can only take a certain amount of
Yeah.
weight.
Yeah, and you've got 2 doctors potentially, or 1 doctor and 2 paramedics, and you've also then got to get the patient on board as well, potentially. Now, everyone thinks, and I don't know how it worked with Nikki. Well, the helicopter's not essentially used for transporting the patient. The idea of the helicopter is to get a medical team and advanced medical equipment to the scene as quickly as possible.
Right.
More often than not, the helicopter will arrive on scene with the doctors, the paramedic, and all that specialist. You're flying the hospital to the patient, basically. And the idea is that you stabilize that into a condition where they can be transported by road ambulance, unless it's a remote location and it's time critical, and then they're flown. But if it was like an accident on the motorway, if it was an accident on the motorway and you've stabilized, the doctors and the medical team from the helicopter have stabilized, and then they're transported but someone from the helicopter will always go in the ambulance with the ambulance crew, because they're the ones that obviously have dealt with the trauma and dealt with the situation. But the helicopter is rarely used to transport a patient, unless it's a remote location.
Oh, Moon's
Hey,
hitting that.
Oh, what happened to Moon?
Moon, why?
Moon hit that red button.
Kicked himself out. So, he's back again. Well, he's sort of back.
Damn it.
Can't get rid of me that easily.
Yeah, so the idea is to get the specialist help.
Me out, I guess, or something.
Yeah, is to get the specialist equipment and the team to the patient as quickly as possible.
Yeah, here at the hospital, they have the helicopter has three staff on board: the guy that flies, and the 2 nurses, and the patient.
Yeah. Ours is pilot, co-pilot, either 2 doctors, Nick, or a doctor and 2 paramedics.
Yeah, usually the pilot is usually one of those Vietnam veterans that have flown.
You're gonna die on you, Brandy.
Yeah, I mean, ours aren't ambulance drivers either, Nikki. Yeah, they're either ambulance technicians or paramedics. They're both medically trained. But back in the day, back in the 70s, they just threw you in the back and just floored it to get you to the hospital as quickly as possible. They were just ambulance drivers. Now they're all medically trained.
Yeah.
As I say, the minimum level on an ambulance is an ambulance technician. And the only difference really between the technician and the paramedics, a technician can't administer drugs unless it's under the supervision of a paramedic. They can do everything else. Hang on. Let me get the link for Nikki. Bump. It'd be easier than typing, wouldn't it, Nikki? There you go.
Nicodemus, welcome aboard.
It's on its way. Yeah. They do exactly the same job as me, but they can't administer drugs without my supervision or a colleague, And I hear Nikki arriving. Hang on. Let's move the screen so I can add her to the stream. Welcome.
Yo. Hopefully I can, I hope I'm not echoing.
No, you're fine. Absolutely fine.
Nice to meet you.
Because it used to drive me freaking nuts because I started off as because you came from a UK system, and I was in the military in the UK. Came out of artillery, came to the US, continued in kind of that similar field, but went into critical care.
Yeah,
and then flight nurse, and
that's what they have over here.
You flew up in Arizona as well, and you know, we would transport a lot of critical patients, but I mean, we had a much bigger system, I think, and also, you know, set
UK,
standards.
were you with
I mean, not
Reach?
set standards, but just more funding for the aeromedical programs that weren't as
Yeah.
available in the UK, which is unfortunate. But then they have a great system over there. It's just, it used to drive me
Yeah.
nuts because I used to work in a city 911 as a paramedic, and you know, there's different levels. There's, you know, the EMT intermediate, and then the paramedic,
Yeah.
which is the advanced life support provider. The US has got spoiled because a lot of the ambulances have paramedics on board. You don't have that all over the world. You just don't.
No, all our ambulances, all ours have one paramedic and a technician, or sometimes two paramedics. But I'm critical care. I'm actually what they call an advanced clinical practitioner.
Right.
It's just a glorified. It's just a glorified paramedic. It's just a posh name for a paramedic, but that's what they call me.
Well, I mean, it's going into the critical care aspect, you know, and I know, you know, my before I went into more flying and fixing, at least the aircraft, because eventually that was the whole reason why I kind of eventually left. I had 21 years in the emergency medical field and critical care field.
Yeah.
It burns you out.
Oh, yeah.
And we would transport some of the sickest of the sick in the aircraft, and you had this limited space. We were in the
Welcome,
EC-145, which just kind of looks like a BK-117. It's just
Yeah,
more modified. And then I flew in different, all twin engines. That was at a Duke. And you got the sickest of the sickest patients, and you would be moving them. I think there's just this misconception with some folks. I mean, not us, obviously, you know, with what paramedics or what EMTs the difference is, and they got this thing. Oh, you know, you go to a scene, you pick them up and you just haul ass. Well, they don't look at what people do inside the back of that truck, moving at a 60, 70 miles per hour to the hospital, trying to keep that patient alive. And these guys don't just walk in and get a first aid certificate and a driver's license. It takes years of training to get where they're at. As far as paramedics is, and same as EMTs. EMTs, okay, yes, the course is not as long, but they still do a lot of training, and there's certification and licensure diplomas that go with it. It's not what people sometimes make it out to be.
No.
They work their butts off and they get paid nothing and they get treated like crap. And that's one of the biggest reasons why eventually I got out of it. Even as a critical care nurse, I got out of it and went into becoming a woman mechanic. Go figure.
Yeah. Well, people place so much store in paramedics and they forget about the technicians.
Right.
You know. They, like I say, they basically mirror exactly what I do, with the exception of they're not allowed to administer certain drugs without, you know, my supervision or paramedic supervision.
And paramedics go through a lot more training.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But you know, they don't get the credit. You know, people always go, "Oh, paramedics are here," and you think, but you don't forget the technicians, because they are a vital part of the team. You know. Everyone plays a role. I mean,
I love it when they say, "Oh, the ambulance drivers are here." I'm like, for the love of God! And I know people don't mean to say it, but it's such a derogatory term. It's like,
well, it sounds like you're a taxi
we all
service.
drive
Doesn't
the
it? Actually sound like a
ambulance.
taxi service.
Or the meat wagon. Is here.
It does make you sound like a taxi driver.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how many times do people
we-
call us,
well,
and it
we-
is nothing but a taxi ride, and it's such a waste of a wonderful resource. You know.
Yeah, like
Absolutely.
here.
I mean,
usually
we
the
have
fire department
ambulance.
shows up first.
Ridiculous.
The fire department shows up first, and then if they think it's needed, then the ambulance gets called.
Right, exactly. Yeah, we
Which
you know,
I always-
especially
which I always
so people got smart. What they'll say is, "Oh, they're having chest pain," and they're not. They just want to get to the hospital because they know that then you know you'll come in faster. But that's putting people's lives at risk. You know, it's like, and I don't want to. You know, I'm sure you're going to get flack for this. I mean, well, you know, you can medically get flack for this as far as people who go, "Well, don't you care?" It's not that we don't care. Neither of us would have any problem helping somebody in distress. That's what we were trained, developed, designed for. What we don't, what I at least me personally had an issue with was when people abuse the system, call 911 for toe pain at 3:00 in the freaking morning, but they say they got shortness of breath, And so you come in there, you know,
Yeah.
and they go, well, I didn't want the fire department there. Well, look, we need resources. We can't do it on our own. You know, we need, if somebody is
Right.
really, really low sick, believe you me, we will take, I've even taken firefighters with me. If it's a full blown, you know, arrest or a really low sick patient, I take extra people with me because I can't do it all on my own in the back of that truck. Except on the aircraft, of course, you can't take extra weight because you can't, because it's, you know,
it's all weight. It's
yeah,
certain weight.
and then family get pissed off because they can't sit alongside their patient in the helicopter. I'm like, mate, we can't take your extra weight.
Yeah,
Well, it's
they
a
don't
helicopter.
understand. Yeah.
But it's weight based.
Yes.
You know,
Absolutely. That's why, you know, when I was overweight, they took me off the chopper and put me in the car to back up the helicopter because you know, I was overweight, and it wasn't that me, but when you combine that with the other crew,
exactly. I mean, weight's fuel and everything. And the thing is
Yeah.
that they go, well, in the military. I say, well, sweetheart, in the military, one, you got a Black Hawk, a much bigger aircraft, far less restrictions, and it's a completely different structure. Like, well, you knew. I mean, you in Arizona, a lot of times you were flying a single engine. God forbid, a single engine, you got even more weight restriction. You know, you're gonna be a slim Jim. You're gonna be like 180. You know.
Yeah, I know.
which
That's why
was
we used
sort
to
of-
always help
I've never been-
the helicopters when they would come into the hospital. We used to have to help them get the patient into the helicopter because they were always real skinny and weak.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I used to fly out of Apache Junction, which was for the Native American Air Ambulance, and as you say, a lot less in the aircraft. Weight was quite restrictive as well.
Huge, yeah.
But what you were doing 9 times out of 10 is you weren't flying the patient anyway. You were flying out to the patient.
Get to them, yeah.
That
Well, I mean,
because they
out
were
here, like at
you
least in
know.
the southeast, like because we got the EC-145, and we
Yeah.
would transport them. Like we transport ECMO patients with all their stuff. I mean, a balloon pump, the ECMO, the perfusionist. The aircraft can handle that, but again, it's like if we were too great of a distance, we would have our ground critical care transport meet us, and we would get out there and help to do the stabilization and get them
Yeah.
transferred and everything else.
Yeah.
But
That's what we did. You know, you stabilize and then the ambulance takes them to hospital. That's the thing, because you
yeah,
haven't got
and
the
you
room on
go
the
with them,
aircraft.
you know, unless it's
Yeah.
like there's really not a lot you can do in a helicopter that you cannot do on the ground. I mean, in
Oh,
an
no.
ambulance.
It's just
'Cause
getting
we
them.
just have the
It's just
glorified version of the. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just stabilizing them and getting them into a condition where they can be transported satisfactorily. Hang on one second. I was just going to grab something. So, for the benefit of Nicky.
Yeah,
actually.
one time they flew out a patient. He was like about 300 and something pounds.
Oof, yeah, we've done it.
Yeah,
We've done it.
So, but
I mean,
they had to waste some of the fuel.
yeah, they do. They'll literally sit up above. So typically,
Yeah, they'll
what
just
we'll do is
circle
before the
the
helicopter
hospital.
even leaves the tarmac, you've
Yeah,
got
yeah.
the weight of the patient and what their requirements
Yeah.
are, and then you look
Yeah.
at your crew configuration and you can see if you
Mhm.
can do it. But I mean, we've done it where we've literally gone and hovered above.
Yeah, they keep flying
LZ
around the
just
hospital
to
for a
burn
couple
fuel.
of times
Yeah.
just to burn fuel. Yeah,
Yeah.
Because I'm like, what are they waiting for? They're burning fuel because the patients waste too much.
Yeah. And I mean, certain aircrafts can. That's the nice thing about working with a big, you know, a big company. Now, I remember back in when Tennessee still had their Huey, their 412, and I mean that thing could lift a damn. I mean that Huey, I love Hueys. Now I'm a biased person.
Yeah.
That's my nickname is Huey. That thing can lift a tank. You know, there was no weight restrictions with that.
Yeah,
but-
here they had that Reach company, and they had some pretty big helicopters.
Oh yeah, loved it.
There you go, for the benefit of Nicky.
Yeah.
Did you guys run the
That's our
Augustus,
job.
don't you?
We use.
Oh, there we go. There
one
it
of
is.
the.
See, there it is. That's the
Yeah.
EC-145. That's it. Oh, you
Yeah,
see, it's got the
we've
NOTAR
got-
too.
Yeah, we've got
Yeah,
those.
it's got
and
the
we've got
NOTAR. So the NOTAR came in.
Yeah.
We will. Not, it's weird. We don't like the NOTAR as such because it's So that's that they got rid of the tail rotor, and
That's
I love
right.
it.
Well,
So the
yeah,
NOTAR
because
just
you haven't
means
got to
no
worry.
tail rotor. So it uses
You haven't got to watch
convection air instead of the tail rotor, which is like the anti-torque system for the aircraft.
Yeah.
Works like a Harrier jump jet that the nozzle
Yeah.
turns. You don't need to. Because if you didn't have a tail rotor on a helicopter, it would spin itself round and round in circles, basically.
Yeah, it
That's
would.
why
Yep.
it's. So that's why they have that. But the thing is, with not having a tail rotor, is you haven't got to worry about cables and things. Instead of, you can concentrate on looking forward instead of looking behind to make sure the tail rotor is not
You
going to
won't
hit
have
a
people
telephone
fucking
wire.
walking right into the buggers.
There you go.
Yeah,
And
the
believe
one that
me,
that used to land over
if you
here
watch
was
the flight crews, they will
covered.
stand behind. Especially a rear loader, they will stand behind whoever's
Yeah.
loading in, because people get disorientated underneath the rotors, and they will try to walk straight into the bloody tail every time.
There you
And
go.
you're like, mate,
There's the Augusta. There's
There
your
we go.
Augusta. Look.
there's an Augusta A109, baby. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll have to send you. We'll have to sort out about that gimbal, and actually, I can show you while you're. I don't use it. I've got a much more sophisticated setup now that I use.
Ah, nice.
That is it.
Well, there's Augustas that jumped on with the wetlands. They produced some, the Brits have got some bloody brilliant aircrafts. Oh,
Yeah, so that would be perfect for you for what you're doing.
yeah.
And
See,
it's all.
oh
you
yeah,
know,
that is perfect. Love it.
and I don't use it. It's just sitting there gathering dust. I've only used it, I think, twice since I've had it, because I moved on to when I discovered how good the camera was on my phone.
Yeah.
I started using that, and I've got one of these really fancy handheld gimbals. I can do like the Hitchcock move, where you stay still and the background sort of zooms away from you and all that kind of crap. I can be very, very. Oh, Vicky will recognise this. Look, the essential Peter kit, the tough cuts.
Yeah.
Can I just check your eyes, check your pupils?
That's it. Poof. Blind the buggers. Yep.
They're like a
If
rabbit.
your pupils
They're like a
don't
rabbit in the
respond,
head.
then you're pretty much brain dead. There we go.
Well, that
The
accounts for most of
shares
my.
and pupil torch. Yeah.
That accounts for most of my.
Do you know? I still have that that flashlight. I still have that torch, so that I can do the pupil size. I mean, not now
Yeah.
anymore as much, but I have the head held. But because I work on the 412. Oh, there we see that. See, so that's the EC 145 model, which was based off the BK 117. I know people are like, shut up, you're boring as fuck.
So
Sorry, my bad, guys. Oh, I need to wash my
Yeah,
language.
these are the standard the standard mugs that we have. I know Nikki likes this because Nikki's a helicopter geek.
Yeah, total. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Hell, I fly up to Elizabeth City, and we have dolphins, and we have the hawks. And
Oh, yeah.
I'm a huge dolphin, the 365Ns dolphins, but I love the hawks up to a point, because I mean the Black Hawks really took the place of the Hueys, the 412s. But the Hawk is a big girl, and she can do a lot, that's for sure. But as far as medical transport for private sector, it's just not feasible.
Yeah.
And then
the
finding
dolphin's a bit like.
Well, you also, if you're going to land them on a roof, that roof's got to be configured to land that heavy aircraft.
Yeah.
Not all helipads can take that weight.
The dolphin's got like a face that only a mother could love, though, hasn't it? It's got that look about. It has. It's not the most attractive.
There's no helo I wouldn't love.
Yeah, no, but it's not the most attractive out of all the ones out there. It has got that sort of, face only a mother could love. That was one of the first helicopters we ever had. It was back in the day, a long, long while ago. Things have moved on since then. But those two are side loading, not rear loading as well, which makes life quite easy.
Yeah.
Because the
a lot of the guys here, like UNC, they've got the 230 or the 240, whatever that is a side loader. I'm not a big fan of the side loader, but because you got that whole caddy that it sits on that's more weight too. I'm just like,
Yeah,
why get rid of the damn Huey? It's perfect for aeromedical. Perfect.
Yeah.
You're not having to worry about big weight. Yeah, it's heavy on fuel, but you're not having to worry because we turn down calls because you're too heavy, and the distance is too far. Civilian requirements are so much different from military requirements, which is something I had to get used to coming out of the military, because I was like, why aren't we flying? We would fly. And I'm telling you, if there's precipitation or you've got excess cloud cover, or they can't, if they're not VFR, which is like you got basically line of sight, flight regulations versus instrument. If they're not instrument rated, like IFR, they can't fly when it's like raining or there's too much cloud cover or whatever. And people go, why not? And they get mad. And that's because they can't see where they're landing.
Yeah. Our pilot, we don't fly at night purely because you can't see telephone cable, power lines and things like that in the dark.
Yeah, even with night vision. Well, no, we fly at night, but that's just in the US. But
our pilot says birds don't fly at night. I see no reason why I should.
Yeah,
that's his view. But it's not just that you can't see where you're landing. The Augusta's got wheels, but it's also got skids either side of the tires in case it sinks down into the mud, so the helicopter doesn't sink too far into the ground. But you can't see what you're landing on at night, so that's another reason for not doing night flights.
Yeah.
But
we did. I mean, as you know, here in the US we do fly medical at night, but again, it's very. Just in the tri-state area, it's so oversaturated with private aeromedical services. You've got easy at one time 7 to 8 aircrafts in a very small state area, and you wouldn't have that over there. Like that would be the so we're very spoiled, put it this way here.
Yeah, in an extreme situation, we will fly at night. Like if there was a major incident on the M25 motorway, we would, because it's well lit. You can see. It's other areas where you wouldn't. On a motorway, to a degree, we would, but it's only if it's a major incident.
Yeah.
But we try and avoid it. It's not so. Hence we have the cars.
Yeah. Or interfacility, we've been doing a lot more of those. A lot of interfacility ICU transfers and stuff. Or if it's like you like the big one that we used it for is if you're having a heart attack, and literally once they introduced 12 leads to the paramedics, the paramedics could say, hey, this is a STEMI, this is a specific type of heart attack, and time is of the essence, and they would get that helicopter going. And especially if you were more than 20 minutes from a hospital, bang, that helicopter was in. I did, and you could land them on scene, and then we could just go.
That was my intro video for this stream, Code STEMI.
Yeah, Code STEMI. That's it. Yep, we do that.
That's what
that was one of our biggest things. And literally, our turnaround, we wouldn't even shut the rotors down. You literally keep the rotors going. You run in, get the patient, get the report, and you going. And then you'd be in the cath lab.
Well, it's time critical.
The ground transport team could get there. And that's wonderful. That's what it was designed for.
Yeah. This is I'll only show part of this. Is what I opened the show up. What was quite a shock was the figures that it's in America, Canada, and the UK, someone every 12 seconds has a cardiac incident.
Yeah. Yeah.
every 12 seconds. That's just in 3 countries.
Well,
you know,
like what you're doing right now is you're trying to raise money for an AED system, an automatic external, defibrillator.
Yeah.
And, for a youth football team, and over here, like most of the high schools have them. And it's a luxury that people don't understand how big of a luxury it actually is until it's their kid that is on the floor, or their and it's not something that just affects old people. It can affect any ages.
This is what I pointed out. I mean, the lad that died from this football club was 14 years old. Well, there's the beastie.
Yeah.
The HeartStart FR2. Yeah. A child could use it, and that's the great thing about them. This thing, a child could use it, and it will save a life.
Absolutely, and it does. And I think the fear is that, or maybe the misconception with it is for a lot of people in the US, they don't understand why that wouldn't be in the high school, wouldn't be in a football program or in a club, because it's a strange concept for them, because they typically would have that, and they didn't actually. In fact, it wasn't in high schools or even in youth clubs up until the late 90s, late actually the 2000s. It wasn't there because nobody thought it would happen. Kids can have certain types of cardiac conditions that would require a defibrillator, but typically, young kids, whatever the case is, their problem of going into cardiac arrest is different from an adult. But at the end of the day, the AED, the quicker you can get it on a person that has a sudden cardiac or sudden, event, is better than not having it at all. But it does not restart the heart, and that's something that I wish they would push and realize that it's not something that jump starts the heart. What it does is like what UK Medic was saying, was it stops it and hopes that the natural pacemaker of the heart will take back over and the heart will continue to beat like what it's supposed to do. It's basically like giving it a big fat slap and saying, okay, now behave. And it saves lives because, you can't, typically when people go into a cardiac arrest type of rhythm, it's that there's like 3 rhythms that it'll go into, and the AED is a lifesaver. And having access to it, you don't have to be a medical professional. You literally, all you got to do is just open it and turn it on, and it will tell you what to do. And that's obviously for the layperson. Paramedics are different. They have a completely different device. But anybody on the panel, anybody in the chat, they could use this. All they can do is open it up, turn it on, and it will tell you what to do. It will tell you what to do. And it saves lives. I mean, I put the statistics in earlier. I don't know why people are so hesitant to, help, because maybe it's until they get faced with it. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, and anyone can use them. It tells you what to do.
Yep. It does. It literally. I mean, I could show you the video where it's not that hard. I mean, you don't have to necessarily understand the whole, because honestly, both UK Medic and I could probably do a series of classes on how defibrillation actually works versus synchronized versus. You don't need to know that. With the AED, it does it all for you.
No.
It does all the interpretation for you, at least for those specific situations. It's giving somebody a chance who ordinarily wouldn't have any chance at all. And you saw this young 14-year-old boy could have been saved. Now, if that was your son or your daughter, wouldn't you want to do everything you could to make sure there's access? I'm just blown away that they would not apply that to a club with youth or with anybody. Why they would not do it, but they're willing to provide, revenue for what? Like soda cans? I mean, it's
exactly. It's
you go into the airport, you see an AED thing. if you go into the Emirates, you go into any of the big football stadiums, you've got the AED. Yet for the, it should be mandatory as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason, they're so simple to use. A child
Yep.
could use them.
Well, I'll give you an example. So Cristiano Ronaldo, right? For those who follow football, maybe it's not because it'd be primarily American audience, but it's he had a heart condition that actually made his heart speed up. He had what they call SVT almost. And if he went into an attack, like he would have to get cardioverted. Now, if he collapsed on a field and there was no kind of, skilled personnel there, he could have passed away. Had it not been, discovered and identified and then treated. The same thing when people, I don't know if anybody remembers the Danish player that collapsed and went into cardiac arrest on live TV. And there was another one during even the English Premier League. They had people there with the devices that were necessary to save his life, but he went into a specific rhythm that required cardioversion. Now, more than, I think I put those statistics in there where how many people have events underneath outside the hospital. If you think that you're always going to get, call 911, it's going to be fine. Just call 911. Okay, well, I hate to tell you this, there's a massive shortage of paramedics and EMTs and response vehicles, even in the United States.
Yep.
I'm in the United States, and I can tell you that. You may not get an
yes,
ambulance
same here.
within 3 to 5 minutes. You may not even get them within 10 minutes. You may be waiting for a while. In the UK, they wait even longer.
4 to 5 hours in some cases because what you've got. Since the pandemic, because people can't get to see their own doctors, they're going to hospital. So you're getting loads of people going to the hospital to see a doctor because they can't get to see their GP.
Yep.
Then the ambulances turn up, go to hand the patients over and can't because A&E is absolutely inundated with all these people who should really be at their own doctor's surgery.
Yeah.
So you've now got 9 ambulances all parked up outside the hospital, all waiting to do a handover.
Yeah.
And so while that's going on, there's no ambulances available. So, one person actually had a go at me online and said, I waited 14 and a half hours for an ambulance.
And
I said, well, more fool you. I said, I'd have got a cab if I'd have had to wait that long.
Yeah. That's the thing is we got spoiled over here in the US. It's like they're used to having a 3, 7, 10-minute response time. You may not have that. And in that time, like within the first 3 minutes of not having that AED, your chances of survival go down 10% every single minute from that time at that hospital.
We set it at a maximum of a maximum of about 14 minutes. If you're any longer than 14 minutes,
you're done deal. Done deal.
The old brain shutting down, and if you can't get there within 14 minutes, and even that isn't necessarily because it depends on how quickly they phoned you, how long so you could make that could be 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And
a lot of folks think when they call 911, they're speaking to the paramedics directly. You're not. You're speaking to a dispatcher.
You're talking to a call handler, yeah. And then
You-
they
you know,
triage.
it's,
And they triage you.
I mean,
They triage you and assess the situation before they even dispatch the ambulance. So the whole system is, and people
it's
don't
frustrating,
understand that.
and I understand that when you need help, you want it now. But it's like we've got spoiled in the US, and I think the US folks think that it cannot happen here. It will. I'm telling you that there is a massive shortage of paramedics because they've got sick and tired of being treated like crap.
Well,
and
that's the
paid
same
like
here.
garbage.
Yep, that's the same here.
And you may be waiting a long time before you get help. You may get the fire department, and that's good. God bless them, and I love them. And you may be lucky to have a fire department that have paramedics on their engines, but there's only so much they can do.
This is true. I'm just going to let you have a bit of humor for a second.
Effect, Sorty Source, Smokey Stiller, Vibing, Samantha, ADLP. Thank you all for coming by today. I do absolutely appreciate it. Much love, everybody.
Entertaining. A lot of times I don't gotta say a whole lot. I can just sit back, read the chat, and see what everybody's doing. And then it's just, one person leaves a super chat, always starts out with a funny message. And the next man coming up, trying to outdo the next man and all that. And that's what makes me thankful to have the community that I got, because the things that you guys do. When you guys do the smart ass little stuff that you do, that's what makes it fun. That's what makes it fun. That's why a lot of people like to come into this channel and hang out and see what we're all about.
That sets a horrible example. I mean, that's it. I don't go on a stream and sit there and a pothead and smoke cigarettes and, and
And there you go.
Nice.
Yeah, that's Sally's American cousin.
Yeah. Yep.
He is pretty.
There's some POSs out there, aren't they? I mean, their version of what's vital is entertaining at times.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's just, especially when if guys in chat have a question, just ask it, as far as what we do and what we have done, why this is so important, to get it out. It's right there. It's we've been to the point, I guarantee you, either one of us, if we rocked up on we were out and about, just out in the town, somebody went down, there's nothing we can do without our equipment up to a point. Like we know what's going on, but if we don't have that equipment, there's nothing we can do. And if that equipment was available, you can do a whole lot more. And it's giving somebody a chance who probably wouldn't have that.
Yeah.
Because, people like us, whatever the case is, have watched what it's like for that family, but I'm not going to down the mood. So
yeah, Kelly Caldwell is the guy you got to avoid. Kelly King, Kelly Caldwell, now known as Sally Caldwell. He's flying off to the Philippines today.
No, is he a bit of a nutsack?
Oh God,
I don't know anything about him, so I don't want to I don't want to target him by the bugger.
You're lucky you don't.
Good.
Basically, I'm not going to go into it too deep because it's just not worthy of the airline. But he spent a lot of money buying subscribers and watch hours to boost his channel from like 11,000 to 23,000. He's not making any money at all on YouTube, and basically he's blaming everyone for bringing him down. But he tells lies about how he's grown his channel, and he conned a particular individual into basically sending him very large cash apps to pay his bills because he couldn't survive, and he was using the money to buy subs on YouTube.
Wow.
Okay, take care, Kelly King. Thanks for your support, bro. Yeah, I mean, someone sent you several $1,000s over a period of time, and you'd spent every penny of that on boosting your channel rather than on food. When you told them you were desperate, you wouldn't be very happy.
No.
And that's why. I mean, you know me. I'm not a malicious person. I don't go out of my way to. But he attacked me last night just simply for. Well, first he had to go at Moon over Miami. saying, you know, that sort of saying a failure. He said, "You've not a penny. You know, you're not even monetized." And he said, and as for you, UK Medic, he said, you know, just getting on the bandwagon to get cash apps from Keith Jenkins. And I thought, well, how can I get cash apps? I'm not even monetized. And so as soon as I said that, he blocks me. And I thought, right, you start talking crap about me, cop some of this, you know, because I've got better things to do than. But the guy just keeps lying time after time after time. And as soon as he started bad mouthing me, like you, call them out. Call them out.
Yeah.
I don't want the aggravation. I don't want the drama. But by the same token, I'm not letting people get away with that.
Absolutely not.
You know, I don't do anybody harm on YouTube. All I ever do is good. And I don't expect someone like that to start accusing me of being money grabbing. I mean, I didn't even want to do this live because I didn't want to be asking for money because I've never done it.
Yeah, I know. We were the same, you know, when we were trying to do that damn fundraiser for freaking small town, freaking bloody, freaking what a joke that was.
Yeah, you know,
she fooled all of us. She fooled all of us.
But the thing is, you know, you don't want to do it because you don't want people accusing you of, unless you can absolutely prove 100% where the money's gone, you don't want people accusing you of scamming people.
That's exactly it.
And there's always someone that's going to be an arsehole. And hi, Coco, there's going to be an arsehole and accuse you of, oh, yeah, I bet you've not even used the money for the purpose that you've said, you know.
Now, the good thing was, I mean, you know, this is where if you keep everything above board and you show them, just like what we did, like we showed.
Yeah.
But the thing is that it's when you have a cause, like everybody here, if you get somebody that's called Small Town Jewel, please please make sure you investigate her, because don't fall for it. Don't do it. How many of you guys in this room have fallen for somebody that's like sad fishing, and you know you want to help them even if you're not in that right, you know, you got a little bit, just like me. I mean, hell, both of you can. We work full time. We've got families. We're doing the best that we can. It can happen to anybody.
Yeah.
You know, anybody. It's not just linked to like this person. Just make sure that you investigate, you know, the fundraiser or the person that is supposed to be meant for. And I'm not being mean. I'm really not, because we all, and even, you know, Sally, we all got fooled by her and raised a lot of money. And we all the items went to her. We can prove it went to her, but the sources behind it were terrible. I don't know if you guys have experienced that, where you think this person is legit, and it had nothing to do with Sally Ann. I honestly believe that Sally Ann did believe what was going on. She was
I think she was sucked. I think she was sucked into it. Yeah,
she was completely sucked into it, just like we were.
Just like over here in the U.S., there was a different community, you know, a reptile community, and somebody died, you know, from the reptile community. The husband did, and they raised a bunch of money, and then they gave it to the wife, and then later on they found out that the wife was the one that killed him.
Oh my gosh!
So.
Yeah. Oh damn!
I mean,
he did die, but you know,
with the Small Town Jewel situation, when it rang alarm bells for me, was when she basically was forced to come up on the panel, to justify. Do you remember the conversation about the text messaging between you and her?
Yeah. Remember that was July 4th, and I called. I mean,
and she was forced to come panel, and I thought, we're talking about a woman who's supposed to be on oxygen, who can barely breathe, yet she's on a panel talking. I'm sorry, I'd have just told you to go fuck yourself, pardon my French. I wouldn't have been on there.
But the thing is that in that community, and maybe, you know, Brandon's recovery and Moon's over, they are so driven by this drama that all they hear is this person going, I can't breathe, I'm just too... And they go, oh, you're so mean for confronting her. I'm like, does anybody not notice that the heartbeats that she's using are like literally? I could play them for you now, but
I could hear it in the background. I could hear it in the background. Yeah.
Mhm.
I was listening. I could hear the heart monitor and the beeping. They were recordings because they weren't conducive to the condition that she claimed to have.
Amen. If she's so distressed, yet her heart thing never skipped, no alarms. I mean, but then she did do it with alarms going. So I just recreated them, and then I synced them up to the ones that we did have, and they synced up perfectly. And that's where it was like, oh no.
Yeah. Well, one of them I heard on one occasion sounded like the alarms you get on the old drip, you know.
Yeah. Yep.
Sound like a drip alarm rather than a heart monitor. I thought, hello, that doesn't sound right.
I've heard those noises, you know, because I worked in the hospital.
Yeah.
So I like one time somebody was on a live, and then people would say, "What's that noise that we keep hearing?" And I go, "Oh, that's her IV drip." I go, "I know that sound." I go,
"Yeah." The
machine when it's you know, it's low on fluid, it starts beeping.
Yep.
And unfortunately, and Brandon, like you're right, like thank God you got experience because you've seen it and you've heard it. And God bless you, by the way, for the work that you do. I know you guys don't get credit because, I mean, you have a really important job, but you really do. I know from a helicopter point of view, when we land and stuff and you guys are there, we really do appreciate all that you do. You don't get enough credit for it. But
somewhere I've got it in the other room.
Hannah, did you see that shit?
Yeah, I did.
Good to see everybody. Thanks for being you guys.
Sausage Dave is trying to start shit over in D9's chat.
What?
Yeah.
In D9's?
Yep.
Yeah.
About me.
About Brandon.
Oh, as long as you're not talking about me, I don't care then. That's fine.
Oh, because of me, you don't care?
Oh, no, we can't, Brandon. We love you, dude.
Brandon, I have my own wars to fight from time to time without getting involved in other people's.
I know.
If it affected me, but I could trust you, I'd be over there kicking ass. But life is too short, that's for sure.
Yeah. But seriously, folks, I mean, I know this is kind of like filtering from different things, but do your research. Like same thing as I know it's hard to do because it's like I did my research. I thought she was on the par, and that's what makes it more scary is that you have people that are medically trained that she fooled. She fooled.
Well, she did me initially.
If you know her, in fact, I wish I could put a damn reward out to say, because she needs to answer up to what she did. Small Town Joel needs to answer up to what she did.
Yeah. I mean, it was a while before I realised, but I think I finally to say on that stream where she came up and she could barely breathe and she was trying to justify herself, and I was like you, I've got quite acute hearing, and I was listening to what was going on in the background, and I thought that doesn't sound right.
No,
that's not.
Well, we found out. Unfortunately, we got like direct evidence about it. So.
But after you'd been suckered in for so long.
After, and you're talking about $1,200 suckered in.
Yeah.
Yeah, of people's money who wanted to help somebody.
Well, this is it, and I'm saying this is why, to a degree, I didn't want to do this. You know.
Well, yours is a legitimate cause.
It is, but I mean, someone did ask me in the beginning, said, "Oh, that could be one of your defibrillators from work," and I thought, no, ours are a lot more sophisticated than that. Trust me.
Paramedics don't have AEDs; they have freaking heart monitors.
Yeah, exactly. 12 lead ECGs.
Maybe on the BLS ambulance, they may have an AED, but they don't. They have to interpret the rhythm and then initiate the shock.
12 lead ECG.
Yep. Yeah, completely different device.
And as I was saying to the guys earlier, the way these work with these pads, you know, you give you a nasty jolt if you touch the patient. What you don't want to be on the receiving end is the paddles that burn the chest hair. But I love the way on the TV they show you the body leaping off the bed about 1.5 foot every time they. You think that doesn't happen.
No,
that does not happen.
Well, the only time I ever used the pedals was the LifePak 10. Everything else, we've always used the
LifePak 10. Bloody hell!
And the pads. I mean, honestly, they just stiffen up, and you can smell flesh. I mean, how much? I mean, you don't use too much gel, but yeah. I mean, I don't want to get too gruesome, but I mean, it's.
Well, that's the other thing. Someone said to me, "Why have you got a big razor in the case with the defibrillator?" I said,
"Yeah, have you ever seen that thing arc?
Yeah,
and then somebody catch fire. Yeah,
exactly.
They will catch fire.
Yeah, and plus the pads don't stick to a hairy chest, so you need to shave the area that you're sticking the pad anyway.
Well, you know what they used to put in. They still do it. I think they put in extra pads so that you would put the first pad on, rip the hair off, and then put the next pad on to make sure you had a proper seal. It's not that they're feeling it. I mean, if you're putting those pads on someone, I mean, it's pretty bad.
Using the conductive gel on the paddles, putting the gel on them first.
Yep, that's old school. Old school. Now we just put the pad.
Well, that's way back when I was first training.
Yeah. Yeah, and even if you did that, you better lean into the body to make sure you had a good seal.
Yeah, you had to press down quite hard on them.
Really hard. Boom.
Lean your body weight, basically.
Yep.
It was like trying to hold 2 steam irons on someone's chest.
It's true. Literally, it's true.
You know, yeah. And I say, but
what happens if they're wet and you pull them out of the water? You try to dry them off as best you can, and you would either straddle or you just, don't make contact with the water.
Yeah. Oh.
And get the wet clothes off them.
Oh God, yeah. But it just makes me laugh. So you see the films, you get that, and the body leaps off the bed about a foot, and you think, no, it doesn't.
Yeah, they fully arc, and you're like, no, mate, they don't. No.
No, you get a slight movement. You don't get them leaping off the bed. There's a slight twitch.
You know what you would get is if you had the intern trying to take the stethoscope, and I swear to God, I had this. Try not to laugh, and I'm just gonna. Before we go into this, but I had a medical student. Well, sorry, a medical resident. I think she was a PGY 2, so she was a Res 2. And we had shocked back in the day where you still did, there were certain cycles that you did. And she immediately went in with a stethoscope, and her stethoscope was touching the pad as we were recycling. I'm not kidding you. I ask you not. So she had a stethoscope in her ears, and she's listening for a heartbeat. And the shock went off. And she didn't clear. She was like, "Well, I'm not touching the patient. I'm using my stethoscope." Which you're touching the patient. You're a conduit, you idiot.
Exactly.
But she got zapped, and I'm not kidding you. You know the meme where the person's hair just puffs up.
Yeah.
She had that, and she didn't like blow across the room. Of course, she just kind of like stiffened up a little bit and then fell over. But her hair just went poof. But she did blow up one of her eardrums, which is not funny. I know that's not funny, but it's just the very thought of the fact that she thought that, well, I'm not touching the patient because I'm using my stethoscope. And we're like, no, stand clear. And she told us to bugger off. And we're like, all right. Well, I mean, it's not that we didn't say all right. The process.
I'm not touching her. I'm just using a metal rod to hold.
Yeah. So she got zapped, and then she came up with poof hair. Big.
Yep. I know. It's like when you're doing it at the roadside, if you're in like a busy shopping mall or something like that, you always get somebody that's standing way too close. And you go, step back, and they will have a nose. I mean, I actually told someone to fuck off.
Yep.
And they reported me, and my boss called me into the office, and he said, I've had a complaint letter coming about you. And I said, oh yeah. He said, did you tell a member of the public to fuck off? I said, yes, I did. I said, we talk about Oxford Street. He said, yeah. And he said, what was the situation? I said, I've got a bag and mask on the guy. I said, I've got a off-duty policeman doing chest compressions. I said, I'm trying to get a line in him. I said, I've got the defib on standby. I said, and this clown has come over and started telling me how to do my job.
Yep.
And he said, I'm a first aider. I said, good for you.
Yeah.
And he said,
honest to God, I know they're trying to help, but you've got paramedics on scene. Just say, where do you need me? Just say, where do you need me?
Yeah.
Instead of like, okay, but you need to be doing it. Put them in the recovery position. bro.
Yeah.
Oh God, I know.
Well,
I know.
anyway, so my boss, he got this written complaint. I said, "What are you going to do with that?" And he said, "I'm going to file it." And he just dropped it straight into the bin beside his desk.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, do you know my first lawsuit in the US was because we, oh Lord, this might give me a little bit of trouble, but my first lawsuit was because I exposed a woman's chest during CPR, during defibrillation, and by the way, got her back.
Yeah.
I had to take her bra off because she had underwire bra. Now, underwire and electricity don't go well together.
No, they don't. No.
They will burn the snot out of your skin. So the first thing that we often do, if it's a woman and she was a larger woman, we took the bra off because it's an underwire bra. Took it off.
Yeah.
She was in her office. We try to keep as much. Now, to be honest with you, if you're dying in front of us, we're trying to maintain your modesty as much as possible. We really do. We're not sitting there going, "Oh, let's expose this and take selfies." Trust me, we got our hands full. We're trying to help you. So we had to expose her chest. We had to do so in order to put pads on her chest. We do apex and sternum.
Yeah.
Well, actually, we did front and back at that time. So we moved her over, put one pad on the front, one pad at the back, took the wire bra off, and she was fully exposed, but in a cubicle. I'm not going to sit there and say, "Okay, would you please," and spend all the time trying to get as much coverage as possible because I'm trying to save this woman's life. So we shocked her, got her to the hospital. And bearing in mind, of course, she happened to be on I think it was like the 15th or 16th floor of a bank building.
Yeah.
But we did have escalators, thank God. But we got her back, and she was cathed. She had a massive MI. But they were able to cath her and get her sorted, and she sued us because of emotional distress, secondary to the fact that we exposed her to her co-workers. That was my first lawsuit in the US. Was because I exposed a woman during CPR, defibrillated, and took her bra off to defibrillate her without causing third-degree probably burns or whatever the case is, or making it ineffective.
Yeah.
That's what I was sued for.
I had a similar situation with a woman that was extremely well endowed in that department and had to do a very similar thing.
Very well endowed, yes.
And the politest term I can use, like I was treating her, and it was like a couple of spaniel's ears hanging down the side.
Yes, yep. Oh, you're trying to do a 12 lead, and God forbid you're just lifting over the shoulder.
Yeah. Yeah. But, it's true. People don't, and they think you're manhandling. Oh, he's mauling her. No, I'm saving her life.
Because if we get the wrong placements, we get a wrong rhythm, and then we get the wrong interpretation.
Exactly.
It's like, but literally got sued because you defibrillated somebody that you had. Look, it's not, we were in a office, and her co-workers saw it, and they were like, "Oh, they didn't even try to cover you up while they were doing their things." I'm sorry, but you know what? Rescue isn't pretty. It's arseholes and elbows, and you going at it to try to save somebody's life. You're not thinking about, well, I need look now. To be fair, we do try to cover people up as much as we can when we can. But our first priority is airway, breathing, and circulation. And whatever we have to do to get it, we will.
Exactly.
And if that means that you're going to have your anatomy exposed, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Here's one that will make you laugh. St. John Ambulance. I was doing a rock concert, basically. It was Virgin concert. And I was there in my capacity with St. John Ambulance, but as a paramedic. And so that makes me sort of seen. And I've got a group of guys that were with me, and we sort of patrol, if you want to use that as the term, around the sort of area of the concert. And there was a guy laying on the ground, and one of the guys said to me, he said, he doesn't look too clever. And St. John Ambulance have got this really weird policy that, bearing in mind you're at a rock concert, it's over 3 or 4 days, people are drinking, they're doing drugs. And in the mornings, they turn up at the first aid tent and they'd say, could they have some paracetamol because they've got a headache, either got a hangover.
Yeah.
And the first thing they'd say is, have you drinking? And they go, no, but you can smell the alcohol on their breath. So they'd give them the paracetamol. And you're thinking, hang on a minute, he reeks of alcohol, you know. But that aside, this guy's laying on the ground. So we've approached him, and one of the guys went to lean over him. I said, don't you dare. He said, what? He said, I said, don't you dare lean over him. And I just gently kicked the bottom of his foot. And he went, and he was drunk, basically. And the young guy said to me, he said, oh, he goes, that's really dangerous. I go, what is? He goes, well, he goes, if he'd have had a spinal injury, he said, and you were kicking the bottom of his feet. I said, we're in the middle of a field. Where has he fallen from to get a spinal injury?
I know. Well, you remember.
I said, yeah, so I said, what you've got to bear in mind is he's drunk and he looks up and sees you in a uniform and thinks police. I said, and attacks you. I said, that's why you don't lean over them. You do not want you that close to him when they come round.
Broken jaw that way.
Yep. No. Yep. He might have had a spinal injury. He may have had a spinal injury. Where did he fall from to get that then?
Yeah. Well, they used to make us pretty well immobilized ground level falls. Remember that bull BS?
Oh, yeah.
That's a load of garbage.
And the other one had a head injury. He'd fallen and banged his head. Nothing serious. He got like a sort of a 3-inch laceration, and he wasn't confused or anything like that. He was just a little bit, you know, on the worse for wear. I mean, I checked his pupils and all that crap. So I've taken him to the first aid tent, and what I've done is I've given him a huge gauze pad and gone like that and said, hold that there for me. So he's holding the pad on his head, and we've walked him into the first aid tent. The head nurse from St. John Ambulance had a go at me and said, why didn't you bandage him up? And I said, what, you want me to do a turban for you to then spend 5 minutes unwrapping it when he's...
Amen. So you can visualize it and do your report.
Yeah. He's more than capable of holding a pad there until I get here and then going, oh, that looks nasty. And out come the sterish, you know. But no, they wanted me to actually put the pad on and give him a
the moment you fart, it comes off.
Yeah, they wanted me to give him a bloody turban. It was like crazy, absolutely crazy. But they're very dad's armies.
Versus hospital medicine has always been a big deal.
Yeah,
you guys got some hell of a stories. That's all I gotta say.
If they can, I'll tell you what, Brandon.
Those are the tip of the iceberg of the air storms that we could share with you boys.
We could do a 24-hour live, no problem.
Oh, we could literally do that. Yeah, we should.
We could do a 24-hour live without any difficulty. But no, you know, if they're walking wounded, it's like when they do the training exercises where you have like road traffic accident, you've got several cars. It's a training exercise. You've got several cars and people screaming out and there's bodies everywhere. And you see the trainees running over to the people that are screaming. You go, stop.
Oh, God, the one that screams the loudest. Nope.
I said,
go to the one that's quiet.
Yeah, I said, if they're screaming, they're fine. It's the one that's not making a sound you've got to worry about. The screaming ones are in pain, therefore they're okay.
Right there, you got your ABCs. They got airway, they're screaming. B, if they're screaming, they're breathing. And C, if they're breathing, screaming, they got a heartbeat.
Yep, and they're conscious, so you haven't got to worry about it.
But the thing is, it's folks don't know that level of training. It's not that. Trust me, if we could treat them all, we would. It's not that we're being heartless. We laugh only because it's a form of comfort.
It's triage. You're triaging, aren't you? You're triaging. You're prioritizing. Yeah. The one that's quiet is the most likely to die on you.
Shit. And even those, it's like when you have to exhaust those resources, and it's not to be nasty. And that's when people go, well, why couldn't you do it? Yeah, if we had the resources, we could. You know, these are the decisions that paramedics have to make on a daily basis. Who lives and who dies sometimes in a mass casualty situation. They got to live with that. And believe you me, I don't think any single paramedic or nurse or EMT ever thinks they're going to wake up that day and think, oh, let me see who's going to die. They want to know
Who's
they
going to
can
die
help.
today? Who's going to die today? Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
They don't. It's like they
Right.
want to help, and if they can, they will. And it's sad that you get sued because you, yeah. I mean, it's one of the, I mean, well, you know my story, UK. I mean, I don't want to say obviously your actual name, but you know why I left the field. I had 21 years in the damn field. I left it, and now I work on aircrafts. I'm totally happy. I see these medical crews coming on. I'm good with fixing the aircraft and flying it from one side to another.
Are you
I'm
retired?
What's that?
Are you retired?
No, she works on the choppers and that now.
Yeah, I work out. Yeah.
She's gone from fixing people to fixing helicopters.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
And I've been doing this 32 years.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got more balls than I do because I couldn't do it. I after 21 years, I was done. Well, obviously he's more the B word. Sorry. Oh God, you're gonna get. He's got more. Well, yeah, because I got ovaries and he's got.
No, you can use that word. It's fine.
But yeah,
I've got
no,
big
I mean,
cojones.
yeah, I couldn't do it. I was done. And
To be fair, though,
now
Nikki,
I'm good with flying
it's
and
got-
I'm good with fixing them. As long as
no, it's
once I
good.
got my hours up, and I can do aeromedical, I can actually fly because you have to have a much wider range of hours to fly.
Yeah. To be fair, it's
fly
easier now. than it
aeromedicals,
was.
but
It's easier now. It's not
Yeah.
not so difficult. Yeah, you'll see my videos and I'm tearing around like a blue ass fly, but that's not all day, the whole day. I might have been sat on my backside for 3 hours doing nothing. So it's
you're lucky.
Oh.
Do you know the only shift
Yeah.
I remember not doing a darn thing was when I was aeromedical. When I was a flight nurse, we actually that was my first ever shift where we had a no-go, where we did not actually transport anybody. Never had that on ground. Never had that on ground transport. Never, not once.
Oh wow. I've still got money coming in.
Sweet.
I told you were speaking too soon.
You see, he's right. Who said that? What's that little gremlin that said that?
Brandon, you're a fucking smart ass.
Brandon's got the damn skills.
He's a bloody smart ass. No one likes a smart ass. Yes, Jeremy, thank you very much. It's just come through.
Hey, guess what? I've been called that all my life.
Well,
Thanks,
yeah,
Jeremy.
Brandon,
Much
it's better than
appreciated,
called a
man.
dumbass, right? It's like-
Yeah, I don't know what happened there, Jeremy. It was playing silly buggers, but there you go. Oh, Jeremy, it all helps. I tell you, like I said, even $1 makes a difference. So
Yeah.
thank you so much. I really appreciate
That's
it.
huge, man. Whoever did that, that's way cool.
It's
Vincent.
every penny counts. It just relieves a little bit of the burden from me of what I've got to pay, and that's all I was asking. And it's so great that you guys.
UK, did you figure out, is that where people can send the donations
The link
to?
at the top, yeah, if that actually works, yeah. As I say, I would have paid for it myself, but having bought the defibrillator for them, it was like, and even then, because it's one of my neighbours, you see, that runs the football team, and that's how I got involved.
Yeah.
And so it's close to heart on two levels. One, it's a neighbour and sort of a friend. Two, the fact that a young lad had died. And in some ways, I could ill afford to go and buy the defibrillator, but I thought, do you know what? If it means I've got to sort of not have me champagne and caviar for a week, then so far, so be it, But yeah, it's. Do you know I've been going for nearly 6 hours? In 10 minutes,
You're
I've been going for 6 hours in 10 minutes.
Wow.
It's a good job I'm not working today, isn't it? But
Yeah, I got to be to work here in
yeah, I should be shutting down soon anyway.
like 8
because-
hours, 6 hours.
Yeah, 6 hours. That's a good stream. for my third ever stream. That's not bad, is it? It's a 6-hour stream.
Yeah, 6 more minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but it's been really great. Thank you very much, guys, for supporting me. I really appreciate it.
No problem.
At least I had Hannah on the panel, keeping a close eye on things, looking after the shop.
Sorry, I had to bolt.
No,
she got her eyes peeled like an eagle.
Hannah's good. Hannah is good. She's always welcome. If I do a panel, never a problem. I will make sure she gets the link, priority link for VIP membership for Hannah.
Is that Jeremy? Thank you so much. Sorry, I had to step out just for a second. Had one of the little ones running around.
Oh, that's fine.
Does anybody know Vincent 52?
No, I can't say that I do.
Yeah, he's from James Gype. I've known him. He's one of my subscribers.
Yeah, he just
Vincent
dropped
52. Yes,
he just dropped 2 videos.
Vincent 52. Yeah, he's from James Gype.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I mean, I would have done the stream earlier in the day, but I had
he's one of my
a time that sort of you guys were going to be around, which meant sort of doing it like 10:30ish my time. So, but
yeah, it's
no,
8 o'clock here.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. You know, I mean, I thought it was it's 4:15 in the morning here, nearly.
Sure.
But yeah, well, I mean, I was off today and I had a bit of a nap this afternoon, and I'm not working today, so I can sleep for pretty much part of the day anyway. But because this was important, and so I prioritised this, you know. So these poor old eyes with the bags, you know. But then, you know, I'm not doing bad for an old man.
You'll feel better tomorrow when you wake up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Hemorrhoid cream works great on the bags.
Nikki knows what it's like. You know, you get by on very few hours sleep.
Yeah.
You know, there's been times when I've only had 4 hours sleep and had to go to work.
Yeah. Oh my God. Especially if you're doing 24s and 48s, and those back-to-back shifts were just stupid.
Yeah. Well, as a 4 on, 4 off, but more often than not ends up 4 on or 5 on and 3 off because somebody's off sick.
Yeah.
But 12-hour shifts they sort of suck anyway.
Well, 12-hour shifts are handleable, you know, if you do like 3 on 3, like a California schedule. But when you're doing these 24-hour shifts and they're running you nonstop during that 24-hour period, you can't do it, man. Like 911. Yeah, 911 should never be 24-hour shifts. Like, I'm sorry, if you expect these paramedics to have any cognitive ability at freaking running 24 hours nonstop, ain't gonna happen.
Well, you can't.
I sent you some UK Medic. I sent you I think it worked. We'll have to see via PayPal. We'll see.
Well, it should do. My phone will probably, if it's the link that was at the top, it should come through. Yeah. Cheers, Nikki. I appreciate that.
It's just a little bit.
Again, anything is gratefully received.
I'll put it on my channel too. It's a pissant little channel, but fuck it. Sorry. Oh shit. Sorry.
No, that's fine. No. Don't apologise. We're all right. The YouTube police are not operating yet.
He's not even monetized yet, so you should be good.
Yeah. The YouTube police are not. I mean, soon you won't be able to swear, fart, or do anything on YouTube. You know, basically, you'll have to. They'll all end up being silent streams because you won't be able to say anything.
Yeah.
You know, because it's not politically correct, so you won't be able to say it.
I know. Don't even get me started on that.
You know.
Fuck, you know.
I know exactly. I have major issues with that. I tell you.
Yep.
But
yeah, but you're right. It's like they put you guys on shifts that are so like they wouldn't put lorry drivers on it, they wouldn't put shipping captains on it, but they put paramedics on it that are making the difference between life and death. And then they're going, and then they hold you accountable, by the way. And they say, well, nobody forced you to do it. Well, do you remember?
Yeah,
do you remember when they first enforced the whole ruling against making? Remember how they used to do with residents or fellow? I think in England you have the fellows, so they would work these ridiculous hours and making these fellows make medical decisions with no sleep, days up. Well, paramedics have the same thing.
Yeah.
And they said, no, it's not safe. But they enforced it for the nurses and the the nurses and the doctors. And they didn't do it for the paramedics.
I know. It's madness.
Insane.
I mean,
do you know it's totally legal in the US to do a 48-hour, 72-hour shift as a paramedic?
Airplane traffic controllers.
Totally legal.
well, a lorry driver, can only drive 10 hours and then he's got to have a break.
Mm-hmm.
But, a paramedic can work 12. And not only is he driving, but he's got people's lives in his hands.
Yeah.
I mean, I've actually done 72 hours straight where I've been.
Yeah, but that's exactly over here. It's legal. You can't be Contus Mentis at that point.
No.
They've proven it. And you can be held accountable. Well, they say, well, then you should say stop. Well, you do that and you get fired. And some of us can't afford to get fired.
Yeah.
Now they try to do it the same thing with the engineering, like with us working on the aircrafts and stuff. They would run us back-to-back shifts, and I'm sorry, but if I've got an entire aircraft under my command, I'm not going to be tired when I make a decision.
Well, no, exactly.
Sorry, I mean I work in those helos and the Coast Guard helos a lot, and I'm not going to be exhausted when I make my decisions. Sorry, not going to do it. Those are big girls, and I'll call it that. I'll time them out.
Yeah, when you've got somebody's life in your hands, you can't
you
be
don't need
tired.
those extra screws.
Yeah.
I mean, if I found myself in a situation where I worked X amount of hours and I was really tired, and we had like an incident of some description, and there was more than one paramedic or whatever available, I would actually get somebody else to do it if I didn't feel like I was capable. Rather than
well, you know what you literally have you ever had that where you sit in the back of a truck and you just put your hand in the bag, your
passing the
you just
equipment.
put your hand in there because you just think I got to pull something out.
Yeah.
But you know what the hell you're putting out.
Yeah.
Or you have to second guess a damn. I mean, if you look in how they do it in the hospitals, they got their nice little lists and they can pull up exact doses. Paramedics have to do it like this.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's like you're just sitting back going, "Oh, Jesus, what's the dose of Narcan, or what's the dose of Epi again? What's the dose of?"
No, I've handed it over to other paramedics if I've been that tired, if they're on scene. If I've been called to something and I've already absolutely shattered and my head is like, ugh, rather than risk someone's life, I'd rather admit it and say, do you know what? I'm barely functioning. Can you deal with that?
Yeah. Well, we've been practicing. So what we do, like what I've been, and I'm part of a group here in the US that's been pushing for safety regulations, and the FAA already has that actually. The flight crews have very strict flight regulations, but ground crews don't.
They do, yeah, absolutely. Ours do, yeah. Same here.
And I'm like, the flight crews get far more rest than the ground crews do. So I was like, we were pushing for regulation where paramedics cannot work those kind of hours, and can actually call what they call is a timeout, which means that a paramedic can then refuse a call based on the fact that they are incapable of running that call because of certain factors. And people are like, well, that's inhumane. And I'm like,
mentally incapacitated, basically.
Yeah, they are. I mean, do you know that actually the research shows that same thing, don't drive when you're tired?
Yeah.
Right? Because you actually operate on the same capacity as somebody that's drunk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So, now, if that same rule applies, it should apply to a medic that's been on for 70 or for 12 hours who hasn't had a rest break, hasn't had a
Yep.
pee break, or very minimal, and hasn't eaten anything, and is running into a 24-hour shift, and they go, oh, well, maybe. I'm like, no, the same rule applies. So we've been trying to push for that legislation where they cannot, where companies, private companies, cannot force paramedics and EMTs to drive after that period. They can call a timeout, and they're going and not be held, understandably, not be held criminally accountable if somebody dies. Now, that's not their fault. If I know people say, well, what happens when people call 911 and the paramedic says, well, I'm just too tired to handle this. Okay, obviously there are rules, just like with flight medicine. But do you really want a paramedic coming on your scene who's been up for 72 hours, who hasn't had an ounce of sleep, who's living off caffeine, 5-hour energies and monster drinks?
Oh, God, yeah.
I mean, that's what... I mean, or slamming into something. I mean, and folks don't honestly. And do you know what the response I got was? Most people didn't give a flying F. They were, well, paramedics, that's their job. That's the response I've been getting.
And part of my job is being responsible and making sure I do my job to the best of my ability, not being in a coma, not being in a coma when I'm doing it.
And that's what people said to me was like, well, they've been selfish. Well, been selfish because they can't keep their eyes open.
Yeah.
And the EMT can't even keep his eyes on the road because he's been driving for 14 hours, which is illegal.
Yep. Well, the biggest problem we face is that it's happened to me more times like
nobody pretty much gives a shit.
Is that you get something to eat and you just take a bite out of your bacon sandwich and you get a bloody cold. So you've not eaten properly.
Yes.
So you get off to the next job. You get a cup of coffee. You take 3 mouthfuls out of it and you get another bloody cold.
Yep.
And so it goes on. Now, asking an overtired paramedic is like asking a blind person to cut your hair.
Yes.
But
the thing is that I mean, seriously,
care, Jeremy. Thanks for your support, buddy.
Does it not piss you off that people can't see that and they can't put regulations in place to protect the paramedics and EMTs? Because even as nurses, we would not live under those conditions. And I've seen medics walk in. Literally, I got off shift, they were there. I came back on shift, they were there. Went off shift. As I'm leaving, they were there. When I came back on, so I know they've been on for 72 hours. And I'm like, how the hell are you even remotely conscious mentis? Well, you do what you need to do.
That's why I use that term, you're comparing it to a blind person cutting your hair because you could
good
get
luck.
stuck.
And yet they're the ones that are putting their licenses on the line. Because their company is not going to back them up. And you know that as well as I do. They will drop them in the damn on a wafer in a minute. If they say, I remember that when I said, at least in air medical, if I say, guys, I can't do this, bang, the flight's canceled. And there's no repercussions. If I was on the ground and I said, guys, I can't handle this, they'll tell me to go eat a candy bar and suck it up, or I'm going to get fired.
Yep, I've had the same. I've had the same thing. And that's why, again, sometimes you put on weight because you're grabbing what you can when you can. And that isn't always the healthiest of food.
And then when you get home, you climb into that bed and you don't move.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the funniest thing ever was one, I'd come in from a night shift and it was like, I finished at 6 a.m. It was about 6:45 in the morning. And I think it was round about 8 o'clock. The postman came and he said to me, is that a steak and kidney pie I can smell cooking?
Oh God, yes.
And I said, yeah. He goes, what the hell are you doing eating steak and kidney pie at this time of the day? I said, I've just finished one. He goes, Jesus Christ. He goes, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. I said, yeah, but to me it's like coming home at 5 o'clock at night.
Yeah. Yep.
I said, I don't come home from work and climb straight into bed any more than you do when you finish work.
Exactly. Yep.
Everyone thinks
UK. Hey, I'm gonna hop off here. I got work.
I got hop off too. UK.
Okay, buddy. No worries. Thanks for your support.
I'm going to shut down in a minute
anyway.
I'll come back on the next one.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
worries.
Thank you,
Take care,
Brandon.
guys.
Thank you, Hannah.
No
Thanks,
problem.
Hannah. Take
You guys
care,
have a good
guys.
night.
Yeah.
Yeah, you too.
Bye, UK.
Take care. Thanks very much. Bye.
Good night.
You too.
I can kick you off if you haven't unless you drop yourself off. Yeah, that's fine. Are you going? Yeah. There you go. Yeah, I mean, you know, people don't go to work and when they get home from work, go to bed as soon as they get in.
Mm-mm.
You know,
They
but
don't.
they think it's bizarre. You know, you come in the morning and you're cooking a dinner at
Yeah.
8 o'clock in the morning. I'm thinking, well, that's like you coming home from work at 5. I'm cooking my dinner.
Or you're sitting out in the front porch with you know, you pop a little beer or something like that, and you're just sitting back and just enjoying a nice, and they're going, it's 4 o'clock or you know, 7 o'clock in the morning. You're like, yeah, this is like 7 o'clock at night for me.
Yeah, I've just
Especially
finished
night
work.
shift. Oh God, night shift.
Yeah, I've just finished.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
when
mean, I don't
when
mind
I used to work
working
night
nights,
shifts, I used to eat breakfast, you know,
Yeah.
right when I got up for the night shift.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're right. Yep.
Yeah.
Moon's right. Like you remember, like you would wake up, get out of bed, crawl out, and go. And the first thing you would go
It
is
was my
eggs,
morning,
and it's like
even though it was
like
like 10 o'clock.
4:30 in the afternoon or something. You're
Yeah.
making eggs and bacon.
eggs and bacon. Yep.
Yep.
You know, 6 o'clock at night or whatever.
Yeah.
And people can smell it and think, what? Eggs and bacon at 6 o'clock?
Mhm.
You know, this is my breakfast. You got a glass of fresh orange juice, you know, and a black
Yep.
coffee.
Yep.
So
It's like you like the vampire shift, you know, and you're like, yeah, no wonder. And you know, you love the night shift because you didn't have as many supervisors and you didn't have as much BS, but you had the cluster effers that would come at like it would be like it either would be a feast or famine, right?
Yeah,
Feast
yeah.
or famine. Either you would have a great night or you would have an absolute what we call it, the gun and knife club. Cluster F, Friday, Saturday, and I was like Atlanta and DeKalb. So it was like gun and knife club Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yo, Lord.
Fridays
And
and
it extended
Saturdays
to
were the
Sunday.
worst. Yeah,
And
Fridays
then you
and
would
Saturdays.
have the blowout what do you call it, MIs during church service on Sunday.
Yeah.
And I would work 2 12s and then 2 8s. So it was like 7 to 7, 7 to 7, and then 7 to 3. And
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, right by that freaking, the best one was when you know it from the nursing homes because you'd always get the cardiac arrest right by like 6:50, right by shift change. Every single
Yep.
time you get the cardiac arrest right by shift change.
Yep.
And like, oh yeah, no, he was fine 5 minutes ago. No, bro, he's freaking been gone for a bit, but we're gonna go ahead and have to work this now. But you'd always get those arrests because that's when people were waking up, and you'd always get the
Oh, yeah.
cluster Fs right by shift change. Every single time. Sorry. That's
Yeah,
a
I
little-
mean, I've had situations where I've been called to a RTA or RTC as they now call them, because there's no such thing as an accident. Someone's to blame. So it's a road traffic
Oh yeah,
collision.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can't call it an accident now.
No, it's
No,
a road
what was
traffic
it?
collision.
MCI. You couldn't call it a.
Yeah.
Yep.
And yeah, I'd get called out to that, and it'd be probably 45 minutes to an hour before the end of my shift,
Mhm.
and it'd be a real fender bender, and I'd be there for 3 hours. You know,
No, you would get there. It
Um,
was a fender bender. You get there, and somebody's having like a freaking massive incident, and you're like, oh, and I don't
Oh,
mind
yeah.
that. Like, I'll run late for a real case, but when if
Well, the
somebody was
adrenaline,
arguing because
yeah.
they got spinal pain and they've got no mechanism of injury, I mean nothing, not even a dent. Literally, they've
I
been
love it.
walking around. The moment they see you, they drop to the ground. You're like,
I love it. Yeah, I love it. We test them for a C-spine injury, and they react. They're not even touching the right place.
Yep.
You go, does it hurt there? They go, oh yeah, and you
Yep.
know damn well that's an insurance
suddenly
claim. There's
just lose
nothing wrong with it.
complete utter ball control. You're like, okay.
Yeah. No.
Oh, we can tell you some stories.
Oh god, yeah.
Jesus,
But,
Mary,
I'm
Mother, and
also-
Joseph. I mean,
trying-
legitimately. And then they go, well, you heartless bastards. No, we could be literally, because now we're holding up 2 ambulances and a supervisor truck
Yeah.
for this, where we could be running a full-blown major issue that needs our help. that's where that's what freaking burnt me out, was like, good God, because literally we had a shooting. We responded to a MVC, motor vehicle accident, or now they call it motor vehicle incident. Okay.
Yeah.
It was minor collision, no mechanism, short, like literally it was in a parking lot, for the love of God. Parking lot. The person reversed and they hit another parked car.
Yeah.
Fire was dispatched. We were dispatched. This is when I was still a paramedic on the street. And a block away. So now once we get deployed, we're there. We can't just suddenly go, oh, there's a more serious case, we have to leave. Because once you made patient contact, like UK Medic can tell everybody, you have patient contact. You can't just leave, because otherwise it's patient abandonment.
Yep.
So we were there. A block away, there was a shooting involving 2 children. And I'm not trying to exaggerate, but 2 kids. We were on scene. We could not leave. There were no ambulances available. We knew the situation because you can hear the radio traffic.
Yeah, God, yeah.
We can't leave. These people from that scene, a block away, literally ran that patient, carried their children to us, and it became a absolute one. We got attacked. We got hit. We got assaulted because we didn't leave. We didn't know what was, we didn't know. And even then, that's the kind of stuff we got. I mean, literally, we got inundated because the whole community came. Well, not the whole community, but that section came in and said, why can't you deal with this? This person is nothing. We had a person on a backboard because they said that they were paralyzed. They couldn't move, which is not the case. But we can't discern that. We're getting hit and punched by other people coming in with their kid that clearly is horribly critically. Obviously, we're dealing with them. We're calling for extra units. And this is the kind of stuff that people don't see. But what they see in the news is we were indifferent. And we're not. We're just trying to do what we can, Trying
to survive, basically.
Yeah, well, dodge punches, because we literally were getting punched as we were trying to. One person's on a backboard and saying that they can't move. We're getting them out of the car and we're getting punched by everybody else saying, well, take care of the kid. There's been shot. And we're like, okay, well, we're doing the best we can, and you wonder why. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Fridays and Saturday nights are the worst because you get all the drunks turning out of the nightclubs. Drunk drivers. But for the drunks, the drunks, when we used to use an ambulance, you'd get the drunk, they'd throw up in the back of the ambulance. So you're now 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah, for decontaminated.
Yeah. Now we run what they call a drunk bus, and it's basically an ambulance with no blue lights on, and it goes around collecting all the drunks up, and then they've got the cardboard sick bowls and all that, and they just hose it out.
Yeah. I mean, it's, I remember back in the day where you called 999 and it was bang, you had it there, and now it's just inundated. They can't keep up. They can't keep up. It's like, what's it gonna take? It's running folks like you, and I know I got out of it, so it's not really fair for me to kind of say, hey, put it in your face the whole time, and I do apologize for that because I've probably been a bit sarcastic about it. But
no, not at all. Not at all.
John. What's up, John?
Been in the industry, I fully understand. I get you. Trust me.
It's. I love what I did, UK. I really did. I loved what I did, and when I stopped loving it, and I just went,
every
okay,
penny, John.
Yeah. What's that?
He was talking to John in the chat.
No, yeah. So I just got to a point where I said enough, and I left, and I went and said, I'll fix the aircraft, but I can see folks like you, and I still keep my little toe in the water because I still do a little bit of work to keep my licensure because I'm not going to lose that. I work too hard to get it. But I am so bitter towards the way we're treated.
Oh yeah,
and
me
now
too.
as an engineer, and then I go into because I'm flying as well.
Yeah.
There's such a big difference in how I'm treated, and I'm like, oh my God,
Well, I nearly came stateside purely because I can get 3 times what I earn here in the States. So, but yeah, I mean, I would have retired in 2020. But of course, the pandemic hit, and I was needed. And now I've sort of got into it again. I'm like, maybe another year.
I hope that you're focusing purely on aeromedical and just getting the hell out of on the street. Well, I know you can't, because once it's in your blood, you just can't get away from it.
Well, I mean, the thing is, I'm with the air medical, obviously, but I've been out and about in the car. So I'm not dealing with the crap now. I am dealing with the sort of the trauma stuff and things like that.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because you're like rapid response. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going. I'm not going out to the drunks and the no disrespect, the granny who's fallen down the stairs. And don't get me wrong, I used to love going and seeing granny who'd fallen down the stairs because they were lovely. They didn't want to be a bother.
Yeah, they did. You're right.
You used to have to force them to go to hospital.
Yep.
Sorry, Doris, you've banged your head. We've got to take you to hospital. I don't want to go. I don't want to be a bother. Come on, you've paid for it. You've earned your Green Shield stamps.
But they were decent folks. You're right. You're absolutely right. That's a good point. It's just you get so mad with people abusing the system that it almost like it poisons you in a way if you allow it. And I think you hit the nail on the head when you said don't let it poison. Well, you didn't say it, but you. I think, and I've always got that from you, is that you've never let that poison you, and that's why I've always been like, God, he's got it. 31 years, I mean, you know what? I got a lot of respect for that. I do.
Well, I look at it for all of the, I take it as a balance. You've got to balance the good with the bad.
Yeah.
And once the bad's overtaking the good, that's the time to wave goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
When you've struck a balance and the scales are pretty much evenly tipped, I mean, they're never evenly tipped, but if they're close and it's tolerable, but if the balance is the other way around and you're always getting the shit end of the stick, then that's when it's time to call it a day.
Yeah.
That's when I feel sorry for my colleagues that have got the shit end of the stick, that are going out to the drunks every Saturday night, that are going out to the brawls outside.
Oh, and you know those zones too. Once they get assigned to those zones, you're like, oh shit.
Well, yeah, that's it. Damn well every Friday night those poor buggers are going to be picking up the pieces outside.
And then they still get that shit kicker on the end of it. They still get off late.
Yeah. So my heart goes out to those guys still. I don't have to put up with that. And like, say for example, now, if I was at work now on a night shift, I'd be sitting at the base, my feet up, watching TV.
Yeah.
With a coffee. Yeah. At this time of the morning, and I probably would have been from about 2 a.m. onwards.
What time do your shift start?
Well, they overlap. We do 6 till 6, so you do 6 a.m. till 6 at night.
Yeah.
And somebody will come on at 6 until 6 a.m. We have an overlap because we have a shift come on at 10.
Yeah.
So 10 till 10 and a 2 till 2. So the shifts overlap. So at the overlaps, you've got the maximum number of staff available where the shifts overlap, which is really good.
Now, can you guys on the ground team, because you're not running out of London, but I mean, I don't tell me whereabouts you're at, because
it doesn't matter. Most people know anyway. I'm in Essex. I'm at North, but my air base is at North Weald. Which is
can your ground crew say, "Hey, we're maxed out. We can't go. We're done. Like my medic's about to freaking tear off a banister right now."
Yeah, I mean, so this is where we differ, because the ambulance service is NHS, which is a National Health Service, and we're not. We're a charity, but we work alongside the NHS. So we're paid separately from the NHS. We're charity funded.
Okay.
Although we work alongside them, we only back them up in major emergencies. We're called out in our own right for separate incidences. But if for example,
you guys private?
we're not private. I mean, we're still part of we're not funded by the government. All air ambulances in the UK are charity funded, but they're all attached to the health service.
Oh yeah.
So on the helicopter, it's still got the ambulance service crest on it. Although we don't work for the ambulance service, we're still part of it, but we're funded independently of the NHS.
Contractors.
As such, yeah, I suppose.
But you still get the benefits, and I mean.
Yeah. Nothing changes
Okay.
because all of the flight paramedics have come from the ambulance service anyway.
Yeah.
Freelancers.
Well, you're seconded to it, actually. You can be seconded from the ambulances to the air ambulance. The only difference between us and them is we're not paid by the government. We're part of them, but we're charity funded. Our pilots are leased, and so are the helicopters. We don't own the helicopters. The helicopters are leased, and so are the pilots.
Damn, does the NHS own any helicopters?
No.
Shit.
Every ambulance
service. I did not know that.
Yeah, no. If you look on all the websites, that all the air ambulance services are all charity funded.
Wow.
Lottery grants and charity funding, which I think is a disgrace because they're much
I did not know that because when I left in 2001, but I was in the military at that point, so everything was military. I had no idea, mate. Sorry.
No.
I'm a little bit ignorant on this. On this.
So yeah, we're part of it, but we're not. We're funded differently, but we are part of the thing. It's just a cop out that the government don't pay for.
I did not know that.
Most of our pilots are ex-Navy.
Yeah. Most of ours are, like Marine, Royal Marine Navy. Yep. Navy. Yep.
And we work on the basis that if they can land on a moving ship, they can land anywhere.
Yeah, and rightfully so.
And that's why they tend to be. I mean, we do have some army, but most are.
We have army here, but they're warrant officers, and they are super well trained. Like they're the biscuits. I mean, they are the cream of the crop. These guys are warrant officers. They're brilliant. God, I tell you what, I need to re-educate myself. I did not realize that, mate. My bad.
Yeah. All our equipment.
I did not realize it had gone to bugger that.
Yeah, we currently run fundraising events to raise money to buy equipment and everything.
So HEMS is pretty much charity run. I mean, like the whole.
Every single throughout the entire country, every air ambulance service is charity funded.
Jesus, Mary, Mother, and Joseph.
But they are all attached. Well, it's a con, really, because we're all attached to the NHS. We're all part of the NHS. The helicopter says NHS on it. It's got the ambulance crest on it. But the money that pays for that is all done out of charity. It's all done through lottery grants, charity funding. We do fundraisers. We have motorcycle runs. We have like quizzes. We have like dinner and dances. We have raffles. We've got our own lottery as well. We have guys that stand outside supermarkets with buckets.
I had no idea. You know what? I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed to actually admit that I did not know.
Well, there's no reason for you to know that, really. To be honest.
Well, I should. I mean, we're fellow aviationists.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm definitely going to get you guys in touch with our aviation board up here for funding because I had no idea. I will. In fact, I'm going to make sure I send the email out tomorrow, and I'm going to make sure of that we can get you guys. I did not know that. That is, that's my bad. My ignorance, and I'll own that.
But so we do a lot of fundraising. You know, in our sort of walk-in bit where people, well, there's a visitor centre. There's a big thing on the wall, and it shows you how much the Nomex flight suits cost.
Yeah.
How much this costs, how much a vac pump costs.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you need some Nomex suits, we probably could, I can send you some, and I can send you some in the next week. I've got, if you probably could fit mine. I mean, I'm 6'1", but I can definitely send you some.
Got to be the right color. Got to be the right color. Got to be red.
Yeah, probably. I've got the Dagobah, which once they issue to us, we can't reuse. I mean, you can't give them back.
No pink ones.
Yeah, I don't have pink ones. I don't have. Well, let me just check my little stock here. I don't have red ones, but I can still send you them.
Let me go.
I got tons of them because we get issued them. We get 4 issued every 6 weeks. Every 6 months.
Yeah, we can't give any uniform back either. Obviously, once you've worn it, it's obviously for health and hygiene reasons.
Yeah. Can you send me the? No shit. I really did not know this. It's kind of I can send them to the Air Medical here because we didn't know. I know that these guys have no idea. They thought it was all NHS. They had no idea, and I can tell you this for a fact because we were at the latest AMC conference, and there was nothing like that mentioned. And now I know because the guys didn't have enough funding to come in, and I thought it was just like a glitch kind of thing. I will. Can you send me the email so I can send you because we can get it up here, and we definitely get funding started up here.
Yeah,
definitely.
I'll have to speak to them at work first because they would. We have a board, we have the trustees and all that, and you have to do everything through them. But I'll speak to them first.
Yeah,
and find out what email needs to be sent to who to get the funding because you know what it's like, red tape, and they like
send it to me, and then before I send it off, I'll send you a copy so that you're okay with it. For the AMC over here, because we sponsor Air Medical Services throughout the globe. So if you can send it to me and send the, what it is, what you guys need, then I will send you the proposal before I send anything out. And if you're okay with it, then and the organization's okay with it, I'll then forward it on to the AMC.
Yeah, I can't see them having an issue with that, obviously. But it's just a case of everything has to be done through the right channels because they're they're anal about these things.
I mean, you got my email, so we can go ahead and do that. And, yeah. We can because we got, especially with Nomex and stuff like that, we can. I work very closely with the Coast Guard anyway, and they got a lot of reject suits. That's a horrible thing to use. If the suit has a specific, it's not the suit itself. If they have a certain brand that's on the logo that they don't like, they'll reject the suit. So those, they had 200, I think it's just a little under 200 suits that were rejected. Nothing wrong with the suits, just the logo was wrong. So we take those suits and then we just we change the logo. There's nothing wrong, like, you know what I mean? It's not.
Oh no, I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah,
we don't mess with the Nomex because Nomex is very specific. It's just the logo that was placed on the suit was the wrong one.
Yeah,
and then they reject the whole suit. Well, those suits are like $400 freaking dollars.
They're about £1,000 here for the. Yeah, it depends on what ones we have. I mean, if you use the 2-parters, they're about £1,000 a piece.
Yeah, we use one suit, and then the survival suit.
Yeah.
But anyway, send me the email, and we can network.
No problem. I'm just
because
getting that up.
Because we have
Yeah,
the
it's,
AMC network here that we can, and we do global because we do Africa and we do Asia as well. So I had no
Hi,
idea.
Yankee Carl. I'll if I can remember how to do this, I can show you. What do I want to do? I want to do that. I want to share my screen.
Well, you've got my UK BK Proton. Just send it to
Yeah.
that one. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, just send it to that
Right.
one because there's probably a lot of networking, and I know you know it's bloody 4 a.m. for you.
Hello,
So,
Yankee.
yeah, send it to me. I can.
Can you see that on the screen? The video.
Yeah.
Right. This gives you an indication. This was earlier in the year, but
Oh, bugger it. Shit. I got a little one running around. Hang on, I'll be right back. Oh, bugger.
hang on. Tires to stop the sinking in the mud. I might just.
Oh, congratulations, Yankee. One more to go, huh?
There you go. That's what it's all about. Did I lose everybody? It's all gone quiet. Hello. Oh, that's not very nice after I put that lovely video up. Hi, you Yankee Carl. I did say hi. Oh, dear. Yes. So I put that video together.
Yeah, looks good.
Yeah. One away from 400 on your bus. Oh, I'm sure we can get you that one.
Yeah, I'm already.
Yankee Carl, go and check it. Yeah, check and make sure I'm subscribed. In fact, I will go and look myself now and make sure, because you assume that you are. Let me type in and let's have a look and make sure. Because if not, I'm going to kick myself at the backside. Make sure I've got that right. Right.
Pretty long 6 minutes.
I know. But I'm all right. I haven't got to kick myself. I haven't got to kick myself up the backside because I am subscribed to Yankee Carl, so that's good.
Sorry, guys.
I would have been. That's all right. That video I put up, I did that. That was my hard work.
I do apologize. I had to bolt. I had a little one that was running ragged outside.
No, that's absolutely fine. Not a problem. Not a problem. Well,
yeah.
It's nearly 5 a.m. I think I should get myself some sleep.
Yeah. UK Medic, can you send me? We can get things rolling with getting you guys some proper support. Just send me the email.
Yeah, I will. I'm not working tomorrow. I will speak to them on Tuesday and find out who you need to be in contact with, so it goes bypasses me, and then they'll be happy about it. And
that's cool. That's cool, mate. And Moon and bravo to everybody and everybody in chat. Thank you so much for joining us. But definitely hit me up on that one on UK BK, and we can network, man. We can get this going.
No worries. Okay, guys. Thank you very much for supporting the stream. It's been an absolute pleasure. I appreciate you all.
Nikki and everybody in chat.
And I'm going to drag my sorry backside off to bed.
Biscuits. Love you guys.
Get up also at 5 a.m. So
take care, guys. Have fun.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye for now. Take care, all in the chat. Thanks for coming and thanks for your support. And good night and goodbye. And that's it from me.